police, nigga! Man, you doing some shady shit over there, ain't you?
Warning. You are entering Open Lines Friday. For today, anything goes. Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, guys, welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena, Open Lines Friday. You know how it works. Anybody can join. Everybody should join. The link is in the description of the video. The link will be posted in the chat throughout the whole night. And yeah, let's get this party started. All right, shout out to Knockout Net, Alfredo Contreras, Mr. Dodos, 117. Who else do we have here? Mars, round one, Knockout Net, Dark Hado, Rapax Trucking Company, of course, some rando, Quentin Lassiter. All right, we got the usuals. Pretty good. And I do agree, this is going to be an interesting show because we have a big fight tomorrow. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia looks like he's out of his fucking mind. He missed weight by 3.5 pounds, something like that. So, yeah, let's start talking about that. Yeah, everything's ready, guys. You can jump in. First come, first served. Let me just type it in here. First come, first served. I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm reading a lot of comments on social media, and people are saying that they're not going to buy this fight. Thank God I didn't buy this fight. The reason why they're saying this is obviously because Ryan Garcia is out of his fucking mind. Is he actually ready to fight? Because he looks like he's on drugs. How many rounds can he give us? He's fighting Devin Haney. Devin Haney is an elite fighter. You know, say what you want. That guy's boring, yes. That guy clinches when he's in trouble, yes. Still very technical in there, and if Ryan Garcia doesn't come in he doesn't bring his A game, then it's gonna be a boring fight. It's gonna be a one-sided fight. And why would you spend, I don't know, $70, $80? I don't know how much it is for that fight. So that's why some people are saying that they're not gonna buy it. What do you guys think? Are you gonna buy it? By the way, we're also taking predictions. Mr. BDA sent me the list of the predictions that he took down, and here it is. Mr. BDA says, "What the fuck is RNOTB?" Somebody tell me. All right, we have a super chat. Let's go to the super chat. Where the fuck is that shit? Fuck. There we go. Thank you. I am the leader. He's renewing his membership program. He says, Haney by unanimous decision. Hopefully Ryan knocks him out, though. I agree 100%. Like, I hope Ryan Garcia knocks this guy out. I don't like him or his father. And I'm saying Ryan Garcia is like a very likable person. The guy is kind of annoying. But I think Haney and his father are even more annoying. Unfortunately, I don't think Ryan Garcia is going to win this fight. He looks like he's out of it. So I wouldn't bet any any money on Ryan Garcia. So yeah, I'm gonna be writing this down. First, I'm gonna write it on a piece of paper, and then I'm gonna write it in the official list. So I am your leader, says Haney, unanimous decision. Yeah, that seems like a fair prediction, logical prediction. We have Don Madrazos in here. Don Madrazos, if you want to jump in, don't be shy.
What's going on, guys?
What's up? What's up? Just give us your take on what you've been seeing lately, the whole build up to this fight, and your prediction if you want.
Well, I've been saying that Devin Haney's going to outbox him and make him quit on the stool. I don't think he has the power to knock him out. However, I'm afraid, like, I've been saying it for a little while. It's been a little running joke, but now it's looking more clear that he might Oliver McCall it after the fifth round. The making the weight thing and the chugging the beer, I think, at the weigh-in, it's like reminiscent of Ricardo Mayorga, but at least Mayorga came in weight. Mayorga wanted to trade and inside fight. He knew what he wanted to do. He tried to entice you to do that. That was a strategy. This guy doesn't seem like has any strategy now. I thought it was a strategy at first. Listen, you catch the news, the local news in New York interviewed Garcia. Did you see that segment at all on YouTube?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so this is why I had very mixed feelings, because when I saw that, he looked very composed and he wasn't saying anything crazy. He was actually on just local. He wasn't doing Fight Hub TV or any of the usual suspects. He was doing the local news and he looked completely normal. He did not look unhinged at all. Looking at that footage, if I was a casual that doesn't follow any of the channels like Fight Up TV or any of that stuff, I would be convinced that this kid's got a great chance at beating Devin Haney. Now, having said that, I thought maybe this is an act. Maybe he's just... But then he's doing the whole putting the dick in the mom's mouth jokes and then not coming in weight.
Nope. I think we lost on Madrazos. All right. So, yeah, the Oliver McCall, he might Oliver McCall it. That makes a lot of sense. For those of you who don't know, Oliver McCall started crying in that second fight that he had with Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that might take place. I wouldn't be surprised.
I got a better one.
All right.
I think this kid's gonna go out probably worse than Victor Ortiz did when he fought Floyd Mayweather. You remember the headbutt where he melted down and then he put his hands down and got clocked and then looked at the referee like, "What are you gonna do?" And he got knocked out. It's just this kid. I'm the hardest core boxing fan out here, man, and I'm not gonna spend my day like focusing on seeing it, man. I'm going to a festival instead. If they're showing it somewhere right there, because there's a lot of bars, maybe I'll catch it. But man, you can't trust this kid, man. It's a letdown, and it's sad because we had the stinker last week with Jared Anderson, and UFC killed it with 300. And now we're going back to boxing. We're okay. The focus is back on boxing, and then now the UFC guys are going to be like, man, it can be another bad look. So they need to just get rid of Ryan Garcia. I think this is his last. Hopefully, it's his last fight, man. His promoters got to be like pulling their hair out, man. This goes to show my point that I always make is that the fighters are usually the problem. We always hear them, oh, top rank Bob, blah, 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 blah. Man, these fighters are fucking crazy, man. A lot of times, most of the time, it's the fighters that are the problem.
Right. So are you saying we should maybe bet on disqualification?
Disqualification, or he's going to quit, no mas or something. You can't trust this kid, man. Or he might just get beat up like Rolly. That's another good outcome that might happen, where he just gets beat up like Rolly. But I don't know if they're going to let it go to like a brutal knockout like that, because he's so fixed on his social media thing that he knows if he gets knocked out like that, it's going to be a meme. It's going to go viral. There's going to be TikToks on it. There's going to be.
I think he's going to come in hot and heavy though for the first 3 or 4 rounds. He still fights like an amateur. He still has amateur thinking when he fights. He doesn't know any other way to fight. So I think that's what's going to happen. And Devin Haney's just going to have to be slick and avoid those punches and then just dismantle him. And it won't take him long. After that, it won't take him very long at all. But yeah, I do agree with the no mas or something like that. I know. I think he's going to walk out.
He's going to do something stupid and get disqualified.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He knows. He doesn't want to be a meme. He doesn't want to be a meme. I mean, look what happened to Rolly. They're still roasting Rolly. He knows that, and his whole world is social media. So he's going in this. I think there's an exit plan.
Yeah, I think that he's got something cooking to get out of this somehow because it just doesn't seem right. The weight thing is just unforgivable. Like, I don't care if you do antics. I don't care if you talk about someone's mom. I don't care about any of that shit. But if you don't come in and weight, then you are not taking the sport seriously at all. You shouldn't even.
And you see why the people that back the NBA, the NFL, the major sponsorships, they don't get behind boxing because they can't trust it. They always look at moments like this and they're like, do I really want? They see guys just fly off the hinges like this, where he's telling the crowd to suck my dick, and then he's saying, okay, Jesus Christ is king. It's just like, this kid's all over the place. And you see why people don't invest in this sport, man. Fighters are a problem, man. Imagine being a manager or promoter, like hoping you're making phone calls day in and day out. Hey, man, we want to get some sponsorships going. Hey, I got a kid you can market. Hey, we want to make some money. And these guys don't see the big picture. Like, man, you guys are screwing yourselves in the end.
Yeah, I agree with that. By the way, the odds for a DQ win for Haney obviously is over 125, so plus 125. That's nothing. So it's actually really possible. Like they think that it actually could happen. So they're not even giving you good odds for that. Crazy.
I mean, it's so bizarre, man. I've never seen a kid fly off the handle, and I get it, man. He's like a young kid, and imagine us back in the. I was an idiot when I was that age, but man, this kid is like immature for his own age, man. He's got like a mind of a 16-year-old. He's like that Bieber effect where he's got all this money, attention, enablers around him since he was like 18, 17, whenever they gave him that crazy contract from Golden Boy. And it's just like, you can't control it. They created a monster and he can't control it.
Yeah, but he's not the only one. He's not the first boxer in history that has gotten all this pressure, right? Since he was young, since a young age. Like, it happened to De La Hoya, it happened to, but this guy, I don't know, he's just unable to handle this.
And I'm cringing right now because I got to bring up my all-time favorite fighter, Mike Tyson. I mean, think about the big disappointment that was when he bit, Evander's ear and got disqualified, all this shit that happened. It's a lot of buildup to just like, oh, man, it's going to end like that. Like, it's just, and luckily back then, the UFC wasn't around. But now the UFC is around and it's killing it and it's really taking over the casuals. So things like this are just bad all around, man. I don't even like Devin Haney. I can't stand the kid, but he needs to take care of business and knock this kid out before he does something crazy in the ring, like flies out, or kicks out.
Bucho, what do you think this does, or what do you think? Hey, what do you think Derek James is thinking? What do you think this does to his career as a trainer, having had Errol Spence and now the two Charlo brothers go MIA, and or one of them because he trained one of them? But what do you think this does to him and his name? I mean, he just won Trainer of the Year like not too long ago.
Yeah, that's a good question. I remember when Nacho Berenstein was. Remember you guys? He was training Chavez Jr. Did that really affect him? I guess it didn't. But then again, Nacho. All right, we're back. Hold on, because fucking Discord shut down or something. I don't know. All right, we are back.
Oh, there he is.
All right,
we're back. Sorry. Continue.
All right, no worries. Yeah. So yeah,
but I mean, you feel for Derek James, but at the same time, man, I mean, trainers are they would kill to be in a position that he's already been in multiple times. I mean, he's made a ton of money. Anthony Joshua, Errol Spence for the longest time, Charlo. Now, even
Wait,
this kid's making him money.
Did Derek James? Did Joshua have a fight under it? Was it Frank? Was it
Hellenius.
who was it? Charles Martin or who was it?
Hellenius. No,
Oh, it was Hellenius. Oh.
yeah, well, he was Derek James. Yeah, that's a good question though. What you're bringing up here, like how bad is Derek James gonna look in after Ryan Garcia gets he gets embarrassed. Yeah, by the way, hold on.
Yeah.
Maybe before we continue with this topic, I want to just thank Mars for his super chat. He says, Ryan going to be drinking Modelos in between rounds. I mean, he's going to be doing Modelos before the fight and drugs for sure. But,
Dude, I hope they bring a bucket of ice and he just opens a cold one.
yeah, exactly, man.
That would be fucking great. It would be like a great commercial.
I mean, we've heard about fighters doing coke, like Tyson and Camacho. You know what I mean? So I don't think any of this is new.
I think he really felt bad when he lost, and he knew it. He knew he didn't do what he was supposed to do, and it's not his job to keep him going. It's just you're the fighter. You're an adult. You're supposed to show up, and you can't show up. No one's going to make you do it. I don't think Derek James could tell this kid any different. I mean, it's just no different here. It's all about him and his commitment, and his level of commitment isn't there. It's disappointing.
Well, Ryan is an anomaly. He's the first of his kind.
And I guess for that, I think I might. I got to see how this thing plays out. I think I'm just going to get it just to see how it plays out. I'm very curious now. I'm very curious to see if I get to see an Oliver McCall situation or a controversial kind of disqualification or something. Just that in itself is kind of entertaining. So
I was gonna say that's entertainment.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't gonna get it. I was gonna get a couple of people together. Nobody really is enthusiastic about watching it either.
You might be watching a historical moment.
Exactly. I hope we get it.
And like I said, Ryan's the first of his kind, bro. We never had a fighter like him. He's like Jake Paul, but he's a real fighter. We never had a fighter where the cart is before the horse when it comes to Ryan, because of the new era where he was a star because of social media, not because of boxing.
Well, yeah, in that regards, yes, you're right. There hasn't been anything like that. He's the first of his kind in that sense with the social media. But it does remind me a lot of Ricardo Mayorga. So the getting in your face and disrespecting your woman and all that. It's just it's something else.
Yeah. I mean, but Ricardo beat some real dudes, man. When he beat Vernon Forrest twice, that was crazy.
Yeah, when he beat Vernon Forrest, I was like, "Holy shit!" I mean, this guy dismantled fucking Prime Mosley, and fucking a dipshit like Mayorga comes along, but he fought Mayorga's fight. That was the only thing. See, that's what I'm talking about. He tried to get in your head to fight his fight. He had a strategy. This kid has no strategy.
He's not even making weight. Like Mayorga, I mean, say what you want about his skills. He was making weight.
I thought for sure, oh, he's trying to fuck with his head, so he stands in front of him so he can throw that left hook. Now I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
No, Ryan's like trashing all his sponsorship, avenues, dude, and what he's doing is so bad that nobody's gonna want to touch this guy. Yeah, nobody's gonna touch him.
Yeah, as soon as it's sucking dick, that's it. It's like, it's over, bro. No one's going to want to touch you.
I mean, all the conspiracy theories and everything. And then what makes it worse, you see Bernard Hopkins almost trying to fight with, and that's another guy. I can't stand Bernard Hopkins. I'm sorry. I can't stand the dude. He trying to fight with Devin Haney's dad. You know what I mean? Like, this dude always wants to fight people, and behind the scenes, like, bro, be a professional. You're a promoter, right?
I think those two have some beef, though, that goes back.
Yeah, but this isn't the first time we've seen Bernard Hopkins do this. He's done this with other people. He told him before, let's go to the bathroom. And when he wanted to fight that dude that with the gloves when he spit that dude's sandwich.
Elvis.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, he's an asshole in person, man. Like, I've seen him. I've actually seen him a lot in person, and he'll stiff kids. And he's a dickhead. But the thing is, he was supposed to be the East Coast guy with Golden Boy, but he was supposed to bring that influence. But he doesn't do jack shit. They have no East Coast influence. Nobody likes him. He beats with the fighters. Even when he was beefing with Tank, that was stupid. Like, be a professional. You're the promoter. You know what I mean? Don't be picking fights with Tank. You know what I mean? Let the fighter do that. But that's the thing. B-Hop is another one. I don't know what he's doing there.
That was partially Tank too. That was both of them.
Yeah, but you can't give in to it. You know what I mean? Even Oscar's crazy.
Yeah,
he doesn't
he's a
do it.
fighter
You know,
though.
when Rolly was giving that shit to Oscar, Oscar was kind of just laughing it off, like, dude, I'd kill you, bro. You know what I mean? like, but he wasn't there saying, oh yeah, let's fight, or pushing him. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing, man. I saw B-Hop a couple of weeks ago here in Texas, man. Everybody was like announcing him, and dude, nobody gave a fuck, man. This guy's a dickhead, dude. Like, I don't know what Golden Boy is doing with it. He doesn't bring anything to the table. There's no East Coast fighters. There's no East Coast influence. Nobody likes him. Like, he's just there, like, just sucking money up. I get he was a great fighter, whatever, but I just can't stand that dude too. It's just a circus all the way around, bro.
How many people like Haney though? I saw him waving the Mexican flag. Him and his father. What's the deal with that?
The market. That's the market. That's the market.
Is that really gonna work?
But what the funny thing is, I'm seeing on Twitter a little civil war between the demographic, I call it the dummy graphic, the LDBC types that love Tank. Everything that's going on this weekend, they're all measuring it up to Tank. And then the Devin people are pushing back. There's people that are going back and forth that are usually on the same side. They're usually the PBCers, right? But it's just a weird situation going on with Devin because he's not street. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they must be confused at this point. I guess they gotta support Haney in this fight, but overall, I think they if he fights Tank, they're gonna go for they're gonna support Tank Davis. Yeah. All right, we got new people in here. We have Never Sobers, legendary Mr. Is that Booty Juice? I guess it is. And
it's fucking battle, bro.
We got Mr. Suppository in the building.
Hold on.
Yeah, your mom is here. Yeah, your mother's here.
I want to hear
We
Booty
got
Loose
Captain
and
Suppository.
I want to hear Booty Loose and Never Sobers go at it. You guys, come on.
Yeah, your mom's a cum.
Come on, no,
Give us something good. Give us something good.
Your mom's a cum duster. You're a mayatero, man. Shut your mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. You're a mayatero.
Let me hear you
Why
speak
you
Spanish again, bro, before you say mayatero to
Can somebody
anybody.
mute this retard? Hello?
Let me hear you speak
Hello?
Spanish.
Hey, bitch, can you do your job? Can you mute
Say
this
Spanish,
retard?
bro, before you call somebody a fucking mayatero, bro.
Hey,
Spanish before you call somebody mayatero, bro.
Yeah, you're a fucking mayatero. Hey, yeah. Why the fuck? What's wrong with you, bro? Did nobody give you attention when you were a kid? Did nobody give you attention when you were a fucking kid? That's not my fucking fault. Hey, man, that's not society. Hey, I'm gonna save you some time. Hey, I'm gonna save you some time. That's not society's fault because nobody gave you attention when you were a kid, man. Anyways, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. Nobody's speaking to you.
Legendary lot lizard.
Let me say this. Hey, shut the fuck up. I want to talk about the Ryan Garcia thing, man. You're not important at all, man. You're irrelevant. You're irrelevant.
Yeah, you didn't talk about Ryan, bro, because you just like him, you little faggot.
You bought yourself a position. Hey, you have a seat in the panel because you bought the seat, my dude. So shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about your whack ass opinions about anything. So shut the fucking mouth. Anyways,
There you go.
is this guy done?
Hey, have you can you get street beef?
Huh? He wouldn't show up, bro. He wouldn't show up, bro. Come on. He wouldn't show up, bro.
Street beefs? What do you mean? What about it?
He's too busy sucking dick in his little parking lot, bro. Come on. He can't leave the lot.
Oh shit!
He can't leave the lot. They don't let Booty Juice leave the lot. Come on.
I can leave a lot. I can leave a lot.
He's out there working that throw. He's out there working. You know, Booty.
Yeah, I got your mom working there. I got your mom working there.
You know they call him the washing machine, right? You know they call him the washing machine.
Oh god!
Yeah, you're fucking lame, dude. That doesn't even make sense. But all right.
Let's get to the fight. Let's talk a little bit about the fight. Who wants to go in?
You don't get it. Hold on, Butcher. Hold on. You don't get it, bro. I'm talking about how good you suck dick, you fucking idiot. I'm talking about how good you suck dick, you fucking idiot. Well, go ahead, Butcher.
Yeah. Well, that's probably.
They call you the washing machine, bro, because that's how good you suck dick. That's what I'm saying.
Let's
Go ahead,
guys. All right, we had a fight. We got a fight. All right, Booty Juice.
Good to know.
Let's get to the fight. Booty Juice, give us your take.
I was just gonna say this. Look, it's an irrelevant fight for me. It's like I'm not interested in it. All I can say about it, I think this is Devin Haney's like easiest fight.
Wait a minute. So why are you here even talking about it, then, bro? If it's irrelevant, why are you here even talking about it?
Can you mute this retard? Look, the sooner the better, man. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about you, dude. You're irrelevant, man. You
All right.
Come on!
All right. Booty Juice, tell us why you. Tell us. Just finish what you were
Lost
saying,
connection. That was weird.
and then bounce, I guess.
Oh, man,
All right. Booty Juice doesn't want to talk anymore. Oh, he's gone.
Someone else want to talk about the fight?
So I guess Booty Juice only wanted to tell
Someone who
us.
thinks, someone who says the fight's kind of relevant to them. I don't know why you would open up with this fight's irrelevant to me, but here's my opinion. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like I don't understand. All right, I mean, like, I don't think Ryan's gonna win the fight, but I'm interested in what's gonna happen. Like, I think
I know,
Southpaw or Dr.
listen,
Grasos who said like
he's
they're
got
interested
he's got a wild chance at winning because he could land. At any moment he can land something. He might get lucky, but I'm just curious to see what happens.
That's what I hope will happen, but in a way, because I don't like either guy. But I think Devin should be the chalk. But man, imagine how crazy that everything would be. Maybe that would be kind of good if Ryan scores a crazy knockout.
That'd be funny.
I mean, they would have to have a rematch. They would have to have a rematch. It would just be. It would have to happen. There's no way a rematch.
I think Ryan would just run away with it. I think he'd just run away with it. I think if he knew he got away with it, he would.
It could be a draw as well. Remember, both of these guys are 3-3 in the amateurs.
Yeah, but right now we have a Ryan Garcia that looks like he's out of his fucking mind. He's not making weight. Like I don't think this is the same Ryan Garcia that was fighting in the amateurs in terms of the discipline that he had before. This is crazy now.
Or also, you know what it might be? The reason why he missed weight is because maybe he's not even trying to win.
He's not trying to win?
Yeah, like he's not.
I think he knows that the odds are stacked against him, and he's like, I'm just gonna come in at a comfortable weight where I'm not dehydrating, and he's trying to give himself the best chance of winning because he knows he knows like Devin has already passed him up as far as development. They started at the amateurs at the same time, but Devin is just become a better professional.
He just moved up in weight, bro. I mean, he just moved to 140. You tell me he can't make 140? No, he just moved up.
Yeah,
and it's hard to tell, man. It could be a mirage too. It could be a mirage because Devin lost to Lomachenko, right? But then he got smart matchmaking. He got Prograis when Prograis looked like shit, and then of course, like that was a smart pick because Prograis is past it. So it's like, man, how good is this guy actually versus a prime guy, and how good is Ryan at this weight? There's a lot of question marks up in the air that might be factors.
Yeah, 3 full pounds, 3.5 pounds. That's a lot, though, for a fight of this magnitude. It's no longer a championship fight, but
that means you're not trying. Like coming in half a pound overweight is okay. You can go take a shit or go in a sauna or wear a sauna suit. But 3 pounds is not giving a fuck.
I mean, I'm a big component of. I can't stand these guys. I can't stand the way these guys dehydrate. I think they take too much out of their bodies. If you see the guys that dominate and at their best, like when Canelo did his run at 160 and 168, he wasn't starving, so he got the best out of his ability. Same thing with Floyd, same thing with Pacquiao, same thing with Lomachenko. Like when you see these guys, they're not killing themselves. They're much better fighters. So that's why I'm thinking maybe Ryan is just like, fuck it. I know he's gotten better than me. I'm just going to give myself the strongest chance of winning by being the stronger fighter, like by being 100% that night versus 80 or 70, depending on how the weight cut was.
Yeah, and Ryan has been looking bigger in terms of musculature, whatever you saw, muscle mass. He looks bigger. That's what I noticed during all this
he's filling out a lot.
build-up of the fight.
He looks thicker. He looks thicker on the shoulders. He looks thicker around the chest. He looks a lot fuller, and I think that 174 would probably be a better weight. But then he's got more up there to deal with. He doesn't have the. I mean, I don't know. What am I saying? He doesn't.
No homo, guys. Hey, no homo for real. But we got to see his legs. We got to see his legs because he can be big upper body. He could be like Wilder. Wilder had this big ass upper body. Then he had these twigs. And when Oscar was at welterweight, he had a huge upper body. His shoulders, his fucking back, they were big. But then when you look at his legs, like his knees were like the widest part of his legs. So that.
Yeah. So you're saying he probably has Indio legs?
He could be. He could be. Yeah, like I always look at legs, man. Like when you look. And then you look at somebody opposite. When Tito Trinidad fought, Tito Trinidad was at welterweight. Trinidad had these massive thighs, but he had these little skinny noodle arms. but the dude was strong as fuck, man. Because I think it's all in the legs. So he might be a Wilder. We don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But Oscar moved around well, welterweight. Like, he clearly beat Tito.
Yeah, we're not gonna get into that.
I
But
understand
yeah,
the point.
we're not gonna get into that.
Let's not get into that. But yeah, you're right.
He moved around well, regardless, right? His legs didn't fail him.
I also think that.
fine. Like, this guy
Listen,
was
I also think that if he makes it past the 5th round, what's his name, Garcia, he still can carry the power. Just based on the last fight he had.
Yo,
I was gonna say though, like in dissecting Ryan Garcia's mental state, it's kind of irrelevant, in my opinion. He doesn't have the skills to win anyway. Like, even if his head was in the game.
I mean, let's be real. They both have mental issues.
I would say that, bro.
Well,
If you're looking for something for Ryan, what I did see that was smart of him, he took a page out of Danny Jacobs' books, and he missed the weight on purpose. He don't care about what he had to pay. He's going to use that weight to his advantage. Devin Haney's used to being the weight bully. He's used to being the heavier guy in there. He looked a little drained. He looked like he might have suffered a little bit. Ryan's going to use that to his advantage. He learned from that fight with Davis. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to use that against you this time. He didn't think it could be used against him, but now he's weaponizing it himself. So that's the only thing I see going for Ryan, bro. He's going to be in there heavier than the dude. Again, he's going to be the bigger weight bully.
But Floyd did it against Marcus. I know it wasn't 3 pounds, but he didn't give a fuck, and he paid.
Hey, so did Devin have his typical 36 hours to rehydrate, with his only 24?
Yeah, they did it in the morning.
Oh shit! Well, Devin's gonna come in massive. That's another guy. I was watching him do. I was watching footage of him this week, and this guy looks like a fucking middleweight. Like, he's gonna come in big.
Yeah, true.
He's bigger than Ryan.
He's fucking huge, man.
No, bro, I don't think he's heavier than Ryan.
No, Ryan looks big.
Hey, wait,
too,
isn't betting banned in Islam, by the way?
Yeah, of course.
What? Man, if I was Ryan, I wouldn't even fucking pay him, dog.
No, but it's like the Saudis say, man. Allah can't see over the water. He can only see on actual land in Saudi.
Is prostitution legal over there?
No, they go to there's a little island that's like right next to Saudi Arabia, and that's where they go to do their drink and get their hookers and everything. Man, they're fucking perverts out there, bro. Like, but they say that's what they say over there. Because I was in Saudi Arabia 3 times, man, and they're like, yo, like, Allah can't see over the water. Man, these guys are big pervs. They travel to America. They travel to South America, to Asia. They get their hookers like anybody else.
They're fucking hypocrites, dude.
All right.
All religious people are hypocrites, bro. That's why I'm not religious. They're all full of shit.
Whoa. This is a second Renaissance topic, bro.
Yeah, exactly,
Let's keep it boxing.
Let's keep it boxing.
I just Googled it, and it says there is no prostitution in Islam.
Yeah, well, they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be drinking. They shouldn't be a lot of things, and they still do.
Okay, so then why didn't Haney marry a former high-end prostitute?
Well, you know. Hey, Amok, what do you think about, or everybody, about Devin Haney and his father waving the Mexican flag? What's that all about? Do you think it's going to? We know what it's all about, but do you think it's going to have an effect?
No, they're begging for Mexican fans, and you got to be a fucking moron to actually believe that they care for, Mexico.
I mean, I disagree a little bit, bro. I think the Mexicans are rooting for Ryan because they're sick of the guy. I know a lot of Mexicans that can't stand Ryan. They're going for Devin.
Yeah, I saw it in the comment sections on social media. Some Mexicans are saying, I'm Mexican and I'm rooting for Haney. So.
Well, you got to remember, Mexicans, we don't live by a code. You know, that's only with like one type of person. That's we don't have a code. You saw the Mexicans for Triple G. You know, like we're brutal on each other. You know what I mean? So it's like we don't live by that. You know, and if a guy's acting like an idiot, we're gonna fucking call it.
Yeah, but they're both acting like idiots. Just one of them acts like an idiot more than the other.
Yo, Devin is a brat, bro. I can't stand the kid. I really can't stand the kid. But Ryan is topping him so crazy over the top that he's making Devin look like a hero in this instant.
Well, I don't know. In one of the press conference, Devin Haney tried to act like he was Blade, the Wesley Snipes fictional character. But he looked more like the Inspector Gadget.
Oh yeah,
remember that outfit with the trench coat and the shades?
Yeah,
that was so funny because
he looked ridiculous, right? But then Garcia, everything he was saying was also like completely insane.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The adult in the room. That
Yeah,
was really funny.
Like a high school
Yeah,
fight,
that
bro.
you make a good point.
A fight that's happening in the cafeteria between two high school kids, bro. That's really what it reminds me of. That's why nobody thought about it.
I agree to that. What about that part when he's sitting on the chair and Ryan's trying to freestyle like a dork, and Devin Haney is acting all serious, but he looks like an extra from The Walking Dead?
I mean, how did he respond to that, bro? Yeah, that's right. He did like he had a fucking skull shit. He's a weird ass out.
Well, yeah, the weird ass outfit. One of them acting weird, so it's kind of like.
Yeah, he came out wearing mummy shorts last time. Remember, he looked like the mummy.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking weird.
Well, you know what?
I think
Devin Haney should be grateful. I think Devin Haney should be grateful for having an opponent like Ryan Garcia who can actually sell the fight, because, like you said, he looked like a zombie in there. He has no charisma, no personality. I'm talking about Devin Haney, and so right now, yeah, this is a big fight. It's attracting, I guess, some attention, but I don't know what's gonna happen with Devin Haney later on because he's boring.
You're right. Ryan's pushing people to root for Devin. So Devin's becoming the hero here.
Yeah, well, they're trying to make Haney look all innocent and like basically virtual signaling.
Well, that's what you gotta do. You got.
But you can tell though. It's so obvious. Just like that point when he's donating to that one chick. You know, they didn't have food and he bought her groceries, and then like when he gives it to her, it's all fucking awkward and. You know, he doesn't know how to say that.
Every sport, like who did that? NBA with the NFL.
Haney did that in one of the fucking episodes.
Haney looks so look. Haney sounds punchy already. He doesn't sound right. He doesn't come out with anything correctly, and it sounds kind of odd. I wonder if he took some blows to the head in his amateurs or in the earlier career when he was in Mexico, because he doesn't.
That might be something, because it's like CTE with football players and they go off and kill their girlfriends. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of crazy people in boxing. I mean, you got to be crazy to want to do this for a living, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, let's be real though. It's a fake Christian versus a fake Muslim.
He's got money, yeah. If you've got money already, doing this, it's kind of weird.
But yeah, I don't blame Devin for pandering to whatever he has to do to market himself for this fight, playing whatever role. It's like when I see a hot chick and she has a kid, you know what I mean? I'm like, man, I'm going to pretend to like be buddy with that kid. Hey, I love kids. Hey, man, hey, what's up, little buddy? Give him a dap. I'm trying to win her over.
Right. By the way,
you seriously take a single mother, you're raising another man's child. That's playing another man's save game.
Hold on, Dora. I got to read a super chat from Matlazinka. Matlazinka, he says, Haney looks like Curious George, not like Blade. He does look like...
Yeah, well, I mean, I was referring to the outfit. You remember the trench coat and then the shades?
Yeah.
He thought he was... He probably thought he was looking like Blade, but he honestly looked like Inspector Gadget to me.
Yeah, definitely. All right, we got new people in here. Dora and John. Guys, if you want to jump in, go ahead. And Jimmy as well.
This fight's kind of a mismatch. I don't care about it that much. I mean, there's other good fights that we can talk about. Taylor Catterall rematch coming up soon. Obviously.
Well, for the guys. What about
this weekend though, bro? What about this weekend though, bro?
Nah, it's pretty shit, to be honest. It's slim pickings this weekend.
Talk about what's going on this weekend, bro.
Oh, we talking about the Haney Garcia, right? That's it.
Yeah. Well, what do you think is going to happen?
Barboza's fighting, isn't it? Arnold Barboza
fighting. Arnold Barboza's fighting.
Yeah, is that on the undercard?
Yeah, he's on the undercard.
I was thinking as a replacement, I thought, just in case one of them... Never mind. I was thinking in case one of them missed weight, he was going to come in as a replacement, but I guess we're not going to do that. That's what I heard.
It's a fucking circus, bro. I mean, even Little Scrappy's a weird-ass little fight. I don't like that kid. He tries too hard, and it's not genuine. Like, what's Golden Boy doing, bro?
By the way, we can't hear you. John, we can't fucking hear you. So, I don't know.
Yeah, you're still muted, dude.
Well, Bucho.
Yes.
What's up, buddy? How you guys doing, man? Listen, when you come in, what's up, brothers? Hey, when you come in 3.5 pounds over, a couple of things could have happened. As you get older, remember, every time you cut weight, the only thing you have to go on is your last experience doing it. And every year you get older, every time your body's maturing, your muscle mass in your body doesn't actually fully mature until your mid to late 30s, skeleton-wise and muscle-wise. So what could have happened was he was following the, you usually keep a book, a weight book, and you have to hit certain goals. So like Eddie Hearn would have had to find out. He would have got a call as the promoter. Is he hurt? Because the sanction bodies require that you wait X amount of 2 weeks or 10 days out from the fight. You'll have to step on a scale in front of a representative to make sure, because they don't want guys coming in the week of the fight dropping 15 pounds, because it runs the risk of brain damage and all kinds of other problems. So I'm sure he hit the goals of last time he fought. Okay, he fought at 140. I was 144 7 days out. So I have 4 pounds to cut. And I think he could have, one of two options, you could have hit a wall. That would have been the only viable excuse, although I don't, because you're supposed to have, things put in for that. All right. So that would be the only thing if they would have said that, like, listen, we followed everything, our game plan, our food, everything. It didn't come up. But when you miss it by that much, tells me that you didn't want to make the weight. Now, this could be, it's nothing but conspiracy. But all along, I think most people on this panel would have not been shocked if something came up that this fight didn't go off. I don't think this kid's heart is into it. I don't think his head's into it. He's a showman. He's acting and saying all the right things. But you don't miss that weight by that much. I almost think that he actually lost more than he wanted. He probably wanted to miss by 5 pounds, because at some point, you get to that point of missing weight where your opponent just says, nah, fuck that. I made the weight. I pushed myself through. And believe me, it's just as hard for Haney to make 140 it is for Garcia. So I think by 3.5, he probably just meant it, because mind you, I guarantee you he gave up a boatload of money. He was being paid more going into this fight than Haney was. I guarantee you that's not the case anymore. They had to restructure the whole contract. And it wouldn't have been surprising if Haney just said, no, fuck that. Fuck you, dude. I ain't taking this fight. Because he wouldn't have been contractually obligated to do so, because his opponent missed weight by grossly missing weight. 3.5 pounds is a lot. So did he do it because he was trying to get himself out of the fight? I don't know.
Maybe.
Or did he do it because he just fucking was following what he did last time, but he didn't account for the extra year on his body in maturity, and he just couldn't cut it.
Hey,
So
Jimmy, can I ask you? Can I
Yes.
ask you a question, Jimmy?
Yes, absolutely.
I brought, or to any of the guys that just jumped on. I brought it up earlier, man. It just seems to me like this has Victor Ortiz vibes written all over it. Where remember that fight where he sabotaged the fight versus Mayweather? He just fell apart mentally, and he got that headbutt and he got knocked out.
Yep.
I see something like that happening, man. And the reason why is because of everything he's done up to this point, and that he's so focused on social media, he doesn't want to be what Rolly Romero was last couple of weeks and be a meme, be all over the internet, because he lives on the internet, right? So I think that he's gonna pull something like that.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if you remember or not, because you brought up Ortiz. Prior to that headbutt, Floyd actually elbowed him, yanked his head down, and actually shoved him.
But I'm sure that's happened to him before, man. I mean that.
Yeah, but that's Floyd. That's literally integrated in Floyd's style.
But you remember Victor Ortiz? He had the weird sayings. Oh, I'm a tree, bro. I'm a tree, bro. I mean, he was a weird kid. He reminds me a lot of of Ryan.
Getting back to the fight here. I think because
that's not a lie. That's if you go watch that fight, he actually elbows him. Sorry, Butcher.
Yeah, okay. Well, we can get into that fight later, because we're gonna get into the Floyd. I mean, Floyd was a dirty fighter. That's my opinion. That's for sure. This guy lost.
Well, that's not my opinion. I know for a fact he's a dirty fighter. Dude's a bootleg Muay Thai fighter.
Yeah, we should make a fucking video with you.
But we can hear you, bro, but you gotta get off your bed.
I don't want to get into the Floyd thing again. I just want to say that Jimmy was saying that.
Yes, we can hear you mumbling, bro.
Hold on. Jimmy was saying that Ryan Garcia probably wanted out, and Haney didn't take the bait, if that was the case. But I think Devin Haney's so confident that he can win this fight that he's gonna take this fight. He loves this fight. He thinks it's an easy win, and he might be right. We'll see tomorrow. But he sees this as a very winnable fight that's gonna get him a lot of attention. That's it.
And Mr. And Bucho too. You know another thing. It's also picture Bill Haney. I mean, that kid Hammond put out a good tweet. He said, "When your cherry pick, when the cherry you picked turns out sour," or something like that. I don't know if it was sour or something, but and then it showed, projected pay-per-view sales. Boom, boom, going down, down. Every time that kid come on social media, every time he said something, it affected ticket sales. Eddie Hearn was furious with them, and I think that's the reason why Eddie Hearn, who a lot of times doesn't make predictions on his fights when he's handling, especially both fighters fight under his program, under his banner. A lot of times you won't hear him make a pick. He'll just say it's great fight. By him making an official prediction that that Garcia will quit on his stool, that's a fucking insult. He's telling him, I think that he's going to quit on his stool. He's going to be so outclassed. I think that was him firing a shot across Garcia's bow, because these antics, he cost probably this promotion $100,000 in 100,000 pay-per-view sales by doing this. This is going to just turn a lot of people off.
Right.
What people have too. So there's a lot of other things that cost everybody money. Sure, Bill Haney was like, "What the fuck, you asshole!" Every time you open your mouth, you cost us money and shit. But yeah, you know what? Listen, Garcia's. I think the kid just needs. Depends on how bad he looks tomorrow. If he goes out there and gets just one weighed, he should just go on to his second spear of career. You know what I mean? Get into what you really want to do.
That's probably the plan, Jimmy. That's probably the plan. Even though he might use it as an excuse. Oh well, I wasn't mentally ready for this fight, but nobody's gonna buy that shit. It already happened with Tank Davis. After the Tank Davis fight, he came out with some fucking excuses about his mental health or whatever. It's not gonna work again after this fight with Haney. Now we have John. John, go ahead. We can hear you.
Yo, y'all niggas hear me?
Yep.
Okay, man. What I wanted to say about this fight, bro, is this nigga never sober, doesn't know shit about boxing.
Okay.
Bro.
That's it. He left.
That's weird.
What the fuck? What a weirdo, man.
Drive by insulting.
That was a drive-by tactic. Actually, that guy sounded really familiar. It sounded like that guy JQ's finally dropped, and he got rid of that list. That might have been him.
What was that?
He sounded weird, man. But
hey, you got a lot of admirers out there, Never Sobers.
Yeah, Never Sobers.
Hey, bro, I touch people's hearts everywhere I go in Damarazos.
Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like, damn, bro.
You can jump on Discord. The link is in the description. The link is in the chat. Let's talk boxing here. All right. So, by the way, somebody gave us the odds for Haney winning by disqualification. It's only plus 125. Plus 125 only. Like, that's not a lot. So does that mean that they're expecting disqualification? They think it's likely to happen? I mean, those odds are not that. They suck.
Yeah.
For a disqualification.
Yeah, but the fact that they're there, though, it's like something else.
Yeah, but usually for a disqualification, you get much more than that. It's fucking unlikely. And these guys, they see it as very likely.
I have another fan here, Bucho.
We have Lee. Lee, go ahead.
He's going to say my name. He's going to mention my name. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Lee.
Not really. I just want to get my prediction, if that's fine with y'all. That's good with y'all. I got Devin Haney by stoppage, round 11. I think he's going to win every round. And I think what's going to be the stoppage is Ryan's not going to fucking see out of his eyes from an accumulation of jabs the whole night. I will be impressed if Ryan wins one round. Ryan does bad against lateral movement. That's what Haney does. Ryan's a plotter. He can't set his feet. His whole style is predicated off his left hook, basically. So all Devin needs to do to negate that is move laterally and keep his right.
Oh, what happened to that guy?
I don't know.
I mean, listen, I hear that, but I also hear that in terms of Ryan being an actual in his right mind. So the fact that he's not in his right mind makes me feel like he's gonna bring some other bullshit thing in.
Never Sobers kicked me. Never Sobers kicked me. I don't know. Like
I didn't kick you, bro. If I kicked you, you wouldn't have been able to join immediately. So that's not true. But go ahead. Finish what you're saying. I told you he was gonna mention me.
Dude, he finished you, bro. He said your name too. What are you going to do about that?
So I said you were going to mention me, bro, and you couldn't help yourself.
Are you going to let him get away with that, dude? He kicked you off. What are you going to tell him?
Bro, I mean, it's fucking Discord, but it's just...
Shut the fuck up and blow your fucking nose. We can't understand you, dog.
Yeah,
blow your fucking nose. How many times did I have to tell you? Does your mom, since you still live with your parents, does your mom or dad have to buy you Claritin?
Yeah, man,
piece of shit.
What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, Alonzo, you have huge fucking
Fuck
issues.
you, faggot.
Oh,
What are you doing? What the fuck's going on?
Anyways,
you're gonna let him get away with that? You're gonna let him get away with that?
Look, I was busy.
I'm not even drunk today, so
Oh.
can't handle this shit.
That was a drive-by tactic.
I mean,
What the hell?
pretty
is that?
funny,
This
but
thing
it's
carries
whatever. But anyways, yeah, that's my prediction about the fight. So I mean, it's just that's how I see it happening. If you got an issue with it, let me know.
All right. Well, thank you for your opinion. We'll see
I think that was a very basic take. Other than the fact that you think that Devin Haney's gonna get a like or something, the dude hasn't stopped anybody in 6 years. But him out jabbing Ryan Garcia, I think everyone sees that.
Well, no, but I think
he should get a UD, right? Yeah. But we'll see if I think Ryan's gonna have about. I think Ryan's about to have 3 or 4 rounds of fire in it, where all that gung ho shit is, and then, you know, Devin Haney will probably take over because Ryan, you know, he blew the weight. You can take that one of two ways. He did that on purpose in order to have an advantage, or he hasn't been carrying the whole time like he looks, and he's only has 3 rounds in him to fight.
Well, hey, let's talk about the faces of Ryan Garcia, because we saw a new face at the shoulder roll. What other little bullshit tactics is he going to try that he says that he claims that he's been working on, or he hasn't?
He's going to come in there with the cross guard.
He's going to come at the mummy style, right? He's going to be doing.
Who gives a shit? I mean, does it matter? He's going to get fucking.
It's for entertainment. This is not a real fight, you guys. It's entertaining, and I just want to see it now. I want to see it because it's going to be entertaining. I want to see if he bites his ear. What if he bites his ear? What if he I don't know. Like, what if he does some dumb shit where he bites his arm or something?
Yeah, well, it worked. It worked. Ryan's selling tactics fucking worked because it got your dumb ass fucking into it.
Whoa.
Now you're intrigued. Like Ryan's fucking self-promotion worked.
It's not even that. He's trying to promote the fight as if he's got a real chance. But now I'm curious to see what this. I mean, he could cry in the ring, he could walk out. I mean, these are all things that are we can witness a historic moment here, and that's all I'm saying.
No, you're not, you fucking retard. You're not.
Whoa, dude, take it easy, bro. Take it easy, you dumb shit. You wouldn't say that to my face if you saw me standing in front of you, you dumb fuck.
God fold.
Watch out, bro. Hey, Madrazos, watch out, bro. Madrazos, watch out, bro. He's 5'8" and he plays basketball. Watch out, bro.
I can't believe the nerve of some little people that talk like that. I don't know, man. Anyway, you don't even know who I am, bro, but it's a good thing. Listen, I'm just saying the whole thing sounds very intriguing now, and I think that it might end up being something. Whoa, bro. Bro, take it easy, brother. Take it easy, brother.
Yo,
come on.
Y'all niggas hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, why is this dude Madrazos, bro?
Yeah, there goes.
You know what? That sounds like El Jefe.
Yeah, I
told you. You didn't hear me, Bucho? I said it sounded like his balls finally dropped.
Yeah, but he
found his way back to YouTube after I kicked his ass off the last time, bro. He finally found his way back here.
Wait, which guy was that?
I think it's El Jefe, but he sounds like deeper voice.
You know what I'm saying? His balls dropped, and he got the. You know what this is, Bucho? He got those braces taken out of his teeth.
Oh, that sounds like it.
Anyways. Fuck, I'm reading some comments here in the chat. But, yeah, what are you guys saying? Oh, we have Frank in the chat. Frank, you should jump on. Frank was saying that Ryan was going to win this fight. Frank.
Ow.
Jump on. I think that was he said. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Yeah, I want to know how you guys think he could win this fight. I mean, if anyone has any theories on that, because I just don't. It's hard to believe that he would, but anything can happen. He does have a puncher's chance.
Well, the key is he can't follow him around the ring. If he starts doing that, it's over.
He'll fall in a trap for sure. But
in his stance, unless he changes his stance with that K stance, dragging that rear foot.
But he could cut off the ring though, because he does cut off the ring. Oh, Garcia. That's one of the things he actually does.
Yeah, or no. But if you got somebody who's got good feet, who can move, and that's obviously Haney's thing. He can move, and I think he's going to stick to his right. He's going to stick and then move to his left, away from Garcia's left hand.
Yeah.
And I think it's just going to be hard for him. What Garcia needs to do is come out completely different. Get Haney thinking like, shit, I didn't train for this. Like, come in a fucking classic stance. The way he opened up against Tank, a way that nobody saw him fight. Remember his hands up, snapping his jab, stretching out on his jab. It had Tank befuddled. Those first 2 rounds, really, he even hurt him. I believe it was in the second, because he just wasn't expecting it. But once he got hurt, or once he thought he had Tank hurt, he changed back to what he was comfortable in. The K stance, dragging that rear foot, looking to fucking line up with that left check. And that's what he's got to do anyways.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't see the fight going any other way but him losing and implementing some kind of stupid tactic that, like we saw on the in this last fight with Duarte. But I don't know. Anything can happen, but I'm not, still intrigued though. I'm still intrigued by the whole thing now.
Hey, Jimmy, somebody asked about, I think maybe it was you, Domadrazos, about Derek James and what's his reputation going to look like after this?
Yeah,
fight?
how's it going to reflect on Derek James having had Errol Spence leave him and Jamal Charlo being MIA?
And then Ryan Garcia, getting embarrassed probably.
Yeah, and AJ leaving for that matter too. So,
it never looks good. It's never a good reflection on your trainer, because he's the one who's supposed to be in on it. Really watching, but he's going to say, well, I don't know. He's got a strength and conditioning team. Am I incorrect by saying that? I believe Haney's with Snack, is he? I mean, Garcia with Snack. I know Haney is. I
think Haney.
Okay, so it's Haney. It's not him, but I'm sure he has a nutritionist, and I'm sure. That's what James is going to say. Hey, listen, I'm training the kid in the fucking box. I'm not watching his diet. He's got a whole separate team of nutritionists. You know what I mean? But it's regardless. It's like, your sergeant can be back at the fucking platoon. I mean, back at headquarters and shit. But you go out in the field and do something stupid, it reflects poorly on your sergeant. You know what I mean? Because he's in charge of the camp.
Yeah. By the way,
and he's also saying that he's also crediting Derek James as being like a father figure to him. And you got to wonder what kind of relationship they have if he's acting out like an asshole. So that's another thing. How this is all going to reflect poorly on Derek James. And, is there a worst trainer of the year award? This is kind of fucked up. Like the way it's avalanched with all these fighters. So I don't know. I feel bad for the guy just by having lost all these guys. Like he lost Anthony Joshua. Like I said.
Because he sucks, man. He's not a good trainer. Dude, he fucking ruined Joshua. You watch Joshua, his last couple of fights. Joshua's off balance after every fucking hook. That guy made AJ into a fucking bum, basically. So, I mean, I never rated Derek James. I always felt he was pretty mediocre. He just got by because he knows a guy that knows a guy. That's basically what his whole fucking career is. But anyways, Ryan missing 3 pounds, that was on purpose to sell the fight because they got everybody talking. So I don't think it would I think it was in the contract. They told Ryan, hey, act fucking weird, act out and pretend like you're fucking schizo and miss weight. And now fucking Twitter and Instagram, it was all fucking talking about it.
Yeah, but I don't know. The missing weight, he's going to have to pay. He's going to have to pay Devin Haney. So I don't think that was part of it.
No, he's not.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah. You believe that? You believe that?
Absolutely.
That's total bull. You're a fucking sheep, dude.
Nah, I don't
fucking
know. Fucking
retards, bro.
Yeah, calm down, bitch.
Chill, bro. Chill,
what a
bro.
bitch, man. Look at this.
Dang, man. These people don't know about.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
So when he failed on the scale and the lawyers had to go back and sit in a fucking room for 6 hours to negotiate the contract, that was all for nothing.
And it's all fake. Okay, it's all fake.
Yep.
All right.
Because they fucking tricked y'all, man. They wanted to sell the fight and it'll fucking work. Like this guy, Madrazos, he fucking fell for it. Now he's saying, well, I'm intrigued That was the whole fucking point.
Say his name again. How did you say his name? Madrazos? Say his name again, bro.
Madraz.
Repeat what you just said, bro. I didn't hear you.
Anyways, all right. So
anyway, Bucho, why are you making me look bad? Making me look super casual, saying I said Ryan was gonna win.
No, that's why. Then I corrected myself. I was like, what did you?
No, I did.
I
did.
Yeah,
Frank told me to spend like 5,000 on Ryan, dude.
I dropped a bag, fool. I'm about to be a millionaire after tomorrow night.
What?
I'm just kidding. No. I just can't stand Haney. I'm a self-confirmed Haney hater. I think
I don't think anybody here really likes Haney. I mean, nobody. I don't like Haney. I don't like the way his dad is either. I think him and Lopez's dad are. God, I don't know. They're about to tie for me.
The virtual signaling hoes. Let's be real here.
They're living through their kids. They're fucking awful. They're living through their spawn here. It's fucking terrible.
Let's look at this Haney guy, right? He's his last fight was against his last two fights. One against Lomachenko on pay-per-view that I guess did okay. They pelted him with beer bottles leaving the ring. His dad is a confirmed. Is a confirmed piece of shit. He talks a lot of shit. All they do is have Twitter wars with Shakira and Stank Davis. He's a fraud. They're frauds. They're phonies. They're fakes. We've seen him get robbed.
With Shakira. Shakira Stevens, right. I got
it. That whole 25. We sent the offer. Then he was exposed on. I don't want to drop names, but on the boxing. It was the Boxing Voice. They exposed Haney for Haney's dad, Bill, for lying. I think this whole event has been hilarious. I think Ryan should get an award for best acting job. He's carried this event. It's been extremely entertaining.
Yeah, I put it out earlier that I saw it on the news. I saw him on a local news channel in New York, and he looked totally normal, totally composed. There wasn't no flinching. He was just sitting down for the interview. He looked very like stoic. I'm going to say. I'm going to even go out and say he looked a lot more stoic than I've seen him in a long time. And I'm thinking to myself, this is a fucking act. This is a total act. But I knew that from the beginning. We all are aware of that. But when he came in out of the weight, that kind of made me feel like, okay, this guy doesn't really care. Like something's going on, So.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about Haney, Davina Hanky. We all felt he lost to Loma. I don't know if any of us bought the fight, but I know for sure the Regis fight was awful. That was just a stinker. Nobody bought the event.
That was more on Regis. Regis didn't bring it, dude. Regis did not bring it. I went to that fight.
Quit. I'm borderline. He threw the fight because you can't tell me.
Yeah.
He went from a world champion to just sitting there and looking at the guy on.
Totally agree with you on that. He something was off there, and he just gave up. I don't know if it was that first flash knockdown or what it was, but that just didn't look right.
Well, he didn't go out on his shield, Like there's guys in boxing, we just seen. I don't know if Rolly went on his shield, but yeah, Rolly went out on his shield. We talk shit about him, but he went out. He didn't quit.
No, he didn't quit. Even when he was hurt. You're right. Even when he was hurt.
Man, that was a UK stoppage. They should have let it continue some more.
You want to kill the guy? The guy was.
Bro, I watch ONE FC and I watch violence. I want to see violence. If you want to watch Dancing with the Stars, the UK stoppages, this part ain't for you, man. What the fuck? What the fuck is that rep doing, man?
I thought they could have stopped the Hitchinson fight. I mean, that could have been a stoppage when Lemos had him hurt. But
yeah, I agree. They should have stopped that in the third round. They should have gave him a yellow card, and after that yellow card, they should give him a fucking red card. Nobody want to see that.
If that guy Los was still here, I'd ask him how he had Hitchinson winning that fight. Because can you come back, Los, and explain yourself? How you had Hitchinson winning that fight?
One of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life was Devin Haney, George Kambosos. Like I hadn't really been on YouTube that much, and I watched that fight thinking, what a shit fucking fight.
highways. This was awful. You know, and it was a huge event. The first Haney Cambosos was in Australia. It was in a stadium, and it was just awful. I mean,
how did Hitchinson win that fight?
Frank, guys,
how did Hitchinson win the fight? You're back. I see you. You came back. How did Hitchinson win the fight? How did he beat Lemos, Los?
So you want to debate that right now? So I'll just say, fucking Hitch, man, fucking Hitch, bro. I mean, he fucking.
Yeah, what
won.
rounds did he win, bro?
Well, listen, I didn't score with the fucking paper in my hand, remembering every fucking round. But from what I saw, I thought Hitch won 7-8 rounds, and I thought he controlled the fight. I think he was the ring general because he used the ring to negate Lemos' attack. I feel like he landed more cleaner shots. He controlled them with the jab. That's how I see it. I mean, it is what it is, right?
I think you're talking about Lemos. I don't think you're talking about Hitchens.
Yeah, I had Hitch win, but I mean, it was a close fight, though. I mean, it was close. I mean, if you thought Lemos won, I don't mind, but I thought Hitch won pretty clearly.
I don't know. I thought Hitchens deserved a red card, dude. Like, he should have been DQ'd for stalling.
I mean, that's your opinion. I think what happened.
That's not my opinion. Those are the rules of boxing. Look that shit up.
Allowed all that to happen. He won the fight.
Well, yeah, because there's not a competent ref.
Fucking weirdo, bro.
You're the weirdo, man. Learn the fucking rules, dumbass.
Every can y'all do this. Y'all fucking cry because of a decision. It is what it fucking is, dude.
No, it's just
only you.
So much
It's
eruption.
only you defending.
Weirdo, bro. No, I
You're
just
the weirdo. You're the weirdo defending Dancing with the Stars.
Like you and Hitchinson crying.
You can call it fucking
You
Dancing
and
with the
Hitchinson.
It is Dancing with the Stars. Let's be real here, man.
Boxing.
Don't lie to yourself.
Telling you lost the fight and you're crying.
I thought Hitch won. If you thought Lemos won, I mean, that's your own fucking opinion. You know, but I thought Hitch clearly won. I thought
you just do that because you think the YTBC, screams robbery every fight. That's what you think. So you just want to do that. You just want to be provocative. You just want to be provocative, be contrarian, and go against everyone else because you're better than the YTBC. You're better than everyone here, right?
Again, I thought Hitch won. I thought he was
retarded, bro. Just watch the fight. What happened in that fight?
I thought that he had to bring
Yeah, he probably didn't even watch the full fight. He probably fell asleep in between rounds.
He didn't
and
watch
shit.
the fight, bro.
No, he fell asleep. He fell asleep in between rounds.
And was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna be
Hitch won and then get over it.
I'm gonna be difficult."
So are we gonna keep on flipping over each other?
Won the fight.
Have a cordial debate, and can you fucking handle it? Me 1 minute, give him 1 minute. Kind of.
What do you mean? I was talking and you kept interfering.
Yeah, this isn't the kumite though. I mean, we can set up a kumite for next week, I guess.
So this is how.
You want a kumite, Los? Let's set up a kumite. We can explain who won the fight. It'll be who won the fight, Hitchinson or Lemos. We can both fucking debate it.
Well, there is no debate because Hitch won. So I don't know what you want to debate.
I mean, the whole world says different. Everyone on this panel will tell you different.
Well, it doesn't matter because there's a lot of people that think fucking Hitch won.
I know. You don't take things into context. I know. You're a fucking sheep, bro.
You watch his jockstrap, Hitch.
You're a fucking sheep, dude.
Look, bro, this is what dude. Listen to what this dude was saying. He said, "I wasn't scoring the fight with a piece of paper, but I gave him like at least 7." Like, bro, you know what the fuck you're talking about, dude? You're contradicting yourself, you dumbass. I didn't score it, but I gave him 8 rounds. Did you? You weren't counting though, idiot. How did you do that?
Was pretty evident in his victory.
You didn't watch the fight, bro. I remember we talked about this last time at Frame Base Channel. You didn't even.
I mean, you're a fucking weirdo, bro. I mean, if you have.
Bro, you didn't even watch the fight, dude. You're just gonna be a contrarian.
On a fucking
you didn't watch the fight, bro.
Weirdo.
You can't name the rounds he won.
It's easy to figure you out.
Fucking have a piece of paper with me at the time. I didn't give 2 shits about fucking.
Hey, what was it? What was his best round? What was his best round?
Again, dude, I don't remember. It was a fucking.
You don't even know his best round.
I can tell you, I think Lemos' best round.
But you gave him 8 rounds?
I'm surprised you guys watched all 12 rounds, man. Holy shit.
Well, I was watching Lemos beat the shit out of him for 12 rounds. Yeah, I was enjoying
that fight was so damn boring, man. I couldn't watch that fight.
It's subjective, but the objective.
Hey, look, me and Leader were watching that fight. We enjoyed it. We were watching Lemos beat his ass for 12 rounds.
Yeah,
we enjoyed that.
He got schooled, and he had to hold for dear life.
He didn't get schooled. If he got schooled, they would have gave.
You didn't watch the fight, bro. I'm not taking your opinion seriously.
That's a great.
You act like the judges are all.
I'm not gonna fucking talk over this guy.
Gringo, bro.
Now you're playing dumb, Los.
Carlos.
No, all I seen was a fight. All I seen was a fighter versus a ballerina dancer. I'm not gonna entertain that for long.
I mean, you enjoyed all the clinching. I got pictures of him just clinching almost every other fucking exchange.
Yeah, he was clinching. I mean, if
like every exchange,
but he didn't.
And then in the eighth round, he got hurt early, and like the ref bailed him out. He probably would have got stopped because his only avenue was the clinch at that moment. He couldn't even throw back.
So yeah, look, again, it's up to the ref. I don't care what the ref does. At the end of the day, the ref allowed all that to happen, and that was the result.
You're just gonna go with what the ref said, right? You're just gonna go with what they said, right? You're not gonna use your own eyes. You're not gonna judge the contest
fucking reality,
right?
It's reality. Again, Bucho, you need to.
No, that's not reality because we all watched the fight,
debate, bro. Because this guy keeps talking over me.
Wait. So you're saying corruption isn't reality?
Reality, bro.
So you're saying corruption isn't reality? So you're saying corruption isn't reality?
What the ref allowed is fucking reality.
Peep game. Look at Muck. He doesn't believe in corruption, but he says that the only reason Canelo knocked out Kovalev was through corruption. You know what I'm saying?
That's fucking crazy, dude.
You was just talking about that in the Discord right now, dude, before you jumped on here.
I
mean, in his reality,
ref allows is what the fucking. No, I'm saying what the ref
in
allows.
Real reality, Hitchinson didn't win that fight. Lemos tagged his ass.
What's gonna happen at the fucking ring?
We should talk about what the ref shouldn't be allowing, dude.
And then that's his fucking reality.
How about that?
All right,
I think Lemos needs to learn.
The ref shouldn't be allowing that.
All right, let's let Loss say something here. Loss, go ahead.
I don't have much to say. I just thought Hitch fucking won.
Well, that's the point.
You can't even explain yourself. You can't explain yourself. How he won. You're just really vague.
10-2'd Canelo with that.
I just told you why I thought Hitch won.
Dude, he was
You couldn't even tell us what round. Like, what round
shorter reach and short and a height disadvantage. And he was 35 years old, took a rehydration clause, had a domestic court case that needed to be settled. And, the Golden Boys lawyer team said, "Hey, we'll set you up. Just take a dive for this fucking Mexico bum, and you're good to go." And that's exactly what he did. He didn't throw one hard punch the entire fight. He didn't sit down on one punch. And Jaime Munguia is going to do the same shit. He's going to lay down for this guy because
we're not even talking about that.
Take a dive.
None of these guys do.
Why should Canelo
refuses to fight?
What is Dora ranting about?
Let him go. Let Dora go, bro.
Go look at Kovalev's. It got his last opponent. He fought a guy bigger than Canelo, and he actually punched in that fight.
I'm the Canelo fanboy. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kovalev wasn't allowed to extend his right.
He actually started using he did shit against Canelo. He just fucking stuck there jab merchant all night. He wasn't even fucking throwing his jab hard. That guy did not know.
Yeah, and that's right. I think all these Canelo fucking nut huggers are so fucking.
Sorry for cutting you off, Clog Nose. People were literally saying after the fight, was that a fixed fight? During the Kovalev fight, people were clear. And this isn't just like Canelo detractors. Even people that watched the fight, like, I don't know if that fight was real. People that have been
all right. So if it's a fixed fight, and I'm gonna use that fallacy, well, what about Eliter Alvarez losing to fucking Kovalev? Was that fixed too?
No. That's a natural light heavyweight punching power, and he actually came.
BDA makes.
I don't know, man. You gotta make it make sense. Did you see both those fights? I seen both those fights.
Yeah, BDA.
That's a good point, Mike. That's a good point, Mike.
He didn't throw one punch.
Never sober, you're a fucking bitch, bro. If I ever see, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
All of a sudden, Kovalev started fighting over the rematch.
Make sure
I get set up that fucking Kumite, man.
Hey, where the fuck have you been?
You up, bro.
Hey, but you gotta admit, John,
I want that fucking smoke with this little fucking fat.
Hey, John, you gotta admit that you're hefty.
Bitch ass nigga recognize, bro. Both bitch ass niggas, bro. I'm gonna fuck you up, bro. You a rap. Fuck you, nigga.
He's calling out recognized too, man.
Dumbass.
Yeah, bro. That guy disappeared for a while. He might have been in jail or something.
No.
I got him banished from the Pride Lands, bro. He slithered his way back. So I guess he's here.
Interesting, bro. Yeah, bro. He used to be a fan, on Rep It. I'd go after people he couldn't. He'd try, and yeah, dog. He was a fan, dog.
All right. It's funny how he starts going after recognize. Well, anyways.
Yeah, he wasn't even saying anything.
Yeah, he didn't say shit. He's like just. We have somebody else here with a weird ass fucking name, Killer. He's gone. We have Quags. I was gonna ask something, I forgot. Fuck. Oh
Those
yeah,
are my kids,
Dora.
Lucy. My
Where's
bad. They
Dora?
act up sometimes. Those are my kids, my wacky kids.
Dora was talking about the fake fight, the Canelo fake fight with.
Yo, what is this, bro? Is this like new, like the Kovalev Canelo? Is that just some fake fight that everyone believes that was a fixed fight?
Yeah, a lot of people believe.
Well, if I'm gonna use that logic, well, the rematch of Leader Alvarez was fake too.
No,
because Kovalev looked different. He was using more combos. His jab seemed to be more efficient. Like, I mean, I could make a fucking bullshit too.
Yeah, no, BDA made some videos breaking down these conspiracy theories.
Listen, in Bucho, you can fake a fucking knockout. Listen, when somebody fakes a knockout, it's planned. Right? It's in their head. They're acting. When you get knocked out, your body does things that you can't control. No one fakes their ankle folding over the way Kovalev's did. He's so lucky his leg didn't break. The only reason why it didn't break is because he was out cold and he didn't stiffen up. Because he completely folded his ankle in like a way that just it's not supposed to happen. It's because he was out cold. Did he catch him at the tail end of his ability? Of course. You know what I mean? Canelo he's the first one to admit that.
It's a rehydration clause.
Kovalev of years earlier. But, the booze and shit, but, he still went up. A kid who started at 140 pounds, 5'8". You know what I mean? Billy 5'8" went up and fucking dropped and stopped Kovalev in the 10th round. Caught him with a fucking shot. The people who were saying it was fixed is because they couldn't believe Kovalev lost. No, they weren't saying any of that before the fight. Oh, man, this is probably going to throw the fight, and... Yeah, well, Kovalev was winning. I think a lot of that fight.
It was pretty fucking.
Let me stop you right there, though, Jimmy. You remember how all these Triple G fans, these biased Triple G fans, were always bringing up that Triple G used to beat up Kovalev.
You guys have to clock one out of motherfucking.
I gotta go one at a time, bro. Allowed to extend his right hand. Kovalev was not allowed to extend his right hand.
Hey, bro, you gotta let
Kovalev was not allowed to extend his right hand.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
Kovalev was not allowed to extend his right hand.
Well, that's crazy because he wasn't extending his right hand when he fought a leader the first time, and he wasn't.
Kovalev was not allowed to extend his right hand. So Dimitri Bivol, Kovalev,
he's just creating misinformation, man.
Bivol landed it all night, but Kovalev couldn't. Even though Kovalev is better at doing 1-2-1s than
you went somewhere else, bro. Let's stay where you're at, dude. Let's stay where you're at.
By the way, it was in the contract. It was in the contract.
Let's stay where you're at, bro. Let's stay where you were at. You said Canelo was not allowed. You said Kovalev was not. Where's your source of information for that? Or is that just your opinion?
Crickets.
You did. Yeah, I was fucking muted.
Okay, I was muted. Now that you're not muted, answer it.
But my
actual evidence is that it's pretty fucking obvious to anybody with an IQ above 100, which you clearly don't have because you're a soldier.
It's not good enough.
It's pretty fucking obvious.
He was about
every smart person I come across on fucking Discord and the YTBC all share a similar opinion.
You don't have any. Your source is
through that fucking fight.
You made it up.
Fucking brain dead Canelo, fucking cum guzzler. That's all the fuck you are.
Wait. So your evidence is that you made it up?
Terrible.
Just so we're clear, bro. Just so we're clear, your evidence is that you made it up?
No, my evidence is that Kovalev didn't stand his right fucking hand. You fucking weirdo.
So
that's all you do all fucking night is just fucking get
on. So Kovalev didn't get knocked out before Canelo? Did Kovalev get knocked out before Canelo before?
What?
Did Kovalev get knocked out before fighting Canelo?
That's irrelevant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you,
I never
but you
said.
were also
Well,
saying,
all I said
but hey,
was
guy,
that
you were also saying
Sergey
something was in his
Kovalev-
contract. It was in it. You were saying, and you got cut off. You said it was in Kovalev's contract. You got cut off. Want to finish that? I was just curious.
Yeah, so I mean, we all know, right, that there was a fucking in the contract, right?
We all knew.
Non-official contract, by the way, a non-official contract that they won't let you fucking see. Hold up, that they won't let you see that we will settle out Kovalev's domestic.
So you've seen
court
an
case.
unofficial contract.
Can you shut
nobody's
up,
seen.
bro? Can you
You've
shut up?
seen this
Can you shut up? Can you shut
I've
up?
never heard
So-
something so stupid. How can you see something that nobody's seen? Like,
Again,
who
because
the fuck ever says some dumbass shit like
it's
that?
just
That's
trolling.
the hardest thing I ever heard.
It's all these Euro
How the fuck?
LDBC
I
dudes.
seen
These
something
Euro
that I never,
lovers,
that
dude.
nobody ever
Weird.
seen.
Thinks he's being
There was
funny
an
right
unofficial
now.
contract that nobody ever seen.
You're
How the
always
fuck
kicking me
did
off
somebody
now.
see
Like
it?
I was saying, if I'm allowed to talk to
You're a
people,
dumbass.
organize
You can't let a
shit,
dumbass
Bucho.
like that speak. Only a
Bucho,
dumbass
organize
like
your-
This is Bucha. This is guys. This is Bucha. Let him say what he has to say about the contract. Or go ahead.
So look, it's a contract. Look, it's fucking common sense. You're not going to see it, but what it was is in the contract it said, "Hey, we'll settle your domestic court case if you fight Canelo and you let him win, but you have to carry him, and that is fucking throw pity pat shots, not extend your fucking right hand." That's all it fucking was. Even though I
can make up a conspiracy
Serious question. Now, but if Canelo would have reneged on that, would he have had to go to an unofficial court?
Yeah, like who signed
Canelo,
a fight agreement
Canelo
so
had
the
no
FBI can see it?
Like civil court, like where are you taking?
That's fight fixing. Who would sign a contract about fight fixing? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard anybody say on this panel.
That's why
it's
funny, bro. They told, so it was an agreement. It was an agreement, and they said Kovalev, "Hey, we'll set your contract if." Yeah,
why
I
would
said
you agree to illegal
agreement.
Bro, he's just like Julio. Julio also thinks his fight was fixed.
This guy
He's not the only one. He's not the only one.
You're talking about a contract that nobody's ever seen.
Are we done
that
with
you
this
know about somehow? It's kind of crazy.
Are we done with this?
Anyways, yeah, so that's what happened.
This is just stupid, bro.
Can I make up a conspiracy too? I'm gonna make up a conspiracy.
Listen. Hey, check this out. Dimitri Bivol has a better. Hey, Kovalev has a better 2-1 and 1-2-1 combo than Bivol does. Do we agree? Kovalev has a better 2-1 and 1-2-1 combo than Bivol does, right? But Bivol could land it all night, but Kovalev couldn't. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. Even though Kovalev
is also a raging alcoholic who didn't
Kovalev
he was older, 38 years old.
And it got evaporated right after the Canelo fight. I wonder why. Maybe Oscar told him, "Hey, we'll erase that court case if you fight Canelo and you fucking take a dive."
Now
and
you said maybe Oscar said it.
Don't get confused with part of the unofficial contract.
Yeah, now you're saying maybe Oscar
unofficial
said that.
contract just means a mutual agreement.
No,
That's
but you just said maybe Oscar said that. You just said maybe.
You made all this
Oscar
shit
said
up right now. You just made all this stuff up
maybe
right now.
Oscar said that. You tried to say it was an unofficial contract, and then you said maybe Oscar did that. Like, are you stupid?
Right,
this guy's literally retarded, bro.
No, it's
He thinks he's a comedian.
I've never heard anybody this great. Dude, we have Mirage, Dirk, asshole, but this guy takes the cake. This guy's literally the stupidest person I've ever heard on
funny, bro.
All right, let's just
this idiot.
Just from a logical standpoint, to just make this easy. You're talking about a contract nobody knows about, but you're giving us particulars about it. So that makes no sense just right there.
There was a mutual agreement done under the table, and it's complicated.
Nobody knows what's in it. How would you know about it? That's all we're getting at.
Because I'm using my own fucking self-intuition, my own fucking logic and reasoning. And I know what the fuck.
He said intuition. The stars were aligned that day. That's how he knows.
Hey, so who shot Kennedy?
Fucking sense, and that's what you're fucking
at it. You know?
That's not fucking brain dead. I could tell that Kovalev threw that fucking.
While we're at it, who shot?
The stars were aligned, and he read his horoscope.
Again, this is a bunch of fucking Canelo fucking nut huggers on this fucking Discord.
Yeah.
Now, did you hear about that after the fight? Because I'm curious, what was your prediction? Did you pick Kovalev to win?
No, because I knew 2 months, dude. You have 2 months to fucking train.
He knew about the contract, Jimmy. He knew about the contract, Jimmy.
I mean, it was total fucking bullshit, bro. I mean, come on, I'm not a fucking brain. You are.
He knew about the secret contract, bro, ahead of time.
It was a mutual agreement under the fucking table that said, "Hey, we'll fucking evaporate the whole fucking court case if you take a dive versus Canelo."
Jimmy, how dare you?
So why didn't? If you knew about the contract, why didn't you bet money on it, dude? You would have won big right now.
But the court case, he didn't take care of the court case, though. He ended up having to pay that fucking broad. He ended up having to pay that broad like $6 million. So they didn't help with the court case. He still lost.
Yeah, because they fucking gave him the money to do that.
I don't know how you related.
Oscar gave him the money to fucking do that.
Canelo,
if he fucking took a dive and fucking carried the fucking fight for as long as he did. So that's exactly what fucking happened, Jim.
Because he beat up on that woman?
Well, there was multiple fucking.
If you take a dive, you don't take a dive in the 11th round, bro. That's why you don't know shit about boxing, dude. You don't take a dive in the 11th. You take a dive in the 4th.
No, because
so why do you take a dive against Elite Alvarez? Why do you take a dive against Elite Alvarez?
He didn't, because Elite Alvarez generally knocked him out. And you want to know how? Because when Kovalev got knocked out, he fucking fell on his fucking ass and looked fucking real. When Kovalev got knocked out versus Canelo, he hugged the fucking rope like he was prepared to fucking go down.
I don't know. I had this contract. I seen the secret contract that they were going to let him win the rematch.
That's how he was supposed to fall. They practiced it. He was in the contract.
No, that's total fucking bullshit.
Why did his ankle fall?
You can think. I mean, you can think he threw the fight against Elite Alvarez, but like it isn't. I don't know. I think to me, it's much more clearly that he did versus Canelo because it makes more fucking sense.
Oh yeah.
Going on for you're fighting the cash cow. You want him to fucking get a title when it goes 175. The court case basically fucking evaporates right out to the fucking fight. I mean, and he couldn't extend his right hand the whole fucking fight.
This is a PSA white mom can smoke crack.
Kovalev wasn't really extending his right hand in the first match against a leader. How come he was doing it in the second?
He wasn't.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. You didn't see the fight.
I'll see that right now.
Remember when Jersey Joe Walcott got knocked out by Rocky Marciano? Remember how he got knocked out by Rocky Marciano and he fell and he collapsed against the ropes and he was hugging the rope? It doesn't mean he was hugging the rope.
Yeah, but you can construct other factors. I think it all aligns that Kovalev threw the fucking fight, and it's pretty fucking obvious. And if you don't believe that, you're either a biased Canelo nut hugger or a brain dead fucking retard with an IQ below 90 that doesn't know jack shit about fucking boxing or fucking
Crazy. And who's that other fucking guy saying this guy? Fuck you.
Yeah, okay,
that's Carlos. That's Carlos.
Listen, it's one thing. Listen, dude, you want to come on here and say like crazy shit? I think that's great. I think it's great. Say what you want. Get everybody but you don't need to insult people too, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh.
You don't. I mean, if you come up with stuff,
don't be unsocial, man. Don't be unsocial. I know
But
it's
you go
the
and start
internet.
calling everybody.
Yo, can I ask the panel a question, Bucho?
Yeah, sure.
Do you guys think Elite Alvarez has more power than Saul Alvarez?
No.
The Colombian guy?
Yeah.
He says that usually Colombian guys hit fucking hard, the South Americans, and he is taller. He's like 6'1" and 6'2".
I bet you in the gym, they probably push about the same weight. But in the ring, because of the speed of Canelo's punches, you got to add that, right? Speed times, force multiplier.
Canelo has more
punches so much faster than somebody's got a fucking lot of background noise back there. It makes it miserable for everybody.
I don't know who it is. All right, go ahead, Jimmy.
So I was gonna say because of his hand speed, I would much rather get hit by Alvarez because you would see the punches coming.
Jimmy, they're both of them have the last name Alvarez.
Yeah, he's talking about.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's what Mark.
Canelo has more snap.
Alvarez, yeah.
Elite or whatever his name is.
London, yeah. Alvarez.
The Colombian dude. I honestly think I think Canelo hits harder than I think Canelo hits harder than Elite, to be honest.
Because you add in that speed, man.
I think you're right.
It all depends. It all depends because there's certain fighters There's certain fighters that dependent on their dimensions and how they're built. They have a one certain punch that they can hit harder than the other guy, and the other guy might be taller and have a different punch that he can hit harder. Like let's say Eliezer Alvarez's straight right hand might be harder than Canelo's, but Canelo's body punches, man, those are something to reckon with because he's short, lowest center of gravity. Probably nobody can hit like Canelo, even though he's a smaller super middle. Compared against the other bigger guys because he's shorter. It depended upon the punch, I think.
All right, I gotta step in here. All right, so Gonzalo, let's get back to the fight that's happening tomorrow. What do you think about the Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney and the weigh-in, 3 pounds overweight?
That was bizarre, man. I just woke up and I saw that. That was freaking bizarre. I don't understand Ryan Garcia. I can't make no sense of what he's doing. Was Oscar De La Hoya aware of this? Is this a strategy? They kind of did the same thing with Oscar Duarte. It paid off, but now you're doing it against a world champion. It's a slap in the face to the fans. What is this about? Just getting the win in order to get back on the winning column? But what about the world title? Are you ever going to become a champion? What does this mean for you? I don't understand.
Well, he made a point to say he doesn't care about world titles. It's kind of odd, right? Just a month ago or so. I'm above that. So was that like
No, Jimmy, you're
broke up, Jimmy.
I really don't understand, man, because the guy's 25. You compare Oscar De La Hoya at his age. He was a 2-time world champion. He had 6 title defenses or 11 title defenses by the age of 25. He had accomplished a whole lot more. Ryan Garcia was a 15-time.
Because some people were saying that there's too much. Ryan Garcia he has too much pressure, but I'm like, then I mentioned Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, this guy actually won a gold medal. He also had a lot of pressure from a young age. So why can't Ryan Garcia handle it though? If that's the problem,
I don't know, man. His mother had died, I think. Well, that's a fact. Oscar De La Hoya, his dad always kept his boot in his ass. I mean, he's got a father that cares for him too. And he's got that trainer, Derek James, is supposedly telling him how to do the right things now. But, I mean, this guy, he's just fucking out there. I don't get it, man.
Yeah, there's something. I mean, we can't really pinpoint to the problem, I guess, because we don't know what's happening in his personal life. Yeah,
Ryan Garcia keeps posting things on Twitter.
One at a time. Jimmy, and then Zero. Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, I was going to say it's total opposite type of people. Oscar De La Hoya's father never even said he was proud or congratulated him. Like his father was the type of guy like he'd win a tournament and he would mention on the way home, he would talk about the one round he didn't look good and the 6 fights he had. You know what I mean? Like that was the father he was. Like nothing was good enough and stayed on him. Whereas I think the people around Garcia, including I think that stepfather of his or whatever, the guy doesn't look like him. I think they're all yes people. They're not parents. They let him get away with whatever he wants. He knew he was going to be the fucking breadwinner. And you take out that authority out of someone's life, it's not grounding. And he just is losing his mind. And I think the pressure's on too, because he knows after this, if he looks really bad tomorrow, it's it. His pay-per-view stardom run is, I mean, it was based off nothing anyways. That's what happens. And kind of you feel hollow. He knows he hasn't done anything other than like normally you would say, I somebody showed it to me. They didn't tweet it out. I don't know why, but it was a great meme. He had like great fighters, like their
Jimmy, you're breaking up again.
You know what? Until Jimmy comes back in, I'll stop.
What about Liverpool?
It was.
Jimmy, this might even turn out to be a double whammy, like a double whammy. You fucking blew the weight by 3.1 ounces, and if you still lose the fight, whoa, dude, your fucking career is done. Because not only did you try to weight bully, but then you lost. That means you really suck at the world level.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, if Ryan loses this fight, I'm thinking it's pretty much over. Jimmy, I think, said that Ryan Garcia's career is pretty much done. I mean, that guy, he didn't even make weight. 3 pounds, 3 full pounds overweight. Like, come on, over the limit. It's too much.
And especially Bucho, if you add the antics, like how cringe Ryan was the whole time, his true personality came to surface. Now, from here on out, he lost. He blew weight. And then what you're going to get the next time? This fucking circus of a display of a maturity and whatnot. You know, people are not going to want to see that shit over again because it's pretty cringe.
And he can't use the excuse. He's already run out of excuses. He already used that in his fight against Tank. You know, oh, I wasn't prepared, and mental issues. Like he can't go to that well again. So, and then just listen, all these shit. Like, somebody said I didn't see the weigh-in, but he grabbed a beer or was drinking a beer.
Well, to be fair, it kind of looks like one of those non-commercial soda bottles. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like, it also could have been for looks. He could have had put near beer inside, like
it could have been that too.
Beer and put like near beer, that fake beer inside.
Yeah,
just for show.
It's
exactly. It could have been just like, hey, look at.
Tony was saying that this is all a fake. He's trying to, but I don't think so.
That looks like WWE. The beer thing, come on, that looks like WWE. Like it feels like it's an act. Like he's not. It feels like an act.
He could have hired a Michael Conte, or I think that's his name, or freaking Memo Heredia, because weight cutting is a science, and he's still, I mean, he's not really old where he can still do it. But he blew the weight, and he's talking about Jesus Christ. Okay, then Jesus Christ going to help you make the weight or what? Well, no, correction. If you're preaching and talking about Jesus Christ, he's going to be in the ring. Why you need the extra weight then? Was this a tactic to get the fucking edge? And so that doesn't sound good either.
Gonzalo, I was thinking, again, I'm just speculating here. I'm not saying this is true or not. He might have done it because Haney is notorious for being a weight bully. So it could have been something like he came in overweight, didn't want to cut the weight to fuck with Haney, because Haney comes in 30 pounds over the weight limit every time.
I can see that. I can see that argument because like I said before, you guys need to see this news footage where he looked totally composed, which led me to believe that this whole thing is an act. It's a total WWE act because he didn't act crazy.
He's saying some goofy shit like the fucking Illuminati trying to rape him. It's like it sounds like some shaky red on fucking Twitter. Like it's not real mental illness kind of stuff.
No, this is two rounds to make it right. And Ryan Garcia is not Lomachenko. Lomachenko's like 5'6". He's naturally what do you call it? A featherweight. Ryan Garcia, he's the same size as Haney. So I don't think that it's a legitimate argument to say, well, because he's done it in the past to smaller guys, that he can do it to Ryan. Because Ryan is the same size he is.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. What I'm saying is Haney has always had a size advantage over everybody. Like, this guy's got to fight fucking featherweights to feel good about himself, right? This is the first time he's fighting a dude who's gone overweight, who's actually going to be his size or maybe even bigger. So I'm saying like maybe Garcia was over here trying to fuck with them to get him to kind of spaz out Haney, because he doesn't have that size advantage he's used to, is what I'm getting at here.
I think he did it on purpose. Yeah, like I said, he took a page out of Danny Jacobs, out of Floyd's book. You know what I mean? Blew the weight coming over heavy just to make sure he has that little advantage.
Well, Ryan did trigger him one time. If you remember in one of the conferences, Haney couldn't decide whether to slap Ryan, punch him, or push him, so he ended up shoving him on his face.
Yeah, Haney's like a real neurotic dude. He's so neurotic. Like he looks like he has to ask his dad for just to speak. Like the guy, like he can't do shit on his own. So I can imagine Haney's in his own head right now, being like, "Oh fuck, this dude's gonna be bigger. He's 3 pounds overweight. Oh fuck, dude."
Well, what about when Bill was walking around with the WBC belt and acting like he was a WWF wrestler?
Yeah, Gonzalo, you need to mute your mic. There's background noise.
Sorry, sir.
Go ahead. Whoever was talking, whoever was saying something.
Oh yeah. I was saying, what about the part when Bill Haney had the WBC belt that belonged to Devin, and he was walking around like he's some WWE wrestler.
It's just this whole thing, the way they're acting. It seems like I mean, if you look at the ticket sales now, they're not fucking selling. Like nobody's gonna buy this fight. Nobody cares to see it. So it seems like everything they're doing is just to try to drum up some sort of WWE fiction. Like they're trying to create a fiction around this shit to like get people to watch it. They're hoping it works, and it's not working.
It might be backfiring because like
I agree.
I was reading some comments on social media. Yeah, and some people say like I don't want to watch this fight because Ryan Garcia is not ready. He's not really ready to fight. This is gonna be a one-sided fight, so I'm not gonna buy it. So it might be backfiring. This whole
I
drama.
agree. Yeah, I agree. Like I remember like a month or 2 months ago, I remember seeing some like leaked messages where Garcia was like really seemed really concerned about the fucking ticket sales. And I think this was before he started talking about the Illuminati and all that. But I might be misremembering.
I have another theory. That just popped into my mind. The reason that Ryan Garcia came in at 143 is because he came in at the same weight for Oscar Duarte. He doesn't want to be weaker than how he performed against Oscar Duarte. And at 140 pounds, I don't know how much he weighed versus Tank Davis, but he might be notorious within like his camp in the gym, like within his own circle of people for having not the best chin in the world. So he's probably susceptible to getting knocked out, and he doesn't want to be less than what he weighed against Oscar Duarte. Because Oscar Duarte was pushing him back, he was able to hang in there because he was bigger than Oscar Duarte. Oscar Duarte had actually never fought at 140, I think. So he dealt with that. But now he doesn't want to weigh any less than what he weighed on the last fight.
Gonzalo, you have a power band, and people have a power band, right? They test you, and they find. Ideally, you want to fight at a weight that you can still hit up to 80% of like your walk around weight, but with speed, and you have some recovery, and that's like you don't really want to go any lower than that. And by probably 155 pounds, they're both eating muscle at that point. So every pound they take off after that is 100% muscle. So you got to take off 3 more pounds of muscle. So that is stressful on the body. Does he know his power band gets wiped out after that? So he said, fuck it. I'll take the loss. I'll take the fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars I'll lose. I won't be able to get the belt. But then again, remember he made a comment after the fight was signed that he's bigger than the belts. Belts don't matter. I'm just saying it's conspiracy theory, but did he kind of already know he wasn't going to try to make 140 just so he could, because that could make a big difference. Make no mistake about it. 3.5 pounds, I'd be fucking heated if I made weight and the guy I was fighting didn't. Oh, I'd be heated.
Right.
Into your own head too. So.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like Haney's probably in his own head over this shit.
And didn't they do a side bet? Every pound you go over, that's $500,000 also. That's 1.5 million for Devin Haney, and that's between them. Now, what is the commission gonna not sue, but take away from Ryan Garcia on the official side?
He'll probably be fined.
The fine. How much is he gonna get docketed? Officially, between them, they did a bet. 500,000 for every pound. I saw that the other day on the press conference.
So he now owes him $1.5 million to miss.
I believe so.
Wow.
Yeah, we already confirmed it.
Yeah, but that's a verbal contract.
No, but he said he did it, and then Devin Haney put out a tweet saying he. That's why I'm saying like Ryan blew weight on purpose. He don't care. It was part of the strategy. He gave this dude an extra $1.5 million to butter him up. Don't pull out the fight. Stick around. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna blow the weight. That's why he said that shit. Like, yeah, whatever.
I was honestly surprised Haney didn't pull out.
That's what because he buttered him up, bro. He's trying to honeypick him. You know what I mean?
Well, their first reaction was for their first 2 hours. I was told that Haney didn't want him to go through. Like their first reaction was, "It's over." And Eddie Hearn had to really get in there and
let
go,
me ask this.
I don't know how many millions
that shows you how big of a coward Haney is. That this dude can go. He goes into fights 30 pounds over the weight, and he's still fucking scared about a dude that comes in 3 pounds over. I'm not defending Garcia going overweight. Obviously, that's fucked up. But that's what I'm saying. Haney's such a neurotic weirdo, man.
But did Ryan even try to lose the weight? Did he just show up and say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna pay it. I don't care. I'm not gonna try to lose the weight"?
That was what
he did, bro. Try to lose it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because they give you 3 hours. They'll give you a 3 hour grace period, and he didn't. I guess didn't even try to go lose it.
Yeah, they waited. He didn't even
if
he didn't want to lose any weight.
If we're being honest, it's not even Devin's bout. It's Jack Catterall's bout.
Super chat. Just quickly, let me read a super chat from Chris K. Thank you for super chat. He says Ellerby and Haney's nostrils combined equals a hurricane. Right? That's
very true.
Thank you for that joke.
Yeah, obviously, if you're chugging water when you step on the scale, you don't mean to lose the weight. What
one of the things
was also
Bucho,
like what
you called me out.
Bucho,
you called me out, but you know the only person who has everything to lose is Devin Haney. He has everything to lose and nothing to gain because nobody's going to give you credit for beating this nut job, and he has speed and power. So All
right. So Frank, if Ryan Garcia wins this fight, is this one of the biggest upsets in the last?
Oh yeah, to me it's Buster Douglas-ish. I can't think of another massive upset on the big stage because at the end of the day, this is still a super fight. It's a huge fight. Like they've been on all.
It's a huge fight. It's a huge fight with Devin Haney being a massive favorite.
AJ Ruiz was a big.
Yeah, I was about to say AJ Ruiz for me, bro. AJ Ruiz.
I forgot.
Technically, Frank, it doesn't qualify as an upset because in order for it to be an upset, you got to win a title. Buster Douglas dethroned the undisputed champion and Mike Tyson, so he became a champion. Andy Ruiz became a unified champion or whatever, I think, by beating Anthony Joshua. If Ryan Garcia beats Devin Haney, he wins nothing. So therefore, it does not qualify as an upset.
But people were sleeping on the fact that Ruiz Jr. actually beat Parker, but Parker got that hometown decision. People forget about that. That's why they were.
Don't get me started on fucking. I hate Parker, dude. I hate one of the passion. I hate that.
Yeah, but like that's why they weren't giving Ruiz Jr. a chance. But that dude actually beat Parker.
Definitely.
Okay.
So you upset him for what, Bucho? For his titles? Did you upset him for his titles? What did you upset him how?
I understand what you're saying. There's no title on the line, but Devin Haney is a favorite, massively.
Well, I mean, I think Ryan, if he were to pull off this miracle, he becomes He becomes a face of boxing. He will be right up there with Canelo Alvarez, were he to win. So he does have something to gain. Devin Haney, if he wins, that's what I said. He has nothing to gain out of this. He's not gonna gain anything as far as boxing accolades and the boxing crowd goes. He gets zero credit for this. In fact, he gets negative credit, right? Because if it's a boring event, then people are really gonna be like, "Man, this guy sucks."
Bro, he has no fans, bro. He is an awful fighter, bro. Nobody wants to watch this.
Ryan Garcia wins this fight. Are we gonna start hearing about?
Hold on.
If Ryan Garcia wins this fight, are we gonna start hearing about the 3 pounds?
Definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what though? If
Haney, I push back because Haney's
if
a weight
Haney
bull.
doesn't knock him out, or if Haney doesn't knock him out or brutally beat him, it will. You're right. It will look bad on Haney too. It's not a win-win for Haney.
Yeah, that's the first thing Haney's father will say. He'll say if his son lost tomorrow night, that before they leave the ring, Bill Haney will be bitching about those 3.5 pounds.
Of course.
Without a doubt.
I mean, look. If Haney loses, expect another glove gate.
Well, here's the thing.
Made him lose.
I just want to put my little 2 cents here about what Haney wins. Haney wins a payday, which is the only thing he fights for, right?
Yeah.
That's the only thing he wants down the line. Is he knows his star power is limited, and he also knows his ability to be competitive is limited by how long he continues to make these weight classes where he's a weight bully. So he doesn't have much to look forward to, right? He's never going to be a credible, interesting guy. He's never going to be capturing the public's attention, but he's been extremely overpaid throughout his career. And he's made a lot of money being one of the most boring fighters I've ever seen.
And I want to say, too, I believe that now that Matisse is over there, they're in the same under the same umbrella, same promoter, they can make that fight easy, right, at 140. So because of that, I have a gut feeling we're going to see Haney bounce to 147 relatively quickly.
Yeah, but who's he going to fight at 147?
Jimmy.
They didn't. He wanted.
Who's he gonna? Who's he gonna
They
fight?
lied about calling him
I'm
out.
telling you, I know exactly what his first fight at 147 is going to be. No, 147. His first fight's going to be. It's going to be Blair Cobb's because they had a sparring.
Exactly.
Yeah, but he's gonna fight for a belt though eventually.
Keith Thurman. Those are the three
Thurman,
names he's been associated with.
Well,
Right?
Thurman,
Thurman, Barrios, and the other dude. Like, but now Matisse. The only time Matisse was mentioned is when they lied about sending him a contract.
He's going to abduct
He lied about the wrong name.
And he should because he's going to be 6 feet under if he fights Matias.
Yeah,
he'll kill him. He'll literally kill him.
And I think that's the reason why we're not going to see that fight. I think
we're definitely not
like child support payments.
Yeah, no, I don't see that fight happening at all. Although I did see something yesterday where it was Pitbull Cruz and Matias. That would be entertaining. I would like to see that.
Haney boots Ennis.
I want to see Giovanni and Boots.
Hey, Boots Ennis would be great. Why not?
Who gives a shit about fucking Boots Ennis, bro?
What are you talking about?
He needs to fight someone credible at 147 already.
This is what's going to happen. Boots is going to fight fucking Connor Has-Been, right? And then he's going to have another year-long layoff with fucking on Twitter, dude. Good news coming, big news coming, and videos of him hitting the fucking bag. That's it. I just told you the whole next year of his career, dude.
I don't know. Is he with Eddie Hearn? Is he with Matchroom with Eddie Hearn?
Yes.
Yeah, he just signed.
I don't think Eddie Hearn's going to let him do that. Eddie Hearn makes his guys fight. I don't think he'll let him do that.
Who does he
have? A
have?
Haney injury. He'll have a soft tissue injury that doesn't need surgery but takes a long time to recuperate. So easy for a fighter if he wants to. Yeah, what if a fight? Any fighter wants to sit on the shelf. Just have a white tissue injury. Oh, my fucking shoulder. It's bursitis. It's not to the point we need the doctors have to rest it. I can't train for 5 months. If a fighter wants to be shelved, there's always fucking sneaky ways they can do that too. But to your point, yes, Hearn wouldn't want him. He wouldn't. He wants to get his fighters out there because he knows how he makes money.
Yeah. He doesn't. He's not going to let this guy.
Who all does Hearn have at what's a welterweight? Who all does he have a welterweight for him to fight? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. He's probably gonna go up to 154.
I believe, man. I fucking can't stand Booty Anus, bro. That dude never fucking fights, bro. One round a year, dude.
Hopefully we'll get Virgil Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz Boots Ennis, bro, and then Virgil will end Boots Ennis' career.
And you got to give him. Listen, I'm going to give him credit, man, for going to the zone. If he really still wanted to be that type of guy and never fight and be hidden on the island, the Protected Boxing Coalition, he would have stayed there. They were offering him money, and he went to the zone, which tells me that all the shit I heard about this kid is true. That he really wants to fight and he has that much confidence ability. So now it's his chance. We're going to see it, which is good because there's nothing worse than hearing about how bad somebody is. Like, for fucking 7 years, we've listened to these fucking room temperature IQ knuckleheads on Twitter breaking down how fucking Davis beats this guy and he beats Lomachenko by doing this. And it's like, just shut the fuck up when they have no intent. I mean, Davis is 30 years old. Probably 30 fucking years old. And his best win is a weight drain Pedraza that's aged terribly. Pedraza's lost 4 of his last 5 fights.
Yeah.
None of his.
What about weight drain Ryan?
None of his opponents aged well at all. None of them. Not one. Except maybe
his resume is historically gross.
Yeah, nobody's aged well. None of the wins have aged well. So for that matter, none of Ryan Garcia's ones have aged well either.
Yeah, for real. Honestly, it feels like Garcia's gotten worse. Like, the more I see him fight, it looks like his skills are getting. It's like he looks sloppier and sloppier. There's nothing.
It's inactivity, bro. It's inactivity when they're coming up. They're fighting 4 or 5 times a year. When you hit that stage in boxing careers today, you're fighting once a year. And like I said, all the time, I don't give a fuck if you're the greatest fighter alive. You're going to deteriorate. Your skills are going to get worse if you fight once a year, once every 16 months. No, not even a question. you will watch the deterioration. You're either getting better or you're getting worse in boxing. That's why guys fight a lot. They want to stay in camp. They want to have punch fucking calluses. They want to have the punch calluses in their hands, their joints. It's a big deal to yo-yo up and out of weight. It just, all that bullshit, man. And that's why we're watching all these fighters. Ring rust is one of the most common used words now amongst when you're watching fights, especially when people say, "Oh, well, we're shaking up a little ring rust." They always have to just, talk about the number of months. You always say this was his longest period out of the ring in his professional career. Oh, great. Now he's on a pay-per-view, hasn't fought 18 months.
Exactly.
It's just so ridiculous. And, we saw it with Spence. Dude look old, slow. Well, booze and alcohol and drugs, all that will do that. But inactivity is a killer. Ring rust is a real motherfucker.
Yeah, you got to keep your muscles limber because it's never the same. Like, for example, Aaron Pryor, he was undefeated. I mean, technically, he wasn't the best, but he was a whirlwind. But then when he retired and came back, he got knocked out rather easily.
Yeah, I mean, guys, think about Marvin Hagler. I think it was 1975. He fought 17 times that year as a pro.
Insane.
17 times. So that's like more than once a month. It's like a couple of fights a month.
Yeah. Julio Cesar Chavez and Mike Tyson, the same. And, a lot of the times they weren't getting the big paydays in between the mega fights or the big fights.
Yep.
Super fights.
I mean, exactly. Who's that middleweight, the black middleweight James Toney? That dude would fight on HBO and then literally 2 months later go fight on a fucking non-script card that's not even televised for short money. An 8-rounder just to fight because he knew, especially someone who fought like him by slipping punches close, you had to be tight. And that's why, literally, if you watch Davis, watch that fight against Pedraza, you can see how much better he looked back then. His hand speed, his accuracy, just everything. It's just we watch it and watching it. Yeah,
I agree with you, Jimmy. He's retrogressing. He's getting worse than when he started.
Are you talking about Tank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the same thing about somebody just said about Garcia. Remember, he looked better against Campbell and shit as he's gotten older. Because you develop bad habits. Sparring is good for just staying limber, but if you overspar, you develop bad habits because there's bigger gloves, the fucking headgear that keeps you from worrying about getting cut. It's just a different animal. Plus, people aren't trying to take your head off, especially if you're the fucking A-side guy in the gym. There's 6 guys sitting around that ring. If you even catch fucking him a little extra hard, the father, we're not paying you here to break my skin. You know what I mean? Believe me, they're on these dudes. They're not letting them try to knock out their golden child. So you don't get really good work in sparring half the time. It's just about to learn just to keep you limber. But sparring stories and fucking fights are 2 different animals altogether.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that Ryan Garcia doesn't want to step in the ring lesser than what he did against Oscar Duarte, like you were saying, Jimmy. I think so. It's kind of one of those things like when you're David Benavidez and you go up to 75, do you really want to go back down to 68? Look what happened. I know there's a bigger disparity in the difference between the weights, but it still can work out like where you don't feel comfortable just going back down 3 pounds. Look at Roy Jones when he went up to a fight. John Ruiz, the heavyweight, the Puerto Rican guy. Then he went back down. He got knocked out. Yep. Because somehow you feel that you're probably missing something. Okay, if I'm Ryan Garcia, I knocked out Oscar Duarte at 143. Now I'm at 40. Also mentally, you'd be like, oh, it's not there because I'm missing that extra pound of muscle, like you said, to fucking throw into my punch.
And he hasn't done it enough. If you fight a lot, you go through a lot of these camps, you realize this will pass, meaning you wake up one day, 5 days out of the fight, and you feel like you got a fever, your body is thumping, you can't really catch your breath. You just overdid it. You're eating too much fat, way too much quick. So, like, you just feel like listless shit. Someone who doesn't realize, just carb up that day, hit a little extra salt, they panic. Oh, fuck this. Man, I feel like I was next to death. I'm not taking off any more weight. I won't be able to. So, but somebody who's a seasoned guy, the type of guy who should be on a pay-per-view, not a fucking prospect, doesn't know that. And I bet you he panicked and said, I'm not taking off any more weight. So, yeah, there's all kinds of bullshit we're going on there. But I don't think, again, he could. Because, again, he's the same size as fucking Haney. He had to take that weight off. He chose not to. We'll see what happens. Because I can't. There's no way that's an accident. You got too many people around you to make it an accident.
It's too much weight.
Hey, Jimmy,
what you did the last time you fought at 140.
Jimmy, I just wanted to say real quick on that note of like panicking and a weight cut. That's also like a temperamental thing, you know, because the guys who are really mean, like those dogs, when they get put in that place, they just say, like, fuck it, you know, whatever happens to me happens. There's no way I'm going to, like, sacrifice my pride right now and just bitch out, you know? Like, the real warriors, they always go to, like, a really dark place. And they just accept their fate because they know what they're going into is a life and death thing anyway.
I agree with it.
Some guys don't have the killer instinct. Some guys aren't fighters. Some guys are athletes and who happen to box. But then there's actual fucking killers. You know, guys, and you think about like even Marvin Hagler, I'll bring him up again. It wasn't until his 33rd fight that he actually made enough money where he could quit his carpentry job. You know what I mean? I mean, and that was $3,300. That was his gross. So his take home was probably around $1,000 after he paid everybody paid taxes. On his 33rd fight, he got his championship fight at his 50th. But they fought for pennies on the dollar. The only people who made money were champions, which even underlined, that's why it was so crazy that literally there was thousands of professional boxers back then. Thousands. It was crazy.
Yeah, people want to idolize Haney. The Haney, you know, these back foot bitch styles. You know, he does a lot of holding, the elbow. I haven't really seen him be dirty, but you know, you can rough these guys up like we've seen, you know, other fighters do, like Lemos. So Ryan, has to get ugly. You know, he should throw cheap shots, hit him behind the head, hit him in the balls. Like I hope Ryan does all that. I hope he roughs him up. You know,
I disagree. I disagree. Excessive clinching is dirty. That is a foul.
Yeah,
you're only allowed to excessively clinch and throw elbows and low blows if you're a certain color. So I don't know if Garcia will be able to get away with it.
Oh shit! He's calling people out.
You know it's true. You know it's fucking true.
I'm not disagreeing.
Well, it's more a style, and there's a certain, you know, type of fighter that uses that style. You know, they want to make the fight ugly, and you know, that's what Ryan should do. Hit him below the belt, hit him on the hip, grab him, hit him behind the head. I think that would be his best bet. You know, get Haney frustrated. You know, tie him up. You know, make it an ugly fight. I think that's his best win.
You're not going to beat him with the skills because you're not obviously training like he is. So it's exactly what he needs to do. But listen, you want to know who Haney is as a person? You can against Lomachenko when he went in, I think the 7th round, and he was just befuddled. He sat in a corner. I don't know what to do. Like he was literally wanting to, like he didn't know what to do. But you know what? One thing he never even considered, never crossed his mind. Bite down in his gum shield and just fucking wing punches. Let's go. Fuck it. You're a little dude. 5'6", dude. I got 3 inches on you. A fucking 6-inch punch. Let's just fucking meet in the middle of the ring and let's bang it out and see who's left standing. That was never even a part of his game.
Because he's a coward, and he knows he doesn't have the chin or the power to do this. This guy is such a coward, such a weak person, physically and mentally, that he has to have a 30-pound advantage on people, and he still can't get them out of there. He knows this.
But that's what I mean. Like that.
He has no defense. His defense is clinching.
He didn't know what to do, and it was never fucking. Let's just fuck it. I'm not. Everything I try, it's not working in there. So I'm just gonna fucking stand in my fucking, put my weight over that front foot, and let's fucking go. Let's see who's standing. But that never comes a part of his fucking game plan.
Yeah, because he has no defense, Jimmy. That's why he's on the outside.
You know, you can just run and throw pretty pattern jab. Basic fucking boxing, and then the guy that has a reach advantage is going to use it and jab and use his footwork. I'm sorry, you don't understand fucking boxing.
But when that wasn't working, when Lomachenko was beating him,
He lost that fight. Loma beat Haney, by the way. I thought Loma beat Haney, but I'm just talking in general. Like, when you criticize Haney's style, I'm just like, he has a fucking reach advantage most of the time.
What I'm talking about.
That's an
He was
illegal
using that
style.
and it wasn't working.
That's not a style, though.
It wasn't working. So when it wasn't working, my point being, he didn't say, fuck it, let's just fucking punch. And my point being, it's because he's a great athlete, not a fucking great fighter. A fighter says, I've lost, you know what, I'm going to go back to what I know. Like Madonna, the kid who fought Floyd, he was a kid who always tried to learn new wrinkles until he got punched. And then it was, fuck you, let's just fight. Let's just turn this boxing match into a fight. Guys like Haney that's never a go-to for them. Like, all right, fuck it. I'll meet you.
Yeah, he has not much of an inside game. I agree on that. He doesn't have an inside game, but it's just... The guy's a good fucking outside boxer. I mean, that's just what he does. But yeah, I thought Loma beat him.
He's a good outside boxer because he's so much bigger than the guys he fights. He's got to bring these little dudes up to fight him. And even when he fights a little guy like Loma,
he's not a good outside boxer.
Who?
Nakatani's pretty big, and he's not a good outside boxer. So it has a lot to do with skill. Like,
yes, he is. What are you talking about? He knocked out the last guy with the straight left hand.
What?
He can control long distance. He can control mid range, and he fights well inside.
No, but Haney's not more. Bro, he was getting fucking walked down by 5'3" fucking hobbit pedophile fucking Mexican dude. What's his name?
Yeah, Jojo Diaz. Yeah, Jojo's actually pretty underrated though. Like Jojo's
fine, but
Jojo Diaz was pushing Haney back, and he
walking Haney down, bro. That dude is the size of a fucking hobbit, bro. You can't tell me that this dude is a
blown up. I thought Haney really won about 9 rounds against Jojo, but yeah, Jojo's very good at cutting off the ring. I mean, that's very evident.
Jojo lost to Tevin Farmer he beat Tevin
Jojo beat Tevin Farmer.
He lost to Russell.
But he's also a southpaw.
That's when Jojo was like 24 years old. Like, he was pretty young in that fight. And Gary's a good fucking boxer. Like, Gary in his prime was like...
Gary stands right there. He doesn't move or anything. He stands right in the pocket with you.
Who, Jojo? Or Gary?
Russell.
Yeah, no, yeah, he does because he has shorter arms. But yeah, I think Gary's more skilled than Haney. If you're talking about his prime, I would agree on that.
He's faster, maybe. And he's a better fighter. That's why. When he ripped his bicep, he went. He just started fighting that Masayo guy. He still fought him.
I think. I agree. I think
he still has a dog in him. Haney doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, I agree on that. I'm just saying,
I don't know what the Haneys are doing to, like, it seems like they got something going on in the back because this motherfucker is so boring. He can't sell. He has no fans, and they still give him the fights. He keeps winning all these fucking fights. You know, I don't know. Like the Lomachenko thing is like the prime example of it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's something somebody just told me recently, and I was like, wow, no shit. The guy who was the original, not the commission right now in Las Vegas, right? The commission, the guy, the head of the commission. That dude he's all powerful. He picks a judge, does everything. The guy before him, who worked closely, who actually picked the new guy, right, was also, and listen, this is kind of straight. I'm going to put it out there, and you'll tie it all in. Was a huge, actually, the second largest independent donor to the Democrat Party, to such a degree that they gave him an honorary position in the Democrat Party. Amongst the Democrat Party at the time, prior to the Lomachenko fight, was the Democrats hated the people. There was a death list. He got put on the kill list from Zelensky because the church. And these people were supposed Putin friends. And somebody that tight in the Democrat Party, that commission, who picks those judges, who picked that new commission guy, could have easily said, look what's going on right now when that kid's an American, Haney. We're not going to let that fucking, guy that right-wing fascist, they call them the Christian fascists of Ukraine. I'm just saying, because I was trying to think, what could have done that? How could those fucking judges have scored that like that? And somebody sent me a fucking whole breakdown of that.
Let me stop you right there, Jimmy. I don't know if you remember, but remember how I told you if it's a competitive fight, are they going to give it to Loma? People thought I was crazy.
No, you did. You said
Of course not.
day
No.
one. You said they're gonna rob him.
They will do. They'll rob a Slav anytime they can. Anytime.
Especially one who was, remember, that's when Zelensky. Yeah, remember that was when Zelensky. That's when actors were going and giving him an Oscar. Remember, fucking Sean Penn, like literally gave him one of his Oscars. Ben Stiller's line up to kiss this fucking oligarch crook, his fucking ring. And so I'm telling you, I wouldn't doubt it if that fucking do it again. He would know. He would be intricately involved with the Democrat. He knows all that. I mean, he donates millions of dollars of his own money, so he's clearly an ideologue. He would have known that Lomachenko's an enemy of Zelensky. We're not going to give that fucking, you know what I mean? That Putin sympathizer. Give it to the American kid, because it was just, there's no way you could have scored that fight for fucking Haney. You just can't. I've seen it too many times. It's impossible.
I can do it. I can do it like 10 times in my head every time. This is Dizzy, man. What's good with you, my man?
How you
guys doing today, man?
I do it 10 times in my head.
First, I want to say,
in the house.
Since I'm on the podcast, I want to say shout out to all the big dog Haney fans. Shout out to the American Dream Haney for going ahead and working this guy that's going to come in. Of course, Haney won that fight against Lomachenko. Get over it. Now, back to the fight that's going on.
Thanks for debunking my thing. But listen, if you're going to cut me off, do me a favor, though. At least give me something other than your feelings, bro.
I'm not feeling anything. I've seen this fight. Listen, man.
No, don't explain how he won. But don't come in here and say, get past my feelings.
Of course. Listen, you big dog. You know, I have nothing but respect for you. You already know. Listen, like I said.
Who is this? Is this Black Chibi?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I can barely hear you.
Chibi in the house.
Listen, yeah, bro. Man. First thing first. Look. I seen the fight, man, back to back. You know what I'm saying? And I see. But listen, one thing for sure is Lomachenko gave him his hardest fight. Like that fight, and I will give it to you on this one. That fight could have went either way, because there was also some swing rounds going on in there too. You know, because that was one of the matter of fact. I can even say, and I will stand on it, that was the fight of the year last year. That was a motherfucker.
Haney lost, bro. He lost, bro. Don't do that.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't, bro. Not in my eyes. Bro, all those body shots and how much work he put in.
I'm black and Muslim, bro, and I'm still.
No, why gotta be black? I don't care about black or Muslim. I don't care about none of that shit. My boy won that shit.
That's what it seems like you care about. That's what it seems like you care about. Get it right, bro. He lost.
No, he didn't. Not in my eyes. I can't tell. Like, listen, if I go to boxing record and I look up who won that fight, it says Devin Haney won. Okay,
yeah,
look.
It also says Andre Ward won Kovalev in that first fight. I mean, you can't do that, dude. If you're gonna celebrate box rec and celebrate bad judges' scores, that's just rank, dude. You don't want to do that.
That's crazy.
Listen, I pitched Ward. Listen, I had a bet. You want to know where my integrity lies? I had a friendly wager with a dude on Twitter. I picked Ward by decision, right? And when he fucking went to give me my props, I was like, dude, are you kidding me? You don't congratulate me. I lost that bet. He said, you won, dude. Kovalev won that fight. I'm not going to fucking celebrate or get rewarded off a fucking robbery. Because my thing at the end of the day, dude, it's about the fights. And if Haney would have won that fight, I would have said it. Those body shots didn't do anything to Loma, clearly, because he was the one pushing the pace. Haney went to the corner asking his dad with doe eyes, what do I do? What do I do? He was the one who was visibly hurt. Listen, he was the one, no, you cut me off, let me finish. He was the one visibly hurt. Loma at no time was hurt. He was the one who reached on and held on for dear life on 3 different occasions. At no time was Lomachenko even remotely hurt. So you cannot, listen, there's a reason why every single credible fucking media member in professional boxers, even the ones who were there to support Haney, went on record, made sure they went on record to say Lomachenko got robbed. So come on, dude.
Look. Listen, one thing I am going to agree with you is that, bro, this fight that I've seen other fights where I felt like the other boxer won, and I get that. I get what you feel like you saw. But what I saw was greatness that night from Devin Haney. Going against, and then on top of what he's done for this whole boxing community, fight 2 fights against Cambosos. After that, go right to Lomachenko, then Regis Prograis, now I'm finna fight Ryan Garcia. How can y'all just sit here and talk shit and not respect that? That's what I don't understand.
I said
this is coming from
was going to be easy. I said he was going to win every round. I thought that fight was a mismatch.
This is coming from the guy that was saying Erickson Lubin was washed and he's bad, and then he got a gift decision. All of a sudden, he's good.
I never said nothing about Lubin.
Oh yes, he did, man. Go watch that replay. He definitely did.
You think about somebody else. You think about somebody else. I never talked about Lubin.
No. It's me back TV. I thought about that. I actually said that.
Hold on. And mind you, Erickson Lubin from my city. He's from Palm Beach County. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Chibi, I just gotta ask you one question, Chibi.
Man, it's mind-boggling.
I just gotta ask you one question, Chibi. You're at the arena that night. You're standing there. Terrence Crawford's to your left. Fucking Robert Garcia. You're surrounded by future Hall of Famers in the game. And all of them are saying, oh, fucking Loma got robbed, man. Loma won that fight. He pushed the pace. And it got to you. Are you going to say, I don't know what the fuck you guys saw. He won. Would you really speak up against all them dudes and say, nah, you guys don't know what you're talking about. I know.
But see, this is the thing. The same people who said that, fucking Devin Haney lost that fight. When they said I'm asking the question. I'm asking the fucking question. Be quiet. So the same people who said this shit, the same fucking people. Oh my God, bro! If you just, bro,
the same people said what?
The same people who had said that, oh yeah, Loma had won that fight. It's the same people who, when they went back and watched it, they said, yeah, it was a real close.
Not one of them. Not one of them, dude. Right. No, Sad. Not one of them, dude. I'll go through the list. Not one of them went on the record and said I rewatched it. That's just a bullshit story that made up on Twitter and they got passed around. That never happened. No fighter. In fact, fighters like, what's his name? Davis. Davis said, I thought Loma won that fight. But when I got home, I realized when I got to see it on TV how much he won that fight. Because I got to see the inside shit. He did a whole live on his Instagram saying he went to Haney's backyard and took his shit. Like he went, and he was there as a fan of Haney's with Crawford. So listen, these guys aren't going to fucking bullshit. They're going to be honest and saw what happened, dude.
Jimmy,
I'm just saying
it's one thing to confuse you. What's that? I didn't confuse you, Jimmy. He didn't want to answer your question.
Chibi, what round did
It was a yes or no question, bro. No, I'm saying it was a yes or no question, bro. Would you ever argue with him back or not?
Yo, Never Sobers, he's not going to answer that question because I asked him on the Sunday after the fight. I asked him what rounds did he give Haney. He never answered.
You're wrong, and then Haney won.
So if we break down first off,
what rounds did you give Haney?
I gave Haney all the first 6 rounds. 7th, 8th, and 9th was pretty much swing rounds. 10th round was all Lomachenko. 11th round, all Lomachenko. You just answered that fucking question.
Seventh round, he outlanded Haney by he outlanded him by 14 punches in the 7th round.
No. Yo, Jimmy, don't interrupt. Let him expose himself. Let him say it.
Okay.
Don't finish them.
Oh, like I said, bro. Like I said earlier, 1 through 7. I get 1 through 6. I'm sorry, 1 through 6. I give it to Haney. 7, 8, 9 swing rounds. Cause that shit could have went either fucking way. 9, 10, like 9. I would call down the swing at 10. All Lomachenko. 11. All Lomachenko. 12. I give it to Haney, and that's my thoughts on it.
Did you see when he left the fight? Like, did he look like he won that? Like, in his, did you see the way he looked when he left? Like they were booing at him, bro.
The crowd that was there first, the crowd that was there was first chanting his name. Started off chanting Haney, and by the end were booing him. And Vegas, who picked Haney to be the 2-1, let's just add the layers. The same Vegas odds makers who picked Haney to be a 2-1 favorite that night, going into the 12th round, said, post it up there because you can bet by the rounds. The odds were Haney needs a knockout to win. That was Vegas. And every professional fighter, every writer, dude. My point again, I'll ask you, you're standing around guys who've been in and around this sport for decades. And I'm talking about the writers around all these professional fighters, including first Hall of Famers, ballot Hall of Famers. Are you going to tell them that they don't know what they're talking about and I saw it totally different?
Yes, I would tell them that, and I stand on that. And I think it's so fucking hilarious. I think it's so fucking hilarious. You did not have the same energy when motherfucking Canelo and Laura fought, and we all know that Canelo won that fight. Laura won that fight. It is so fucking hilarious. Wait, Jimmy, was this show on the fight?
It's
so fucking hilarious.
Visibly hurt. He was slowing his gas tank down, clearing nostrils. And the fucking body parts
Black TV.
That's what
affected him. Just so you know, you're going to say Jermaine Ortiz did not win against Teofimo Lopez. I already know how
Black TV, were you calling into the BBA show back then?
Body down. Stop with this bullshit. Let's get over this over. Listen,
no, we talked about it before. We talked about it.
Listen, Haney got ran out the division. He's in a marrow bum. Let's talk about something else. I want to see Mirage go off on Canelo if he's still here. I think he left. Or we can.
Why do you want to talk about Canelo? I want to talk about Laura. What about when Laura fought Von Ness and Laura got the gift decision of a draw?
Laura, you're obsessed with Canelo at this point.
Did you hear him, Bucho? Did you hear him? I want to hear him.
We can do Loma Campbell.
Can we talk about Laura now? Since Black Chibi mentioned Laura
this year. We can talk about a potential unification fight between Tio and Subaru Matias. We're talking about fucking Haney and a marrow bum who's boring.
Bro,
like there's so many other fighters.
Face of boxing, you got
no, he's not.
He is. Yes, he is.
He's the face of BLM decisions and
Listen, let me know. All right, so let me know what bum he's fighting right now. He's been doing nothing but chasing greatness. Like, how do you not like
he fights featherweight.
Loma's wasn't even a real 35. Loma's truly a 130, bro. Like he fights smaller guys and guys that's washed. Like he does.
Don't down Lomachenko. He's a great. No, he's the
Gambo's smaller. Gojo Diaz smaller. Gamboa smaller. Loma smaller.
You have unadulterated AI. You have AI that is completely neutral, and they have every single time it's been scored, Loma's outlanded Haney by like 40 or 50 punches. And that's how I saw the fight.
Listen, we get back on the same topic. That just nonsense to me. At the end of the day, bro, your boy Loma lost that fight, bro. Get over it. Now listen,
you need to get over the reality.
He ran him out of the division.
We all watched
him. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, this is the thing. We can have our feelings about who won and who lost that fight.
But you have no joy in rewatching that fight.
Listen, I rewatched it plenty of times. What I'm trying to say is,
no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
PC, listen. Even if your opinion is valid or not valid, regardless of the situation, we're on to the next one. And the thing is this. Bro, Devin Haney, since he's got on this level, he's not did no bum hunting. He's been only fighting great fighters.
He's got a top 10 pound for pound.
Wait. Regis Progress is a great fighter?
Better than Devin Haney.
Come on, dude. Regis
looked bad in his last few fights before Haney, man.
Crazy.
You're crazy.
Haney is really boring.
You guys don't remember
Now y'all taking away what Regis Progress did.
What did he do in his fight previous? What did he do in the fight previous?
It'd be one thing if I said something. If I said something different earlier, but going into that fight, I actually said, and even pissed some people off. I said, "Listen, this is even going to be. I don't think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be almost a whitewash because he's so slow-footed." And Haney's going to work him. And I said we're going to be how I actually said was Haney by UD running away, meaning it's going to be a fucking probably pitch a shutout. That's how little I was crediting fucking Progress going in. So I didn't think. And why my thing is this: you pretend that you call out fucking Matisse. You even go on social media to those LDBC channels who will fucking lie and pump out whatever you say as if it's fact. And then get caught in a lie. Because what happens when you say so many lies, it's just hard to always remember them. You don't have to ever fucking try to remember the truth. And he lied, and he brought up, and he said the wrong name. And he said it a couple of times. And the guy reached out, he goes, that dude has nothing to do with fucking my fighter. I don't know who the fuck you talked to, but you never sent us an offer. And after that, that's when Matisse said, okay, let's do it. Let's fight. Now they're in the same fucking umbrella, and yet he still went the prospect route. Because really, what is Garcia? He literally quit against fucking I could have got up, but I just fuck it, blah, blah, blah. The kid's never fucking done anything. So yes, he did fight. I gave him credit. I give him credit for taking on Lomachenko. I gave him credit going into that fight. I said, good on him. You know what I mean? Good on him. And he's going on, he's taking on fighters. And I'm not taking away. I'm also one of the people who always say he's very talented boxer. But my point being, dude, don't act like he doesn't swerve certain fights. He's not going to fight Matisse. He's going to jump to 147.
He won't
gonna
fight
pick
Sandro
off-
Martin. He's not going to fight Jermaine Ortiz, guys that are back foot dominant are going to give him a hard style matchup. He's not going to fight Matias. He's going to let Tio fight all the killers, look shit in certain fights, and people in his book watch, the fans are going to say he's the best in the division without taking those risks. At least Tio takes the risk and fights the best guys in the division. How many?
Bro,
Magazine top 10 contenders at junior welterweight.
I think Jermaine Ortiz is
Ryan's
just
not
as
even the
skilled
top
as
10
Haney.
in the division. This is a mismatch. It's a shit fight. This is not some great fight for Haney. This has nothing to do
Ortiz is really a problem. I really will agree with that.
Jermaine Ortiz
is just as good as Haney, if not better.
I would actually probably pick Jermaine Ortiz over Haney.
Well, now I have to disagree with you.
I mean, he's never fought anybody with that size, that
I
back
will
foot
agree
style.
with this. That I think that when Ortiz fought Lomachenko, I think they had cheated Lomachenko. They cheated Ortiz. I think Ortiz
got robbed against Loma, and you think Haney won? No shocker there.
I'm just saying, like, you gotta ask me for my opinion. I give it to you, and then you get mad about it.
Dude, did you not?
Nobody's mad, bro. We're just dismissing it.
Yeah.
We're
not surprised. Yeah, we're just not surprised. It's
Dude,
not
Jermaine Ortiz face is busted up.
Let me guess. I'm an LDVC.
You could say it's almost stereotypical, but whatever.
It's not stereotypical. Listen, when I seen the
So
fight,
you give Haney credit for body shots.
What's your top
This is coming from the guy who
way less damage than Canelo was against Lara. But
Black Chibi, what's your
Canelo
top
decisively
pound for pound?
landed far better punches upstairs and downstairs than Lara
like top
did.
5 pound for pound right now, or forever.
No, he's not. Not even close.
Right now.
He's not even a top 10 pound for pound fighter.
Number one, I'm gonna have to honestly go with Terrence Crawford. I think he's been doing great. Number 2, I have to go with shit, man. Ever since David Benavidez had beat my boy Demetrius Andrade, I gotta put him up there with number 2. Like that shit.
Andre in your top 5.
Okay, what the fuck just happened right now? I'm done.
No, let him finish, man. Let him finish.
Number 3, Devin Haney, of course. You already know.
Oh my fucking lord!
Yo.
Oh fucking god!
Keep going, Chibi.
Devin Haney.
This keeps getting worse.
Get this over with.
I want to watch the train explode. Let's go.
Devin Haney, number 1.
4. I'm trying to think. Number 4.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Hey, bro, if you don't even fucking know, then we're not gonna sit here and
I gotta
figure it out. We're talking about it. You gotta give it that much attention, bro. We can move on to a real topic.
Number 4.
We can move on to a real topic, bro. You're stupid.
Number 4 is
Who's pound for pound?
Let Mirage go. Let Mirage go.
Shame on
Let
you.
Mirage go. You're done, bro. Let Mirage go. Go ahead, Mirage.
So I'm gonna say.
Now we're moving on to the next idiot. Go ahead, Mirage.
Bro, you don't have no say in this.
Hey, we're moving on to the next idiot. Go ahead, Mirage. You're trying to say something, bro.
This guy's been over talking everybody.
Hey, Mirage, you're right. Hey, shut up, bro. TV Mirage. Shut up, bro. Go ahead,
Why
Mirage.
is anything muted for over talking?
Shut up, bro. Go ahead, Mirage.
All him, David Haney, dude.
Yeah, bro, this is the Devin Haney show.
Shut up, bro. That's what's up. Yeah. You had your 30 minutes, bro. Go ahead, Mirage.
All right. Jesus Christ, bro.
Whose pound for pound list was that with Canelo number 2?
Black Chibis. It's a Black Chibi show.
That guy's a clown. Yeah, so what's the topic anyway? Did we talk about Crawford
Devin
fighting?
Haney and Ryan
everybody?
Garcia, bro. Who's going to win tomorrow?
Oh. Well, Haney's the favorite, but I hope Garcia beats him. I love that.
Okay, if Ryan wins, how do you see him winning? What's his chance? How does he win?
Obviously stoppage. But he might just run out of the ring. He might just fucking stop mid-round and just go back to the locker room. Anything can happen. So who the fuck knows?
The thing is,
But I'm hoping he wins, man. That'll upset the box.
Bro, hold on, man.
Can I make a prediction?
Yo, recognize.
I want to give you my prediction. Okay, this is what I think is going to happen. There's going to be two scenarios that play out. Either Ryan Garcia wins in sensational fashion,
right,
or he's going to lose in weird sensational fashion. I think he's going to start crying like Oliver Cole.
Oh man, that's saying that. Listen, I'm just telling you.
I've seen this. I've seen this before, bro. This guy's either this is a mental breakdown, bound to happen, or this is a fucking ploy, and he knocks the shit out of Devin Haney.
Nah, he knew Ryan Garcia for years. He ain't gonna fall for that bullshit. But I do think that because Ryan Garcia reminds me of the power that Deontay Wilder have, where he could just like hit with that hook and it's over. Like so.
As long as he's fighting bums.
Damn.
Like why? No, Jimmy, I guess you're kind of right. Like,
how did he look against Parker? But listen, I gotta say one thing, Chibi, my boy. Guy, you really have Haney over Inoue.
Hell no.
I mean, you have this guy over Bam Rodriguez.
So in my defense, I don't really watch the rounds.
Come on, bro. You pick What do you mean you don't watch?
Let me talk. I don't watch the small people, bro. You feel me? Hold on.
Now he's talking.
All right, Chibi, listen, Chibi, I'll say it for you. Man, to be honest, man, I really don't watch them chinky-chanky dudes.
I watch anime, bro. Don't do that, bro.
I'm just fucking with you. Hey, Chibi, I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I know. You big dog, of course. But no, what I was saying is, I gotta respect him because after he beat Homeboy, bro, I was like, damn, all them boys talking crazy, bro. Obviously, he the truth. So I'm top 10, but I don't really watch him though. You feel me? So I can't really like put him in there.
But you watch
after he beat Fulton, that's when you started becoming a believer.
Yeah. Hey, you're honest. That's all you can expect from somebody.
He only watched Fulton because he was black.
Yeah, bro. We can't keep asking
this question. Bro, I said that in my top two, bro.
You said you don't watch the lower division.
I don't.
But you were there to kick against anyway.
Everybody was hyping him up, man. I had to watch this fight. Everybody was hyping up Stephen Fulton. I never even seen him fight, but I've heard about him. I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a real good one then. I'm gonna stay up at 3, 4 in the morning to watch the shit. I watched it and I was disappointed.
Bro. You don't even watch the lower weight division.
Were you disappointed because Inoue blew out a unified champion and won every round, and Haney has never done anything
100%, in his life? That shit hurt my feelings. I was like, damn, this shit goes.
So is that why you have Haney over Inoue in your pound for pound list?
Bro, of course
Haney's never beat an elite fighter his size, or let alone bigger than him.
You got, and listen, Chibi, I want to throw a little stat in, dude. Just remember this right now. You know how professional boxing has been around for over a century. Right now, you know who holds all in boxing history? You know who has the highest fucking KO percentage in championship boxing history? Naoya Inoue.
All right, bro. I'm gonna start watching the nigga, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Damn. I slept on the bro. Damn, bro.
Can I say hello to Chibi? Hey, what's up? This is Gonzalo. You're a likable guy, dude. You're a gregarious fucking character, guy. You don't know shit about boxing. Dude. Come on, man.
Nothing, bro.
I like Chibi.
That likable shit. Hey, when you say likable, speak for yourself, bro. You got to speak for yourself.
Oh, come on, man.
Mirage.
What you mean, man? I'm likable. Likable.
Mirage, did you want to talk about Crawford versus
you cold-blooded, bro?
Madrimov? I thought
the difference between Black Chewy and Mirage, like people say Black Chewy is likable and he doesn't know shit about boxing. Mirage is unlikable and doesn't know shit about boxing, so damn.
No, I think
I like Chewy. I do like Chewy. I like when he calls in. He's full of energy.
You accept everybody here.
Oh, someone's got to call this spade, man. Let's all be real here.
And then listen, bro. You seen me say, I believe in some bullshit that some other people said, and then you broke it down for me, and then I was like, you know what? That is some bullshit. She was right.
Did you guys talk about Crawford fighting on nobody? What a
what the fuck he just said?
Hold on.
Chibi has changed his opinion before.
Forget about Chibi.
Did you guys thank you for bringing that up. Did you guys hear about first potential next?
Apparently, it's fucking pretty much set, isn't it? For fucking August or something.
I'm hearing he's gonna fight Josh Kelly, bro. Hey, is he ducking at Jerron Ennis, or what's the deal?
Oh yeah, he's done on Ennis. He said he's not going to make that fight. That fight.
What's the deal? Why would he
be a really good fighter though?
He
can't fight him.
He's got 11 fights with a draw. How's he a very good fighter?
Came from an accidental headbutt. He knocked out Michael Soro previously.
He's got 11 fights.
They had a
11 fights. You're a very good fighter.
It was a clash of heads, and Michael Soro quit on a stool in round 3.
I mean, Crawford's pulling off, but he's trying to do
Listen.
Let somebody else talk. Imagine Floyd Mayweather. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Imagine Floyd Mayweather fighting a dude with 11 fights.
Dude, Majumov is a really good fighter. Like, this is probably Crawford's most dangerous. He's not damaged. This is a good fight.
Wait a minute. They criticize Floyd for fighting Berto. Experienced 2-time world champion. This guy's fighting some kid with 11 fights, and you guys are pumping it up. Really?
Huh?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I think he's better than Berto, to be honest. I think Berto only got his titles from Floyd vacating and going up to 54 to begin with.
Who did this guy beat for his title?
I don't know, some dude that beat Liam Smith and a bunch of other guys. He was an undefeated Russian power puncher who was in the top 5 in the Ring magazine, or top 10, and he knocked him out in 6-7 rounds. Won every round. Dude, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. I'm not going to shit on Crawford for this fight. This is a really good fight.
So Crawford.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. You guys are talking Josh Kelly being a good fight. This guy got.
No, he's talking about Madrimov, this other dude or some.
Oh, he's not fighting Madrimov, dude. He's not going to fight him.
Whatever the guy's name is.
No, he's going to fighting for the WBA.
Yeah. He's not going to fight Josh Kelly, isn't he?
No.
I thought someone else was going to fight Madrimov. I thought they were blocking that fight.
No, they apparently it changed now. The winner of Charlo gets to fight the winner of Madrimov Crawford or some bullshit.
No, you know what?
That's going to be a hard fight, but he might get knocked the fuck out.
He might. Yeah.
Madrimov is a good fighter. I'm not going to. But yeah, I think you're probably. I'll just say one thing, Mirage. What do you think about Rick Glaser?
That's a better fighter.
Online.
Boots too green. He never fought nobody. Wasn't that the narrative? Now Madrimov. Oh, this guy's a tough fight.
He's got a better.
He's a better fighter.
Bro. Listen, Boots.
He's definitely going to be green though. He's definitely going to be green on the road.
But Madrimov is more experienced than Boots is. He has more wins in the top 10. He's beaten better fighters.
How's he more experienced? He's 11 pro fights.
He's beaten better fighters, and he's.
Yeah, I don't think the best fighters are coming out of America anymore.
He's not. You can't be more experienced when you've got a third of the fights. That doesn't work.
I got you, but I don't think America's
quality. Look at Lomachenko.
How many 12-round fights?
Just saying shit. You're just saying shit.
No, I'm just. How many 12-round fights have you been in?
Who?
Who's Ennis?
Okay, he's got 30 pro fights. This dude's got 11.
But against no-hopers. His first 20 fights were against guys with losing records.
Yeah, and this guy's fought no-hopers as well.
He went 12 with Karen. He went 12 with Karen recently, right? That boxer that doesn't have a lot of power.
Oh yeah, the boxer that made him look flat-footed.
List all the great fighters Madrimov's fought. Go start at the top and go down the list. All the top
I'll break down
high-level fighters. Go.
Same thing as Ennis.
Is a really good fighter, right?
And he won 11 rounds with Roman Villa. 11 rounds. He got the stoppage there, so that was a pretty good win.
So what was that first name? No, one at a time. So Kurbanov.
Kurbanov is better than anything Boots has.
Okay, Kurbanov, that's one. Kurbanov's one. Next.
Michael Soro, I would say. He's still in the top 10 in Ring magazine.
Michael Soro. 36-year-old dude with a bunch of...
That's not when they fought.
High level.
That's
a journeyman. So that's a journeyman.
Vladimir Hernandez.
That's a journeyman. So that you're boasting about journeyman?
Vladimir Hernandez.
33.
And you guys just say shit, man, for the sake of it.
I'm not a fucking like Crawford dick washer at all. I actually shit on a lot of Crawford's resume. This is a good fight. This is a dangerous fight.
All right, man. All right, whatever.
I was literally on Bucho's
So this is the fight you're waiting for all year? Fucking Madrimov? This is the fight?
It's bullshit. Yeah.
That's a bullshit fight. Let's be real.
He's ducking Boots, bro. He should fight Boots.
I'm not even trying to defend Crawford, but Boots hasn't even fought anybody, dude.
Champion who's undefeated and has a better resume than
Boots. This guy Boots and Madrimov, they're all the same, bro.
If Boots fought this guy would be another nobody. Boots should
fight Giovanni. Boots should fight Giovanni Santillon. That's who he should be fighting. I want to see him fight, or Stanionis. He could be fighting Stanionis.
He's fighting on the Navidad.
Stanionis hasn't had a fight in 2 years.
Yeah, well, he needs to fight somebody, dude, because he's just fighting these randoms from fucking Uber.
Dude, Madrinov's a random, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I agree.
He's in a top 5
Madrinov is not no random.
He's a fucking random, bro.
How is he no random?
He can't. How is he a random? I don't understand this.
So V is a random, but this guy isn't.
Vazdik is a random.
Jimmy, how did you?
No, Vosik is a good fighter. He's a little bit. I'm not admitting this hater.
At this point of he's a random at this point.
Oh, what about Giovanni? Has a better resume than fucking Boots. Why didn't they just fight each other already, man?
How the fuck is Gvozdyk a random, man? He's a former world champion.
He's a former lineal champion, actually, to be honest.
Bro, you don't know shit about Gvozdyk. Mirage, stop it.
Gvozdyk he's a has-been, bro. He's a has-been.
Yeah, we just don't know what he has left.
Okay, this guy's a never been. This guy's a never been.
Okay.
He's fighting a never been. Madrinov's a never been anybody. Oh, he won a vacant belt.
Dude, Kurbanov had wins over Liam Smith, Patrick Teixeira, Michael Soro. Dude, this guy beat a lot of really good fighters.
And he could be a world beater, bro.
He won a vacant belt. He won a vacant belt, and that's it. He's got 11 fights. Come on, man. You guys are capping.
I don't know.
He's
not
more
that much
experienced at a higher level than Big Two.
He's green. This guy's a green fighter, and he's fighting the best fighter in the world.
And so, Jimmy, how do you feel about the what's the fight? The Fandora.
He's going to beat a guy with 11 fights. What's that going to prove? He's going to hold up the belt. Oh, he won another belt on division. Yeah, this is a fucking rookie. What a joke. That's why boxing sucks.
Dude,
man.
he's 30 years old. He's in his prime, man. Or 28.
No, you can't be in your prime when you fucking have 11 fights. He's inexperienced as a pro. That's a fact. I just said a fact. Doesn't matter if you're fucking 40 years old, you got fucking 10 fights. You're inexperienced. You barely had any fights. It's not the age, it's how many times you've been in the fucking ring.
If you're fighting 4-round fights against guys with a substantially losing record, that doesn't really build experience at all.
No, it does. It's all experience. No, it's all experience.
Yeah, his first fight was a 10-rounder. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, this guy's been fighting just fucking... He's got 2 names that people know at all. That fucking... And that's it. I don't even think that fuck one of them.
More than Boots. How many names does Boots have, man?
I don't even want to say known, like, just recognize it all.
So Boots, Sergey Lipinets, that's it. He's a fucking...
Yeah, Lipinets moved up, though.
David Villa's got a fucking...
Lipinets was not that good at that weight.
Yeah, bro. That Venezuelan bomb that he knocked out.
So you've... Okay, go defend the guy with 11 fights, man. I'm not interested. Go on.
Dude, he didn't even be a top 10 welterweight. Boots says that Boots only went over a top 10 welterweight is Lipinets. That's it. The guy Crawford is fighting has more wins in the top 10 than Boots Ennis does. That's just an objective fact.
What do you got to say?
No, I'm not going to shit on a 36-year-old.
I don't think Boots did enough to fight on Crawford. But I do want to see the fight, though.
Fights.
I really do.
I'm going to repeat that.
What do you guys...
I want to see a tournament, dude. That's what I want to see. I want to see Boots, Crowley,
we need the
Mario Barrios, and Giovanni. Let them just fight each other. Winner fights Crawford.
We need we need to bring back the Super Series or a tournament like it because tournaments like that for these big divisions would help boxing a lot.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree.
So Madrinov's got a 68-inch reach. What's Crawford got? 74.
Yeah, but he's always had a substantially long reach.
Exactly, yeah. So he's got a huge reach advantage. This guy's inexperienced and he's hittable. This guy's got fucking no defense. His head's there to get hit. And you guys are pumping this up as some fucking amazing. It's going to be a great achievement. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I don't even know anybody that fucking Boots fought, bro. I'm it all looked good, though. It looked good, but it's just like,
that guy's cool. I'm going to mute.
He fought nobody. Nobody.
Nah, he didn't fight nobody for real. And I don't think he really deserves a Boots fight. I mean, a Crawford fight. But, like, it's up. It is what it is to me on whatever happens. I just want
Boots deserves the fight, but if it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. Other fighters deserve it as well.
I think Crawford's doing him a favor by not fucking him up.
True. I agree.
I agree to that.
Yeah, because the only thing they doing like right now, like the only thing PBC did for Boots is like hype him up extra. But it's a good thing that he did go to the zone because like who do they even have for him to fight in the PBC right now? Woo! Oh my God, bro. Oh God, ew. He disgusts me.
Bro, what do you mean? You act like Boots is some fucking pay-per-view star. Both of them are nobodies.
But that is true. But
I think Conor Ben is bigger. I say Conor Ben is bigger.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. That's a good argument. Boom.
And the funny part is, he only bigger because he failed the drug test, bro. Like that's only like
no.
Before that,
his dad is a boxing legend. You ass hat. Like what are you talking about, bro?
Who's he bigger than?
Ennis? Conor Ben?
No, Conor Ben's a midget. Conor Ben's like 5 foot.
I'm not talking about physically, bro. I'm talking about his name, the weight he carries, the money he'll make, the money he brings.
Boots should fight.
Hang on, bigger where? You reckon Conor Ben? Anybody knows Conor Ben in America?
Hey, why not?
I'm talking about Never Sobers is saying that he has a bigger following in the UK compared to Boots has in the US.
Yeah, but he's not allowed to fight. He's banned fighting in the UK, you peanut. He can't fight in the UK.
So he can't fight in the US, you dumbass?
Okay, if he has a big name...
If Fury get banned in the UK and then fight in the US, you dumbass?
But he's not a name in the US. He's not a name in the US.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Okay, what's the point of being a big name in the UK if you can't fight in the UK? Who's going to go? Who's going to buy a ticket?
TV, bro.
Who's going to buy a ticket in Las Vegas
the only people who really even know
to fight a guy they've never heard of? Idiot.
Bro, boxing fans know him, but bro,
he's so big in the UK. Well, he can't fight in the UK. You dumbass. You're going to go in. You're going to sell him. You're going to sell him.
Did Fury fight in the US? Yes or no?
Fury's bigger. Fury's well known in the US.
Answer the question.
Fury is well known in the US.
My brain over here.
Are you having a fit? Are you having a fit?
I'm not. I'm mocking you, dumbass.
No, Fury is well known in the US. Conor Ben's a nobody in the US.
It would make sense. He can't fight in England. He should fight somewhere, right?
Nobody really gives a shit about especially how the US is, especially when they find out, he failed the drug tests, he for steroids. Nobody ain't gonna give a shit really. Like, so you're 100% right. Like, nobody cares about him in the US. He won't make that much. Like even Boost, but Boost is not even. And to be real with you, Boost not even that famous in the U.S. for real. Everybody just look at Boost.
He's not famous at all. He's not famous at all.
Neither of them are famous, dude.
Listen, so they only look at Boost as a problem. It's just how he looks so good in front of these phones.
Can we just get over it now?
But I think if Boost did fight somebody like Mario Barrios, though, it'll up him a little bit. I think he should have went for Mario Barrios.
Mario Barrios might beat him up.
If you talk about Mario Barrios versus Ennis, that's not going to happen no more because he left the PB.
That's true. So that shit there. Who do we have?
You know who we might see? We might get to see Boots Ennis fight Virgil Ortiz at 1.
Ooh, now that'd be nice. Ooh, yes. That's a fight. Matter of fact, I've been even saying that I wanted to see that fight for so long. Like, I've been saying I want to see that fight.
I think
Give me that fight.
The afterlife if they fought.
Yeah, no, if they were to fight, bro, I think that'd be an amazing fight though. Boost versus Virgil Ortiz, and I've been calling that shit out since 2 years ago. They should have been fought.
Yeah, I didn't think he wanted that smoke, to be honest.
I'm with it.
I don't think Boots wanted that smoke. Do they call him Boots because he's flat-footed, or why do they call him Boots?
I don't know.
Well, we know Crawford doesn't want the smoke. We know that.
Man, bro, Crawford would body.
I don't know. I got Crawford beating him, to be honest.
Oh, in a devastating fashion.
So this we're going to talk about what he could have, should have done, even though he's not going to get in the ring.
Well, he did him a favor, bro. He did him a favor, bro. And plus, it's a live.
Okay, so you want Crawford to prove it, but you don't want him to prove to be a challenger.
Bro, listen, I even said it. Like, I want to see Boots Crawford fight, but I don't understand why.
No, he's not.
He's got the belt.
No, he's not. Bro, Mario Barrios has a better resume than fucking Boots, dude. Giovanni Santillan, who just showed up in the scene, has a better resume than he does.
So that's how you judge. You just Google box rec. Is that it? You don't look what happens in the ring?
Bro, you should be box wrecking it, you dumbass. Why don't you box wreck?
You just admitted it.
Why don't you box wreck it then? You're a boxing fan. Didn't you know?
He was
Didn't you know by memory?
He was
just mandatory. And he took his belt. What else do you want?
That is what happened. That is what happened, though. That is true. And whatchamacallit say he don't even care. But I think he was already thinking about moving up to 154 anyways. So I don't think he gave a shit, really. But it's still like a thing. I agree with you, though. I did want to see that fight. I really did. But it's just more of a thing. I can understand why Crawford didn't take the fight. It's a high risk, low reward. You know? And even the fight that he's fighting next, he's supposed to be fighting somebody. I was thinking that maybe he's just doing a quick little tune-up fight in order to fight somebody bigger, you know, because everybody needs a tune-up fight, you know, so.
Well, he got fucked over by the PBC. They fucked Crawford over.
100%.
Because of this, after the Spence fight, they left him in limbo. It's gonna be, when's this fight date?
August.
So it's going to be because August 23rd, 2023 was the date of Crawford against Spence. So it's going to be a year at his age. You know what I mean? So yeah, they left him in limbo. When Spence didn't take that rematch, which was pretty much, I think, was obvious. I think anybody who had a clue knew he would do it. They didn't even bother getting anybody lined up. Okay, listen, if he doesn't do that, we'll have somebody else for you. That's the reason why Crawford wasn't about to sign for another he had a one-fight deal. And that's all I believe he has now is just a one-fight deal. Or did he already get out? Did he get out of it? If he's
he don't want to fight him. So yeah, that shit. I think that's nullified.
I don't know. I don't know, Jimmy. You should ask the expert Mirage. Mirage, saying he's ducking boots, but
and I ain't even gonna lie.
Mirage knows all the contracts over here.
I love PBC, but I have to say that right now, the zone is up right now. Like they got everybody right now. I feel like the zone is really up.
They just put out a list on Forbes of the boxing promotions, fighter promotions. UFC was one. IPL was, anyways. The Zone came in fourth. That was the number one in boxing. After that was Top Rank. This was money grossed in evaluation of last year, and then it was the PBC, then Golden Boy.
I gotta see this list because I thought
Forbes. Go to Forbes.
PBC.
Go to Forbes.
Yeah, because I thought PBC really did do their thing last year. Like, they had some real good fights last year.
But it was just infrequent. They had a couple of big ones and a lot of small nothings that did nothing.
So you're talking about, all in all.
Okay. All the promotions. They add them all up. The gates, the purses. You know what I mean? All that type of shit. So, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I give you that. Yeah. No, I can't say that.
And again, listen, and it's not even giving me anything. I'm just telling you that was the Forbes article. I was just telling you what
the issue is. The issue is they did it too late.
Go on, I'm sorry.
No, they did all those cards too late. Way too late.
The boat was, listen, it was the Titanic. It was too many fucking bulkheads were ripped open. They weren't that was dead. They already knew that the boxing, that's why, listen, why do you think Espinoza, you see him look like a cancer patient? Because he knew, I got a trophy wife, I fucked this up bad, I drove the boxing program into the ground, who's going to hire me? And you can see it because literally coming off of the sports executive, the number one guy in Showtime Sports, to a consultant for the PBC now. He hasn't been picked up or hired by anybody. And he knew his wife's probably already banging her tennis instructor. That's why the dude literally lost 50 pounds because he found out, you're gone. We're cutting you loose.
You mean he's working for the PBC? Who has been picked up?
He's a consultant. A consultant.
Isn't that a job? That's a job, isn't it?
All right, but dudes, that's like saying I was the CEO of Microsoft.
Well, he's gone down.
Now I'm a worker at Harry's Fan Repair.
How many PBC cards have been announced for this year?
None. Zero.
Only the one that
that happened.
Because
Canelo Munguia. Anybody heard about that fight?
Even David Benavidez is still PBC, or did he already go to the zone?
Canelo Munguia is in like 2 weeks.
And then they got the Canelo fight, but that's the zone and PBC. So.
Like
that's
Davis,
a PBC
they still
fight.
Haven't even,
it's
they haven't even
PBC
paid
event.
the fucking. They haven't even put that in box rate yet because they haven't paid the fucking commission. You have to pay the state commission. That's how they know a fight has been a real deal and it's signed. Shut up. But so
a consultant to the zone would be more impressive. A consultant to the PBC who
what does that even mean?
Announced 2 cards this year. It's not really it's a downgrade from being, working in Showtime.
Now once
the president of Showtime Sports.
Now once PBC got the Saudi Arabians on the side and everything, bro, that shit was dead, bro. Them boys is really making good fights happen. Like I can't even. That shit's crazy. So.
Jimmy, why did you say that Al Heyman didn't want to work with the Saudis?
Yes, because he would not be in any control. You can be the promoter of the fight, but because of logistics, security, and other things in that country, you do not control the seating. You do not control the fucking drinks. You know what I mean? The whatever they call that, like the vendors and all that other shit. Yeah. Remember, every PBC fight you guys see, Al Heyman and Floyd Company Floyd Mayweather they have a bunch of shell companies, and they buy up the whole lowest bowl, right? And then they fucking almost double every ticket. So they've been scamming people with that, and they've 2 investors who invested millions into fights never got their money paid back. So I mean, it's just a fucking weasel. He fucking robs guys. Like even one guy said, "I'm not even a rich dude." He said the $2 million was 3/4 of my fucking personal wealth, and I got talked into doing this, and they stiffed me. So Heyman just doesn't even care, dude. He's been sued. Like I can't remember. It was crazy. Like 37 times he's been sued, and lost a bunch of them. So he's clearly a weasel. I mean, he didn't give a fuck. He knew he had no intentions of paying back that retiree money.
Hey, Jimmy, I get the sense you don't like Espinosa too much. But it's got a bit of a sense.
No, I don't. He's a weasel and he's a liar.
But Jimmy hates the whole PBC as a whole.
Well, I don't like Al Heyman because look what he did. He came into boxing. First, he says, "Oh, I'm going to take this shit over." He started saying that in 2005. He started telling the executive at HBO, and that got leaked to Max Boxing. They wrote about it, and then he came in. It was the first thing he does. He gets that one fighter, the guy who's was with that dude his whole life, Vernon Forrest. The guy who brought him up from nothing, and this was a small time dude. Heyman fucked him over, completely cut this dude out. And then it was told that Vernon Forrest cannot fight again because he will lose his eye. He put him in there in an unsanctioned got a fight to go through. The guy lost his eyesight and he cut him loose. And then I watched him go to HBO. He was absolutely behind this tribalization. Showtime and HBO there was never any rival. It was Showtime was the junior guy and whatever they fought. There was none of that shit. It was Heyman who deliberately set out that tribalism to set their fighters against our fighters to such a degree that the people left at HBO after Heyman left when Triple G fought Jacobs, they were told, and it was in writing, that they are not to even mention Al Heyman's name in the fucking broadcasts, or Jacobs can't even thank him at the end. I'd like to thank, Al Heyman, my advisor, like they all do. That's why I was the first PBC fighter, but he actually had to get cut loose because I think that's right. Yeah, HBO wouldn't even put him on unless he left fucking Heyman. That's how much they hated him. He destroyed HBO Boxing, and he went over and he burnt through 11 networks with his bullshit. And he ripped $750 million retiree money. He drove that fucking thing into the ground, dude. His up against Top Rank, his fight is head to head against Top Rank, 4 wins and 22 losses. That tells you everything. Listen, his philosophy is fucking match him as soft as baby shit and then stagnate, put him on a shelf. Inactivity and soft touches, and we've all seen how it's ended up. All of it. Now all his top fighters, Matisse, fucking even Wilder isn't one of his top fighters, but at least one of his biggest names. He just left to go to it. Eddie Hearn, by the way, 78 Sports, they said, is on suicide watch over that. After all the shit they said about Hearn, fucking have their guy run to him, that's crazy. But so yes, and my thing is this: I say to anybody, okay, make me look stupid. Tell me after fucking 20 years, $1 billion and over 300 fighters signed, Tell me the one guy he brought from prospect to pay-per-view status, and tell me his mark on the sport. What did he do good? Name his, his achievements, and nobody can. No one comes after that. Fuck you, racist. You're just a hater.
I think he's far from racist, Jimmy. But then he bring up, because I didn't know about Errol Spence until he fought on the undercard with Sean Porter against Sean Porter and Adrian Broner.
Errol's already fighting on HBO when he was Golden Boy.
I did not know. Wait, hold on, but I didn't even know he was a Golden Boy. Didn't Errol Spence even post out that I would never deal with the Golden Boy because how he treat black fighters?
Oh, I don't know if they pulled that fucking bullshit. But the thing is, every one of those guys, the Russells, him, the Charlo brothers, they were all with Golden Boy. And when Al Heyman talked, his friend Oscar De La Hoya, listen, you're getting out of control, dude. It's going to cost you your marriage. You got to listen. Get into it to the degree that the fucking Swede lawyer Schaefer is the one who drove him to fucking detox. Right? You got to get detox. And when they know in detox, what's the first thing they do to you? They take your cell phone away. You can't have any contact with the outside world. It's a part of your recovery. It was strategic. They kind of put him in isolation for 10 days. They flew back to the office and they went to work and sabotaging him, stabbing him in the back, going open up the file cabinets to go through all his fighters. And if Canelo would have left and signed with him, Golden Boy wouldn't even be here today. Canelo saved that promotion by staying with him.
You said they took away his cell phone, so imagine his reaction when he found out.
They said, I was told he broke down in tears.
So I'm gonna have to do my own research on it because, like I said, from what listen,
TV do research? Oh hell no!
These are tweets that I've literally seen them say shit about Oscar De La Hoya and shit, and Golden Boy saying that they don't know how to treat black fighters and shit. Like I've seen them tweet this shit out.
But Bud Crawford also said that he left Bob Arum because he's a racist. And then when it was time to go put he had to file the next paperwork to move the court forward. That was just bullshit to make Bob look bad. Because that's what Heyman wanted. Why? How could he go to court? He was the highest paid fighter under welterweight. Under heavyweight. He was getting paid twice the guaranteed salary than the next highest welterweight in professional boxing. But you're going to tell him he's treating you, but Bob's a racist? It was absurd on its face. And of course, that's the first thing in identity politics they do, right? You all left, all the black fighters went to, he don't know how to treat black fighters. Come on, Chibi, you know the game, dude.
No, listen, I agree. I don't think Bob Arum marched with Muhammad Ali with the Black Lives Matter movement way back in the days. I agree. I don't think he's racist at all. And
Bob cares about green.
Bullshit.
He don't care about white, black. He cares about green.
Yeah, he don't care. Yeah, money. He don't give a shit. Yeah, and that's why
he's part of the small hat tribe.
He was so boring. He hated ringing down. Everybody knows that. But I was just saying, like, this ain't about Bob Arum. I'm going to agree with you with Bob Arum, but I'm going to have to do my own research with Oscar De La Hoya. I actually don't know, and I might be wrong here, but I really don't know any black fighters who have signed with Golden Boy.
Come on, let's be real. Chibi and research don't belong in the same sentence.
That's what you mean, bastard. But listen, fucking what about listen, but dude, come on. What about that kid, Kid Austin? Thank you, brother. I was stuttering around that name, Kid Austin.
Who the fuck is Kid Austin?
Well, that's because he has. That's because he. Oh my! That's because
I'm being honest with y'all. Y'all gonna down me, bro?
Dude, listen. That's because Chibi, go check him out. You're gonna fucking like him. Believe me.
That's because Kid Austin has a real father in his life.
Great father, he's a great father, and he's got a great relationship. Same thing with Abdullah Mason, a father very strict. A yes sir, no sir. You know what I mean?
All right, Abdullah Mason was shit. That's a new up and coming guy who's in Okay, gotcha. Keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason is fucking great, but again, like Mark said, they have a father in their lives.
A real father, not just a father that's there. A real father.
Money. Yeah.
That know what they're doing, calling the shots, cutting the bullshit contract, that slave contract they're trying to put on his son. He was like, nah.
Who's in the slave contract? Who are you talking about?
He came out.
They met with the PBC.
Interview. His dad came out. interview and explain what happened when PBC tried to sign him and kind of like spilled the beans on what the contract was. And it was he was in the music industry himself. And he said, Al Heyman would own everything, your rights to everything. You couldn't even use your name. Like, it just wasn't fair. It would be a stupid contract to sign. That's what basically said.
And it's aggressive. He has progressive contracts, meaning if you make a certain dollar amount, say if you hit $1 million, you're automatically resigned to him for the next 2 fights. So they're aggressive, and a lot of times they're illegal in certain states. Like the state he lives in, he couldn't have fighters sign it there. He'd have to go to New York to sign those contracts because it's so aggressive. A lot of states wouldn't even uphold it. He owns your name, your likeness. You can't do a commercial without his permission. You literally can't sit down with another promoter and talk to him without his permission. And he also makes fighters sign non-disclosure, meaning you cannot badmouth the PBC, its product, which means other fighters, or Al Heyman, or he will sue you. And we've seen many cases of that, including when that kid with who dyes his hair pink, badmouth Wilder, went on and badmouth Wilder about the Glovegate bullshit. The next thing, he had to take that down. He had to apologize because that was Al Heyman.
Every fucking every thing, because and it's 100% illegal to even talk to a fighter if he's already signed, trying to talk to a fighter and sign them up with him.
Listen, no.
It's illegal, ain't it?
Yes, you can't take another fighter. You can't make proposals, certain things like that. I'm saying even for commercials, he owns your name. And like Kid Austin's father said, and like I was told, the thing is like a music contract. It's like 60 pages. It's like War and Peace, where normal boxing contracts 3 and 4 pages. This thing is like War and Peace. And you're doing that with guys. You got Floyd Mayweather in the room. Half these guys aren't got legal representation with them, maybe their father. They don't know what the fuck's going on. Just sign right here. Oh, yeah, but that don't kick in unless you make $1 million. Then if you're making $1 million, then you know I'm doing right by you. You know what I mean? And these guys all signed it, and they were he had them all by the short and curlies. And on top of that, he manages all their money. He gives them stipends. Meaning I think I got probably $40 million with Al. He just gives me so much a month. And look what happened with Broner. He's like, that motherfucker robbed me of millions of dollars. So I just can't see anybody what did he do? What is his great achievement to boxing?
His great achievement is prolonging the fights that we've been wanting to see, but we got to see them at least 5 years later. So stalling fights, that's what his big achievement is.
I can't really, like I said, I just look at the fights. I don't really look into so I'm gonna have to look more into this. So I can't really argue for this guy out here.
Everybody also says, well, Floyd Mayweather, look what he did for Floyd Mayweather. And they leave out that Bob Arum got Floyd Mayweather on, remember, HBO Boxing was that's the King Daddy. If you're fighting on HBO, that's one of the most sought after fucking fight slots. It was the most sought after. He had Floyd on that shit 23 times. You don't think that had something to do with his fame? Literally picked him up as a prospect.
Oscar De La Hoya, Jimmy,
did was open up the door.
Oscar De La Hoya, remember, he played the bad guy against Oscar De La Hoya, and that's when his stardom became a thing. Because before that, he wasn't selling shit.
And it's always conducive on who he fought. You can prove that by he went from $4.6 million against Oscar, and then he made $350 against Berto.
I'm surprised he got that, to be honest.
Well, that Berto fight didn't sell either. That Berto fight only sold like 400K. So,
yeah, Jimmy, you're streaming your camera.
Okay, thanks, brother.
Yeah, that must have been a financial disaster. The Berto fight sold like what, $350K, and what they paid Floyd Mayweather probably like $50 million, and Berto probably got a good chunk of change as well.
Yeah, probably. Who knows?
And nothing but bad business, bro. It's just not very hard to figure out.
Yeah, but
Al Heyman destroyed boxing.
They had that fight because he was retiring. Remember? That was his last fight. Or some, what was the excuse? His last fight or some nonsense?
I don't know, but the world was done. No one was interested anymore. And it showed. And it's not going to end this fight this weekend, bro. I don't expect it to sell. I know people are going to say it might sell just last minute, because Ryan's antics, but I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it.
All right, I was in the store. I'm back. But no, I appreciate the wisdom though, man. I didn't know. I don't, like I said, I don't really follow the promoters. I just follow. I follow the promotions, like, because I really like I said, I've been enjoying myself with the PBC. I'm just being honest. I just like their fights. But lately,
well, not right now.
Yeah, the zone's winning right now. The zone is on top right now. I'll give it.
Did you see the Richard Hitchinson fight? The Lemos, Richard Hitchinson.
Yeah, this guy who got cheated, right? I didn't see it, but I did hear about. I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've been working crazy hours, so I didn't have time to see that one.
Yeah, bro, the amount of holding Hitchinson did, man, it was insane.
So, who really won that fight then?
Not Hitchinson. That's why there was so much uproar. That's probably why you heard about it. Okay. I mean, only Hitchinson. I mean, I could tell you, everyone on this panel has probably had Lemos winning.
But then they gave it to Hitchinson?
Yeah, and one card was wide, like really wide.
Yeah, to be honest with you though, even Dante's Boxing Nation even said that Hitchinson lost that fight. So yeah, I agree with it.
Yep.
And who y'all boys got winning tomorrow with the Loma fight? I mean, not Loma fight. Oh my goodness! With the boxing that's going tomorrow. Who's fighting tomorrow?
Haney and Ryan.
Yeah, Haney and Ryan. Who y'all got winning that one?
Haney.
Oh, of course. Yeah, okay. But I still give him a fighting chance though, because he do got a nice hook. So.
You don't think? Well, I think Haney has that well scouted, man. That left hook ain't hitting nothing, bro. Not happening.
That shit ain't hit nothing. Hello, gorgeous. How you doing?
Good, G. I'm good, brother. I'm good. Just kicking it. Just listen to y'all, man. Good shit too, Jimmy, man. Like I said, every time I get on here, I learn something. Jimmy be spitting. Jimmy crazy. Right.
Well, Jimmy be speaking fast, man. That's why I don't be coming for him, bro. It's hard. It's hard for me to come for him, bro. When he be, That's why I was so mad one time when it was some guy, bro. Hold on one second. Excuse me. Do you guys got like cooking chairs? All right.
No one.
But what I will say about Jimmy, usually Jimmy always speak facts. If I do see Jimmy on the bullshit, I let him know. But it's hard for me to really come for him because he be just spitting facts, man. How can I come for somebody who's sitting here doing his research all day? This is all he do. I'll be like, damn, bro, fuck off Twitter, nigga. Shit. Yeah. And even like with the facts when they was spitting, damn, I forgot that shit, bro. Well, I think we was in an argument about some shit, and then I couldn't even say nothing.
Loma Haney?
Back Chibi, I'm back Chibi. You call me back Chibi.
No. Nah, bro, what you mean? The Loma Haney, I stand on that, nigga. I don't give a fuck with nobody. Bro,
I know that's what you're arguing about.
Bro, you're the only one.
Haney won that fight. And I stand on it.
The best thing that can happen for boxing is Haney gets knocked the fuck out. That'll be the best thing for boxing.
Boxing really needs it, to be honest.
Best thing for boxing, these guys and protecting their O's, that shit gotta go. He loses. Look, put it this way: if Haney loses, he's just gotta fight tough fight after tough fight. That's what makes boxing better. A guy takes a loss and then he has to start fighting back. Like Andrade, they said this guy, he was this, he was that, and then he finally steps up, he gets his ass beat. What was that guy? Chris Colbert got his ass beat. You know,
Nah, Andre Dad, he was terrible, bro. He looked terrible at 154. He looked terrible at 160.
Yeah, no, I know. But I'm saying the hype with the whole these guys Shakir Twitter saying he can argue all day because he can always fall back. Oh, I got that O. Stank Davis, same thing. I got that O. You know,
Crowley has an O, and nobody's hyping him up.
Well, he's not American. You know, they need an American. They need the next Floyd Mayweather. But that's why these guys need to start losing their because all the fights we want, Shakira versus Stank versus Tio, we can start getting those fights. Like, look at Teofimo. He takes
the problem is, though, if once, see, this is the problem, though. Once, these guys lose the people who still got an O ain't going to want to fight him. They're going to be like, oh, he's nothing now.
No, they're going to be forced to fight. That's the point. No, that's the point. They're going to be forced to fight. No, it's like I heard you guys talking about Boots, Ennis, and Crawford. The reason they can do this shit, they can stall the fight, is because they got that O, and it's all about protecting the O. But if Boots were to lose, he would have to start. He would have to take the tough fights.
Boots will fight. Like I'll hold Philly down on that. Like Boots will fight, like I said, but it's really on Crawford. I think
he's gonna fight like these mid-level fights before. I seen a tweet. Eddie Hearn said he's gonna fight Crowley, Barrios. He's gonna fight real mid-level fights and then build up a Crawford fight. But I'm saying the best thing for boxing is Haney gets knocked the fuck out, and then people see that O is bullshit. Let me ask
the panel this one question: how far does he go? Like we already view him as a weight bully, but he won't be a threat at 147, which to me his natural weight is between like 154, maybe even 160. Like it doesn't end well for him in the latter part of his career when he gets older because he doesn't hit hard. He's not fast enough for like for the higher divisions. Like it doesn't end well for him. Like this is a get rich scheme and get out while you can, because eventually I think somebody will put him on his ass eventually. Like just to say, but.
To say it's a get rich scheme is just asinine because this boy been fighting all his life. That's bullshit.
If Cheney gets knocked, Chibi, shut the fuck up. If Cheney loses, then he'll be forced to fight. He'll have to come back and fight Matias, fight Cruz. He'll have to fight Teofimo. Like 140's loaded, but all his weight.
So after he beat Ryan Garcia, you don't think he can go after Matias and Cruz?
How old is Devin right now? How old is Devin?
Oh, he's like 24, 25, I think.
He's 25, isn't he?
Listen, Cruz beat a guy that's not even a top 10 fighter. You understand that. Haney would beat Cruz easily. I don't even like Haney. Cruz doesn't have the height, the explosive feet, the hand speed, the combination punching. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have a jab. He doesn't have anything that would cause Haney problems.
Yeah, the fact that you think that he'll like the fact that you think that Cruz even stood a chance is beyond me. Now Matias, that's a problem. I will agree with you, but
Cruz is fighting at featherweight or 130, but he's too big. Like his bones are too dense and he has too much muscle. But his frame isn't good for 140. He's just not tall enough. He ain't long enough. So he'll get beat by a lot of guys in that division.
How far does Haney go eventually though? Like when does it end? Because like I said, he's fighting Cruz. Like it's like I said, that's nonsense. But by the time he gets to 147 or 154, I still think that's where he'll meet his end. It'll be sooner than not, but he's like 23 already, and he's not even in his true division to me, in my opinion.
Listen. This is why I love
welterweight. Here, I'm gonna give you guys. Hold up, GB, shut up. I'm gonna give you guys a breakdown of Haney's weight real quick. So Haney walks around at 175, right? 170, and maybe even upwards of 180, and he fights at 140, right? The guy that Crawford is getting ready to fight, Madrimov, walks around at 160 to 165. He's like Golovkin size, maybe just a tad smaller than Triple G. And the thing is, the reason he says he fought at 154 because he was trying to get fast tracked to a title. He said, the champions of the division wouldn't want to fight me, and with the politics and the sport. So he goes up into a weight class, fighting guys bigger than him, and something that's not in his natural weight. And he's fighting 2 weight classes higher than Haney, and Haney walks around bigger than this dude. And people want to call Haney pound for pound. That makes no fucking sense. There's a guy that's taller than you that is a champion in 2 divisions that is higher than yours.
So, now, Chibi, how does it end for him, Chibi? How does it end for him eventually when he goes to the higher divisions? That's my question to you. How do you think it ends?
I think he does great in the higher division. See, the reason why is because this is why I love Haney so much is because every fight that he gets in, he learns from it. He does better the next fight. He's getting better and better. It's not like how he only has the jab, cross, and then he's out of there. But he's fighting these people. He's doing, bro. He's learning more and more. Ever since, and I hate to say it, but ever since
you're right, Jimmy.
Ever since he even fought Lomachenko, he's been fighting better. Like I ain't see a good.
You're right, Jimmy. He's learning how to clinch in different angles.
I got a problem with you because you can't tell me the Regis fight was entertaining. That shit was boring.
Right. That's what I wanted to see.
Exciting.
I just want to see, bro, making somebody.
Jimmy, did you pay for that?
To do anything?
Yeah,
Jimmy, let's be real. Did you pay for that?
Yeah, I paid for all the Haney fights. I'm a fan.
Yeah. I want to see a receipt.
Lies.
Because if I'm gonna be honest with you, Chibi, I'd rather buy NyQuil because it's cheaper.
Oh,
Chibi,
come on, bro.
You can't tell me you can't tell me the first Cambosos fight was exciting. There's no way
I thought he did what he had to do. Okay, if you want to see a boring fucking fight, let's talk about Shakur. All right,
Hold up,
Yeah, he stinks. We agree.
If Canelo fought Floyd at 23, and look at and this guy Haney's 23, like it doesn't compare. Like they're trying to hype this guy, and they want another Mayweather. And trust me, like Mayweather was a ride. That was something else in its entirety, but it still doesn't. It doesn't. But that's what they're trying to do with this kid. They're calling the dream. Literally, like they're fashioning this. Oh, like he's fight. Like at this point, like Ryan Garcia is not a boxer, man. Like this is celebrity. This is I don't know what you call this. Like this is
bro. Listen, this is the thing. You sitting on his whole career. He been in the amateurs. He done everything he was supposed to do. He went to Mexico, fought a couple bums, came to America, put on some great performances. I don't understand what the problem is.
I heard Haney got a gift decision in Mexico, and they paid the commission to overturn the loss.
As a Haney nut hugger, how do you explain? How much credit do you give this Ryan if he wins? How much credit are you giving him? Black Chibi, did I lose you? How much credit does he get for this Ryan Garcia fight?
What?
How much credit does he get for Ryan Garcia? He's supposed to be this pound for pound. You put him top 3. How much credit does he get?
And Ryan's on drugs on top of that.
So you know,
like you're supposed to be a fan.
Ryan being on drugs, right? Why you gonna blame what Ryan does on? So now you're gonna shit on Ryan.
I don't know if he's on drugs. I don't know if he's on drugs, but he's obviously not 100%. Like you can tell, right? That guy didn't even make weight. So Darren Haney has to be
put it this way. Sorry, Bucho, but. I'm just saying, look, this better be a b-ball fight. I think the winner becomes 1 or 2. That's my opinion as a boxing fan, right? So a win should elevate you.
Yeah, fight.
And Nui beating Fulton elevated him. So how the fuck can we say Haney beating Ryan? What does it do for his career? Actually, he should drop to 10. He can't get elevated in his career for beating this guy. That's why I'm asking Black TV as a nut hugger. What the fuck are you giving? Does he go up to number 2 because he beat Ryan Garcia?
Bro, if he beats Ryan Garcia, bro, he does go up, bro. Because at the end of the day, Ryan Garcia.
This guy, get the fuck out of here.
And he gonna say, I don't care, bro. All hail King Haney, bro. All hail King Haney, bro. Y'all just hating on the kid.
Diaz and B-ball are out of town and they're risking it all versus each other.
Chibi, what are we hating on? What are we hating on, Chibi? What are we hating on, Chibi?
No. I don't know what the fuck this dude was on that bullshit. Like, come on. Shit, bullshit.
What are we hating on, bro?
Everybody was like, oh, this was a good fight. But then, all right, so niggas can pick bum of the month. And then now when they pick bum of the month, he's a straight bum. But look who all he fought. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
I can't even understand you, man.
Man, this shit crazy, bro. This shit fucking crazy, bro. I've never seen somebody
When
Teofimo went up to 140, he fought the man. He fought the lineal champion Josh Taylor, who was arguably undisputed.
Yo, old ass Taylor who almost got whooped in this last fight. Come on,
let me explain. Let me talk, motherfucker. And then when Haney goes up, he cherry picks Regis when he could have went after Teofimo.
Okay.
Let me explain. Teofimo he had said he was going to retire. He was giving up his WBO belt, and Haney petitioned for that belt. And then when Teofimo said, "Nah, fuck that, I'm coming back. Let's make the fight," he went in a different direction. The guy's a fraud.
First off, no, fuck out of here, bro.
You know that happened.
Devin Haney been chasing Teofimo. Devin Haney been chasing Teofimo. You got me fucked up, bro.
He goes after Regis, punk ass Regis.
Bro, he went after this guy. Bro, he went after Teofimo when Teofimo had the other 3 belts at 135.
Fake news, buddy. Fake news.
We saw it. We literally saw it. Come on, bro.
Are you chewing on something while you talk or what?
I'm just trying to say that Haney shouldn't get no credit for being Ryan Garcia. He actually has to drop in the rankings. If Better Biev and B-Ball are giving the fans the fights they want to see, and they should be arguably number 1 and 2 because they get that credit, right? They're risking it all. They're putting it all on the line.
I agree. I agree with you on that. The B-Ball versus Better B fight is 10 times bigger than the Haney versus Ryan Garcia. I will agree with you on that. But to me, to tell you that he don't get no credit or his credit should go low just because he beat somebody that's on drugs. He's the one who's doing drugs. If he felt like
in the division,
all I'm saying is if he felt like
even if Ryan wasn't on drugs, he lost to Tank and then he won against Duarte, I think it was his name. That doesn't put him back in the top levels of boxing, right?
Listen, I would agree. I would agree with you that. I agree with you on that. But like to say that all Haney's credit is out the window is asinine though. Bro, because
he doesn't move him in the pound for pound rankings. Come on, he doesn't move him up in the pound for pound rankings. It's Ryan Garcia.
Okay, that's cool. You know, I will go with y'all on that. Okay, yeah, that's cool with me. But listen, I want that same fucking energy when Canelo pulled bullshit like this. Because now everybody hates this nigga now because he's fighting the bum of the month. But then when it's fucking Canelo, everybody he's fighting is great. That's some bullshit, bro. Y'all know that shit, bro. Fuck out of here.
Haney can impress us if he fights Matias, Teofimo Lopez, or somebody else like that. Like then I'll give him that credit.
You really think that Haney's not gonna fight Matias?
Munguia is way, way better of an opponent than Ryan Garcia, and I don't even think that's that great.
No, that was fucking stupid for you to even bring that up. What an idiot.
Bro, what you mean? Oh my God, this guy ducked Benavidez just to fight somebody who, bro, nobody gives a shit about my Munguia fight. Nobody cares.
He's still way better than Ryan Garcia.
I'm rooting for Munguia to knock him the fuck out. I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for it. Bro, it's bullshit, bro. Because he didn't want to fight David Benavidez.
Anytime we talk about anything, Canelo's name comes up. Like, it's not his fans.
Because he's the face of boxing. Because he's the face of boxing.
Listen, I'm comparing it.
There's no comparison. He's already proven. There's no comparison.
All right, bro. Go ahead. You got it.
There's zero comparison. He's already proven. You know what I mean? Like, even Better Be a B-Ball, are they necessarily proven? No, but they're going to risk it all. But Inui, Canelo, they're proven. Now, you can put Haney on your
proven? What is that? What, bro?
He's undisputed.
He's a fucking bum, bro.
He's proven.
Man, bro, this nigga don't know shit, bro. Listen,
he's undisputed at 168. He's proven. His career has proven his legacy and his ranking on pound for pound.
He's going to fucking go down. It's going to motherfucking Europe and not fighting fucking the China brothers. That's his prime.
What are you talking about? He's beating Americans. He's beating American champions. He beat undisputed American champion in Jermel. He made Jamal duck him. So what are you talking about? Europeans.
I'm just here to listen, bro.
Hey, please, do us a favor. Yeah, go on mute. Shut the fuck up.
The first time Haney fought a pound for pound guy, he got his ass kicked. That's the first time he elevated his level and fought the pound for pound guy. Yes, Loma's pound for pound. Matter of fact, the ring still kept him on pound for pound. Even after losing, they kept him on pound for pound because he beat Haney's ass. That's why they kept him on pound for pound. Even after Canelo lost, they still kept his ass on pound for pound. You know why? Because he went up to fight a champion. And that guy that he got lost to is fighting Better BF, they might be 1 or 2, and Crawford's gonna go lower because who the fuck is he fighting? He fights in August. He's been out over a year, and then he's gonna fight in 2025 again? Fuck that guy. But as far as Haney goes, the first time he stepped his game up, he got his ass beat. How was that pound for pound? First time Shakira stepped his ass up, he fucking ran for his life, and they got these guys on pound for pound. So when you mention Canelo, Canelo didn't run like a big one. And he fought.
Sorry, Chibi. Let me just interrupt you there because we have a super chat from LL. He says Chibi want to be in the pool with Diddy and Devin Haney. Is that true? Do you want to be in the pool?
Another moment. Hold on.
No. Hold on.
This is Black Chibi. I'm Black Chibi. I know P. Diddy. He my good friend.
Bro, listen, man. All I'm trying to say is this: when homeboy talking about when he finally stepped up, he stepped up when he had beat the man that beat the man. Didn't fucking Canelo get his ass pulled by Tio, right?
Black TV.
He got
Black TV.
Cambosos beat Teofimo. After Cambosos beat Teofimo, Devin Haney beat Cambosos twice in Australia.
And what?
Neither Tio was pound for pound, and neither was Cambosos. Weirdo. Like, stop. You don't know shit about boxing.
Tio was in the lower end of the pound.
Yo, Scambosos beat a tampered Teofimo. Stop it, Black Chibi.
Here we go.
Hold on. Black Chibi, what about when your favorite fighter, Maul, was MIA? And you were saying he was going through a life problem.
That was going to be Canelo asshole.
Now you don't know what you're talking about. Oh my God, you're so disingenuous, man. It's mind-boggling.
Hold on. Hey, Black Chibi, hold on.
It's not my fault. You got a memory of a goldfish.
Hey, yo. Let us soon jump in.
Nobody had Devin losing against Cambosos, bro. You know that. Like, he had the reach advantage and everything. We know that. He was not. There was no way like Devin was going to lose that. Like, it's like literally, if you're smart, you like literally, bro. Come on.
Yeah, like come on. I mean, come on.
And Cambosos, so he's undisputed or beats Teofimo, who they arguably undisputed. Nobody put him pound for pound because everybody knew about that guy. You don't get credit for that. Like, stop with the fake news, dude. He finally stepped up. Loma has been pound for pound like 10 years. The motherfucker's a career 126 featherweight. And you get your ass kicked by him.
Remember, Teofimo beat Loma, man. But keep going though.
No, but what I'm saying, okay, you keep saying Teofimo, but Teofimo did it first. Okay, he took a loss, fighters lose. And that's what I'm talking about, fighters taking the loss.
Let me shut his ass up, Frank, because Teofimo beat a better. Teofimo beat a younger Loma. Teofimo beat a younger Loma, and then he went up and he beat an undisputed. And
I disagree to that.
Devin Haney had a raw Loma, and
I disagree to that. Him going up and beating
Taylor's leftovers and fucking program.
Loma at his best at 130 or 126 or 130, bro. So like literally, so that's a testament to him. Like that's a testament to Loma. But Loma's always the little guy. He's always the smaller guy when he's fighting. Always.
No, look, why do you still think Cottrell is like the closet guy in the division? You know, he probably could have maybe beat Josh Taylor. Dude, Cottrell gave away legitimately the last 3 or 4 rounds.
Jack Taylor won that fight. He's the real champion at 140.
Rematch then. You're gonna have to get Tio credit.
Okay, then he's the champion. Then he's the real champ.
Okay, but if Tio beats, or if not, what are you going to say about Tio's win if Josh Taylor beats Cottrell? Because you can't make Josh Taylor the number 1 guy in the division again. After he'll be a top fighter. But
well, that's not my fault. The corruption in boxing, dude.
Okay, so you're going to say, so if Josh Taylor beats Cottrell, you're going to have him now as the number 1 guy.
So it's my fault that Taylor got a controversial win?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, so you consider.
So then why are you trying to spin a narrative then?
Right now at 140, what happens if Josh Taylor beats him in the rematch? I don't think it's.
So
really
what do you want me? What do you want me to say?
Well, I just want to hear your opinion. Who's the number 1 guy still at 140?
It would have to be Taylor.
I think Teofimo's the number 1, Matias is the boogeyman, Isaac Cruz is a dark horse, and Haney's a fraud. We know he lost to Loma. He's
And do
taking
you
on
agree with that,
Garcia.
Bucho? I don't. I personally. Let's talk about that real quick. Josh Taylor beats Canelo. You really
think? Hold on. So you really think that Devin Haney would lose to Cruz? That what you're saying?
Yes.
I think
shut your fat ass up.
I'll just
Shut your fat ass up.
lose that fight.
The channel, bro. He's not, bro. He's retarded. Like, bro, are you serious, bro?
Yeah,
bro,
I agree with Chibi, dude.
Bro.
If it's a competitive fight, Devin Haney is gonna win that.
Come on, bro. Make it make
They're gonna give him a controversial win again. Devin Haney's up one or two rounds in that fight by default.
True.
Isaac Cruz could give him hell, man. He throws from different angles.
Yeah, but he's not long enough. He's not tight. He doesn't have fast enough feet. It's not. It won't be a competitive fight. Shut up.
Grew up some fucking bums. You know,
dimensions of a featherweight.
Listen, come on.
Yeah, he's got dimensions of a featherweight, guys. He's not going to be.
It's not a bum. He's too small for Haney. He's not a bum, but he's too small. Like Haney, like he'll never get on the inside. Pause. Like he'll never get on the inside.
Exactly.
Like
what?
He'll work that stick all night. Pause. No diddy.
What?
Like literally.
I mean, I want to see it. Let's see it, though. Who cares? I just want to see it. I think Cruz could give him.
I think Ryan Garcia is going to make this a Muay Thai fight. Ryan Garcia is definitely going to make it a Muay Thai fight, and you know he is. He's going to fight.
Who's going to make it a Muay Thai fight?
Ryan Garcia is going to make it a Muay Thai fight. He already said he was going to make it a dirty fight, and it's going to end in a DQ, if possible. But you know, I hope Ryan makes them out. But
you're breaking up, man. Telekinesis, you're breaking up.
Telkins.
I'm going telekinesis. Telkins. Anyways, yeah. All right, but Chibi, you can continue yelling.
I'm sorry, man, but that was some bullshit you was talking about, bro.
Never having the greatest ever. Never having the greatest ever to do it.
Bro, listen, I like Devin Haney's the best, one of the best of this era, and I will stand on that.
No, he's not.
All I'm saying is this, bro.
Okay. Hold on. Black Chibi, do you think it was I know you had Haney beating Lomachenko, but do you think it was a close fight? Do you think it could have gone either way?
Bro, I will say that. I think that fight could have won either way.
Okay.
On that one.
Well, at least you're saying that. Okay. Well, I disagree.
I'm not. Listen. I thought when they went to the judges, I was up standing like I don't know what's gonna fucking happen because it was so close. It was so close.
You're changing your stance now because you're saying the fight can go either way. So you're saying that.
No. Listen. I said, bro. Listen. So you see, I don't know why y'all keep doing that shit, bro. I know what the fuck I said. Don't be doing that. Look, I said this shit, bro.
I know what you said, bro. I know what you said. Also, that's why I'm bringing that back. Like,
what the fuck, man? It's like
what did I say? So I can,
no diddy.
Bro, stop doing that, please.
So now
we have a super chat. We have a super chat from Anthony Lopez. He says Chibi is so emotional.
Bro, I am, bro. When he had said Cruz is fucking will beat Haney, bro, that shit made me mad.
You'll beat Haney's ass.
No, he won't. He'll beat Haney's ass very easily.
Yeah, Cruz is already down 2 rounds when the fight starts.
Yeah, that too.
Dude, Haney's only goal to win is win boring. His only way to win is be boring, slow the match down, grab, jab, repeat, hold. Like that's the whole game.
The only way,
Frank, you gotta respect the sweet signs, bro. He's doing the ballerina. Respect that.
Check it out, Amok. The only way Devin Haney can win a fight is anything but a fucking fight. That's how these motherfuckers win, dude. They win fights. They don't by not fighting, dude. Do anything they do anything they can.
Maybe you should train footwork then and have the little Twinkie toes.
Yeah, twinkle toes. You should do more jump rope, right?
The Twinkie toes, bro. I'm Chibi, man.
He needs to do more dance classes.
Listen, man. All I'm saying is, bro. Like I remember before the Regis program. Chris fight even happened, bro. Like y'all niggas was like talking crazy and shit, bro. Talking about and I said, bro, y'all got respect. Hold on, let me finish. Let me fucking finish what I'm saying.
Man, shut your ass up, man. You done said plenty, bro. You done said plenty. You done said plenty.
No, let him finish. Let him finish. Please.
Take a Twinkie break, bro. This one up, bro.
Chibi, all right, bro. Go ahead.
Chibi, I just have one question. Do you have an emergency contact in case Haney gets knocked the fuck out? Because we want to make sure you're safe.
Yeah, I do, man.
Want to make sure you're okay. Do you have an emergency contact?
The thing. Haney would never get knocked the fuck out though. That's the problem. Haney
If
is
that
the
happens,
dream.
I'm gonna be afraid.
Our generation. Haney is the new. Haney is the new era of boxing, bro. Get used to it, bitch.
New era.
There's no way.
Welcome to.
Look, man, there's no way you can be a fan of that guy. You can't say those fights were exciting. I seen Tank Davis, Mario Barrios last night. It was pretty exciting. It was an exciting
Frank, you don't know what you're watching, bro. He's the greatest.
Right. Let me go ahead and say this too. Fuck Tank Davis because he fought two fucking Broly and fucking Pitbull Cruz, and then they had these guys against each other. It made it seem like it's gonna be an epic fight. We all gonna be trash. Those bums. And we know what Tank Davis be doing. Fuck Javante.
Chibi, your Obama phone's overheating.
Chibi, why you hating on another brother though? Like, what's that about?
Yo, you think it's racist, bro? I'm
like, why you hating on another brother? I just gotta ask. Like, that's Tank's a why you hating on him?
What you mean hating on another brother? Well, I don't give a fuck if he's black. I'm letting you know, like I think he's a
It's just boring. All right, anyway,
I disagree. Go ahead.
Does anyone think that's gonna happen or no? Or is that just
say that again, Dora?
Because apparently Shablak is going to try and go to Matchroom to, chase Devin. But do you think he'd fight Zepeda in the meantime to try and line that fight up, or no? Do you think?
I don't believe anything that guy says, bro.
Yeah,
I don't believe anything that guy says.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, he ran away from that other guy, De Los Santos, whatever his name was. What do you think is going to happen?
Every day it's something on Twitter, bro. Every day it's something on Twitter.
And I'm all about the tweet science. I'm 100% about the tweet science.
Hey, shut the fuck up for a second, bro. God damn. There's fucking like 10 other people here.
Sorry, man.
Take a break. Go have a cigarette.
Yeah, bro. I'm over his Twitter call outs.
Black's really going to leave Top Rank. Can we get Murataya versus Cripshawn Davis? Is that a possibility or no? I mean, that's seems like one of the best fights to make so far for like a title contender fight. Since Shakur is going to hold one of those belts hostage. I can see
them making that fight.
Keyshawn Davis had already said a long time ago he's never going to. That's never going to happen.
Yeah, he said that's my brother.
He said they're never going to fight.
You said
Murataya to beat him.
Keyshawn and Shakur.
Oh, yeah, I know they're not going to fight. But what about Murataya and Keyshawn Davis?
I don't know what's next.
I think that could be a possibility.
Really going to fight like Dalakai or not? Well, I'm thinking of fucking flyweights over here. Hardutunian, the Armenian guy. Like, really? I mean, that's still an okay-ish fight, but not for Shakur. They rate Shakur as.
He's coming off a loss, bro. That's not a good fight.
Yeah, it's controversial, but still, I see what you mean. It's for what there's other competition Shakur should be fighting, not fucking this guy. But he wants to.
Yeah, he should be fighting someone like Murataya.
Yep.
Yeah,
and I heard he was offered Murataya and he turned it down.
Yeah, they were supposed to fight in July.
Talking that shit.
On his last
Talking
fight.
that big shit.
Yeah, Murataya was in an interview and he was with Robert Garcia, and they said they're gonna, after his fight in March, which he won, obviously, they were gonna line up the fight with Shakur, and that was gonna be the thing, but that didn't happen. So who knows, bro?
He was crying because he wanted Navarrete, wanted Loma. They wouldn't give him those fights because those are probably more winnable fights.
He wants people smaller than him.
Yeah, he wants to bully.
He's gonna ask for a lot of money. He's gonna stink out the joint. He's like,
he
why
wants
would
to be able to walk one down like he did with Oscar Valdez,
and just fight each other this year, and they're gonna make a lot more money fighting each other. So,
I see it's a much better matchup. He blew weight for his contact house so he could walk him down.
He wants to fight Shakur. I mean, Zepeda wants to fight him because he's an easy lynch for a belt, right? But I mean, who really wants to fight Shakur? That guy's boring.
Well, he's good.
Yeah, he's suffering from he's trying to protect that zero now, and he knows that he's boring. Obviously, he knows. I mean, he can hear he could hear the boos in the crowd, and he can fucking read what's happening on social media. So now this guy is like, okay, if I lose my 0, my O, that's it. I'm fucking done because I'm fucking boring.
Why can't these boring ass fighters just fight each other so they can get rid of each other's fucking O's?
I have a question. Has there ever been a scenario where 2 boring fighters make an entertaining fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one? I don't remember.
I can't remember. That's
me either, but
part.
I've seen it. I've seen it, bro. I think as Arislandi Lara has
It's
been in some
entertaining
exciting
about it.
fights. Yeah, where you thought it would be boring as shit.
So
Well, that's
what
what
would be
matchmaking for, man. You know, like Willie Zepeda, man, he throws 1,000 punches a fight. You know, he's gonna make a good fight regardless of who he fights.
Lara, he had good fights.
See how Shakur would handle that. Do you think he'll go the low blow route, or do you think he'll just run?
Yeah, of course Shakur is gonna dick punch him all night. You think he's not?
Bro, someone was talking about how Shakur was running. I think it was in his last fight, but people don't mention the crazy amount of low blows he did on Conceição because the first 2 rounds were competitive. The first 2 rounds were competitive.
I thought it was closer than everyone was saying.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Shakur should have been disqualified for that fight, hands down.
That was a 50-50 fight, and he blew weight. Not only that, he blew weight for that fight because he wanted to walk him down, bro. That's the only way you could walk someone down is if he has a good size advantage on him. But he didn't like, versus De Los Santos, so he fought like a bitch because that's his only option. That's his only fucking option.
And I was hyping that boy up for that night. I was telling all my homeboys, casual, like, come through, bro. This fight's gonna be amazing. Man, that shit, man. Them niggas don't say they'll never watch boxing again.
Yeah, why would you do that, man? You might as well just give him NyQuil at that point.
Yeah, because the fight before that, he did a pretty good job against that Japanese guy.
Didn't? That's the other fighter.
No,
we were all saying, people that knew about the fight were saying De Los Santos has faster feet than anyone Shakur's ever fought. He has a longer reach than anyone Shakur's ever fought, and that he's going to get on his bike once he got touched. And that was going to be the fight. And look what happened. And it was going to be a shit fight. It was going to be a close fight. I said it was going to be very close, and they might rob De Los Santos and give Shablak a controversial decision, and that's what happened.
Nah, the only reason why I really don't like Shakur, because I don't like the fact that, bro, because I was all the way behind Shakur. Anybody could tell you that. But I don't like the fact that you sat here and you told Devin Haney, and then when he sent you the contract, you felt like that wasn't enough. And I'm like, what did you even do in this weight class, though? Like, you feel me? Like, you're not great, bro. Like, once he had beat fucking Oscar Valdez, he started feeling himself and thinking he's God or something, bro. And I was like, bro, you gotta do something, bro. You sit here making it seem like you're him, bro. Like, you haven't fought anybody. But then when you finally fight somebody who called you out, ready to put all the smoke,
yeah, because
that
Valdez fight was really hyped up. And so when he won that fight, he was acting as if he was Pacquiao Mayweather. You know, that. So now he thinks
Valdez was tiny, bro. He was tiny compared to Shakur.
No, wait, I thought Shakur retired.
No, he's trying to go to Matchroom.
Yeah.
Oh, he's out of retirement now.
You can't believe what this guy said.
He did too. Yeah, I was on the one of Ryan Garcia's shots when Shakur Stevenson came in, and the guy literally sat here, because I've been following it. He literally sat here and lied to everybody. When he said, well, I heard they sent a contract. They were like, you ain't never seen me in a contract. I heard something about it. But then on another show, you say, oh, yeah, they sent me a contract. I just thought it wasn't enough. I'm like, bro, make it make sense, bro. Stop fucking lying all the time, bro. Like, I don't like that shit. And then you want to troll this shit after they already sent you a contract and you said, nah, it ain't enough. Bro, make it make sense, bro. I don't fuck with that boy at all.
All right, we got a super chat from Anthony Lopez. Thank you for that super chat. He says, Navarrete wants to school that boy. Yeah, I called him boy. All right. He's talking about Shakur Stevenson. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah. No, it wouldn't. Come on. He'd just run around the ring and wouldn't engage. And then they give him the decision.
I want a tournament of all these boring fighters that fight each other. Like that, we don't have to see them.
So we only have one boring fighter?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there shouldn't be more than one. I mean, let's be honest. There's always a boring fighter, but now we have too many.
Yeah, man.
It's only it's only Shakur Stevenson, a boring fighter. Who else boring?
Devin Haney, Shakur.
Yeah,
we got Haney, Shakur,
Devin Haney is super boring.
Who else do we got? Ortiz.
Try going to a Devin Haney fight live. No one gets hurt.
I like Ortiz, though. I like Ortiz,
Just
bro.
people running in the ring.
Yeah. How good are you at track and run, or track and field, Black Chibi?
No, it's just like I like how he. I don't know, bro. I really like him, bro. I don't know.
Man.
It's something about his style. I just like him, bro.
Yeah, something about Asian Bolt, right? You just run so fast.
I don't really watch track, bro. Look, bro, I'm agreeing with y'all. I thought that the Shakur Stevenson fight was boring, bro. I agree with y'all. Why y'all still again, bro? Damn, bro. Like I thought it was bullshit.
There's so many damn fucking boring fighters. I want to see violence. I want to see the road rage. I want to see people cave their face in. I don't want to fucking see dancing with the stars.
Who's his next fight? Shakur. Who's he fighting next?
We don't know. We don't know.
I think.
Been a while now.
I have a question.
In the Ring magazine. He's been
a long time now, right?
Black Chibi, I have a question. What do you consider a good fighter? Like, what classifies as good skills to you? What's your philosophy in fighting?
Oh, sorry. Can you ask that question again? I'm sorry. I was putting chicken in the grease. Say it one time.
What's your philosophy in fighting? Like, what makes a good combatant? What makes a good fighter in your eyes? And your mind?
A fighter that can nullify somebody, bro. Like sweet science. I like knockouts too. I love it. I love watching a real good classic fight like that. Like people like Crawford, people like Haney. You know, I love Devin Benavidez. You feel me? Like shit like that. Like you cancel out their best shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing that Ortiz does. That's one thing that Haney does. It's a difference between nullifying something and just running away from somebody all day. You know,
like what Loma did to Haney in his jab.
But like Chibi, what about guys like Eric Morales? What about guys like the Camden Buzzsaw, Khalid Muhammad? What about guys like Mike McCallum? What about guys like that? Like guys that actually like they brought it to you, bro. Like they can do all types of different
talking about old school fighters. This is a whole new era, bro. Like
I don't think he watches boxing like that.
You're kind of making a point here. The new era
is the fighters that you're saying
not like that anymore.
The new era sucks then.
Yeah, the new era fighters run away. They're on their bike. They don't want to get hit. They take that swim without getting wet bullshit seriously. It's like, what the fuck is that? That's the dumbest shit. I swim without getting wet. You were in a fight. You're going to get hit. You hit and get hit. That's the idea of fighting, not swim and not getting wet horse shit. I don't want to see that fucking bullshit, dude.
That's a fucking stupid thing, bro, because it's fucking impossible, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know. I think they need to start, if they're going to keep doing that, they should start implementing ballerina. The trainers should start doing that.
Yeah, dude, I agree. Like,
but hold up. Back to the question that he asked Chibi. Back to the question: what type of fighter do you prefer? Like guys like that can like they're all the way balanced. Guys that can go, they can meet you in the middle.
Like Mike Muhammad.
We watch boxing for the violence.
Hold on. I'll give you the answer. He likes the undefeated athletic type. He likes the undefeated athletic type.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Hey, he likes the undefeated athletic type, bro. All right. He likes the guys that fight smaller dudes. He likes them. He likes the guys that use the quick science. You know what I'm saying? He likes the guys that hold.
He likes the guys that hold when someone comes close. He likes the guys that dance around the fucking ring. Yo,
you mean clinching?
Gerson, what do you think about the fight?
All right, so listen. Just to put you in the feel about who I really like.
I want to know your prediction on the fight tomorrow, bro. I'm trying to hear this. You've been talking over everybody, dude. Hey, bro, shut the fuck up for a second.
You shut the fuck up.
Hey, bro, shut the fuck up for a second.
You shut the fuck up.
Everybody shut the fuck up. David Haney is greatest.
We've established you know shit about boxing over and over, bro. We don't need to keep hearing. You don't need to take over the fucking show every time we fucking hear, bro. Let's hear somebody else's prediction, bro. Let's hear somebody else's prediction, bro. Hey, you're talking like that, bro. Hey, you know I live in Georgia, right? Hey, you know I live in Georgia, right? Hey, you know I live talking like that. You know I live in Georgia, right?
You so excited.
You know I live in Georgia, talking like that, right? Okay. Yeah. Let Gerson give us
Bucho's talking.
You talking like that. All right, let's read a super chat. Anthony Lopez, thank you for your super chat. He says, being black is all you need for Chibi. All right, there you go. Making it racial.
See, this is the thing.
Nigga, that's my favorite fighter.
Are you still butting in, bro? Shut your ass up. Hey, Gerson, what?
No, like I said, like me being a black man, like I said, but like there's at least like I said, Eric Morales is my favorite, like literally Spanish fighter ever. Like, do you have any other fighters besides black fighters that you actually watch, like, you know, to learn?
Of course, I love Lomachenko. I love Usyk. I love Tommy Morrison. I thought he was great. One of the best jabs. You feel me? If we go to Mexico, I love Oscar De La Hoya. That's just my opinion. I love what's your guy? Damn it.
That's nobody else's opinion.
De La Hoya.
Go ahead.
I thought he was great. You feel me? Oh, Kelly Pavlik is one of my top 10 favorite fighters of all time. Shit, bro. Like, come on, bro.
But it seems like
it ain't no black white thing.
It seems like you like household names, like you don't know, like there's a lot of guys, there's a lot of greats. It seems like you just, it's like the front runner guys. Like, and I just not guys, but
yo, Chibi, name me 3 ballerina dancers. I'm curious.
Wow.
I'll give you 3 of them. Evan Haney, Kirsty, that was off top. That was off top.
He took ballerina dancing. Didn't he do ballerina dancing?
He's doing the snake dance, bro.
Tupac Shakur was a ballerina. Let's not forget that.
Tupac was a ballerina. Yeah, that's real talk. Hey man, fuck that nigga who talking about he in Georgia, bro. Don't meet me there, beat me there. It's up, boy. I ain't never been no bitch. What you talking about?
Hey, all right. Hey, bro, where you stay at?
Nigga, I'm right here in Decatur. Nigga, what's good? Nigga, it's up.
Okay, so I need to get on time, bro. So you know where the Dorville gym's at, right?
Hold on, someone was asking me a question.
So you know where the gym at? So you know where the gym at in Dorville is, right?
Give me a minute.
So you know where the gym at in Dorville is at, right? Across the street from the MARTA station. Across the street from the MARTA station. Do you know what I'm talking about? Since you in Decatur.
Bro, I know these streets at.
So you know what I'm talking about. So you know what I'm talking about, right? So you know what? Hey, so answer the question. You know what I'm talking about?
Tough ass nigga.
So do you know what I'm talking about? You know that gym across the street from the MARTA station?
Yeah, I do, man. Yeah, I do. I've seen you there. So
let him answer.
Don't let
me work you, CB, man.
Hold on, guys.
See like this, yeah. I'll fight you in these streets for free. But you want to fight me?
So you know the streets, but you don't know where the gym's at in front of the MARTA station. You know what I'm talking about? It's right across the street.
I don't know.
Hold on.
I'm not from Decatur.
Guys,
I'm from Florida. What you mean?
Gibby, give me a minute.
Now you're not from Decatur. Now you're from Florida.
I said I'm from Decatur. I said I'm in Decatur. Man, bro, this nigga's a bitch, bro. I'm done.
Yo, give me a minute to speak. Someone was trying to tell me something for like the past 10 minutes. Can I hear the question finally?
Yeah, I was trying to ask you, Gerson, what you think about the fight, bro? Because we're trying to get everybody for Ryan and fight going, bro.
I got Haney points, maybe a late stoppage.
You got Haney by late stoppage, like what rounds? 11, 10, 9? 9 to 12. Why do you think he's gonna stop him, bro?
Like it'll just be an accumulation. I'm more leaning towards UD, but the late stoppage wouldn't surprise me. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So you're saying stoppage, but you said UD.
Which one is it, bro? Technical. Oh, he quits on the stool. That's what he's saying. No.
Oh shit.
He's not going to put his lights out, but if he's going to stop him, it's probably going to be on Ryan's turn.
So look, I've been listening to different whatever. They were really high. They're like 8,001 for Devin Haney by DQ, and slowly the line's been going down to like 5,001. So people are betting money on Haney getting a DQ. What do you guys think the odds are of Ryan just pimping out and getting himself disqualified?
They're high, man. I'm telling you, the odds are not even that good, man. They're only they 1 + 125. Like that's nothing. So they expect that to probably happen.
Can you imagine if Haney's the one that gets disqualified?
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Wait, plus 5,000. That means it's only a 50-1 underdog bet. So no, the Vegas is not expecting Ryan Garcia to like bite Haney's ear off or something. But I guess it's a possibility.
It should be like 8-1.
Well, at least a headbutt.
Ryan Garcia gets disqualified.
They'll give you pretty high odds, man. Like
disqualification, not TK or K. We're talking about disqualified.
Yeah, disqualified. If you look at all the fight, like just look at most fights, like with disqualification, because it's so unlikely to happen that they give you really good odds.
Right. But like you were saying, it was like never mind. I wouldn't. Good odds is in like you make a lot of money, but that's not a good odd to bet on. You're 50-1 underdog.
No, when I say with a thermostat, I meant this.
You're kind of confused. Anthony Lopez, thank you for your super chat. He says, I got money on sobers. All right. You got.
Have you guys touched on the undercards? Hey, that's not gonna happen though. He already said all this. He was from Decatur. Now he's from. So.
Bro, Mucho, be there. You can vouch for me on this.
Decatur. Now he's from Florida. Now he don't know. Now he don't know his way around Atlanta.
Sobers, you got nothing on me, man. I'm a switch hitter, ballerina, man.
Now you know your way around Atlanta, bro.
Bro, where am I from?
He's Florida. I think that's what you said. Like that's what you always say.
I was saying, you were saying you're from Decatur. You're saying. So look, hold on, wait. Look, well, my point is, you were saying like you got about it. I said, you know where the gym's at, north of Decatur, and you said no, I'm from Florida.
I don't want to fight in no gym. Listen, if we fight, it's up, bro. I don't like you, bro. Like,
okay, well, if that's the case, drop the address. If that's the case, drop the address in the chat. If that's the case, drop the address in the chat.
Chibi gonna hit you with a spirit bomb, bro. He gonna hit you with a spirit bomb. I'll put 20 on Chibi.
Oh, shit. One thing I hate is internet thugs, but I came here peaceful, just want to talk shit about boxing, and he want to talk crazy and goofy. I hate goofy ass niggas, and sometimes you gotta humble them. You feel me?
Wait. So you don't think you're being goofy this entire time?
Hold on. Let me another super chat.
I don't see the address nowhere, bro.
You have another super chat here from Anthony Lopez. He says, you stopped the whole Sobers versus Chibi pay-per-view build-up to say Haney by late stoppage.
I got 20 on you, Chibi, bro. Don't let us down, Chibi. I got 20 on you, bro. You better not get knocked the fuck out.
He's about to disappoint you, man.
Hey, listen, check me out. How about you meet me at the McDonald's on McAfee? How about that?
The McDonald's on McAfee? What kind of goofy ass world star shit are you trying to get me on to, bro? If you meet me on McDonald's on McAfee, hey, bro, look, hey, Black Chibi, I'll tell you, look, bro, hold on for a second, dude. The reason why I brought up a gym, bro, this way, you can handle anything. If you really talk.
Oh shit!
Sobers, it is, dude. Sobers, isn't it exactly what you think it is?
Yo, Sobers, your Obama phone's overheating. Sobers.
Let me jump out and jump back in.
All right.
Listen, I've done boxing, bro.
Your Obama phone's overheating.
Yeah, cricket wireless, bro. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, it's funny because both their Obama phones are overheating.
It's that Metro PCS. It's not Metro PCS.
Oh, watch out! I'm racist though. Watch out.
You got Metro. I do got Metro. No, this is the thing. I've been in the boxing gym all my life, like since I was a little kid. Me and my pops used to sleep in the boxing gym. That ain't no problem. You feel me? But I just don't like.
So why are you scared to meet up at one? So why are you scared to meet up at one? Then?
That's true.
All right, bro. You know what, bro? All right, bro. Listen.
You want to meet up on the street? You talking about you grew up in the gym? You want to go to the gym? What you talking about?
Hey, that'd be pretty cool. You guys meet up at the gym, you know?
You guys plug it out.
Better you do it at the gym.
Let me tell you why.
Gym, street beef.
Where you walking in trouble?
Street beef. I want to see this in street beef.
Listen.
Put on some gloves and slug it out in the gym, bro.
I want to see it on street beef. I got Sobers.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. If we go to the gym, right? You feel me? I'm gonna have to work out for that.
You gonna get your ass whooped.
You have to work out for that. Nah, it's gotta be in the next week or something.
I think Sobers got that dog in him.
If you were to go to the street, bro, it would go exactly the way you think it would, bro.
Bro, listen, on my soul, bro. Listen, I'm telling you, in the streets, I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out. Nigga, in the gym, I'm gonna sit here.
You gotta use the KO. KO kid attack times 10, bro.
I bet you $10. I bet you $10. Chibi starts running around. Bet you $10.
No. Wait. I don't understand. I don't understand the difference between you whipping somebody out and somebody in the gym in the ring. I don't get it.
So wait, hold on. So you said no, because fighting somebody on the streets is totally different. We going about. Stop asking me a question and then
you so silly. You so silly thinking you.
Yeah, what the fuck you saying, GB? Because you could just bring a gun or a knife, GB.
That's what I'm saying. You so silly thinking you finna win a street fight, bro.
Now I'm that guy.
Nigga need help over here.
Yeah, why wouldn't you go to the gym, GB? I don't understand.
Goku Blue.
Bro, I keep on trying to explain it.
Nigga, he crazy.
Interrupting me, bro.
Nigga, he crazy.
From me, bro. Like, I tried to explain it.
Crazy.
I hear a little bit of it, and then, fuck that. No, I'm not explaining.
Well, that's because your phone is overheating. That's not our fault.
Hey,
down, man.
There's a comment in the chat saying QB would try to win on points on the street.
Bro, I'm 250 pounds. I'm not gonna be nobody. I'm on your neck, bro. On my soul.
Go to the gym in Doraville, across the street. No. Hey, Black Chibi, I'm so dead ass. There's a gym in Doraville across the street from the MARTA station. I know what you know what I'm talking about. If you really down, if you talking about 250, bro, we can meet up. We could record it and we could put it on BDA.
You need a sensu bean, bro.
That's cool. Hold on. Yeah,
Yo, GB.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yo, GB, if you got that dog in you, you would know a way to be sobers, and I know how.
Oh, I'm a thief in the night, bro. I've not lost a fight, nigga, since I was like 15, bro. It's up. I just got enough street fight.
Okay, we have another super chat. Chibi,
what's it? Yes or no?
Super chat from Anthony Lopez. He says, laughing my ass off. Hold on, Chibi, relax. Let me read a super chat. Anthony Lopez says, laughing my ass out. McDonald's fight. What are you, 15? What the fuck? What McDonald's fight? Are you guys fighting outside of McDonald's?
Black Chibi told me to meet him at a McDonald's.
No. See, what happened was Chibi collected all the toys at McDonald's, and then he was fighting them against each other.
Man, bro, I love you, BDA. I love you, BDA. I love Jimmy. I love Bucho.
This is Bucho.
Yeah, it's Bucho, man. I got money on you, bro. I got money on you.
Yo, Chibi collected all the Pokemon toys at McDonald's, and he was fighting them against each other. That's what he was talking about.
And I still got that shit. I'm doing this for the culture.
I'm doing this for the culture. I'm putting money on you, bro.
Collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards and all that shit, nigga, and still a thief in the night. Stop playing with me. Fuck bitches, everything.
So what the fuck you saying, homie?
All that. Hey. All that extra shit, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Are you trying? I gave you the city. I gave you the MARTA station, bro. Are you done or not? That's it.
Obviously, I have no choice.
Because you keep talking about McDonald's.
I see you there, Sobers. I see you there, man. What you gonna do?
Let's set a cash app.
What you gonna do, man?
Anthony Lopez is saying that Chibi's doing those Ryan shenanigans.
Yeah, bro, he's already dancing around. He's already dancing around trying to get out of it, bro. It's all good. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no, and we can go from there. It's a yes or no, and we can go from there.
You know people that eat cheap.
That's crazy, bro.
It's a yes or no, and we can go from there. I ain't heard yes. I ain't heard yes.
Yo, Chibi, I'll tell you this. Yo, Chibi, even if you lose, I got respect for you because at least you went.
I
know half these motherfuckers wouldn't show up, dude.
You know what, bro? I'm Jersey, I'll train you. I don't want no smoke, bro. I'm Jersey, I'll train you, bro.
Oh my, come on, Chibi, dude.
Chibi.
Come on, Chibi. I know half these guys in this server will not show up.
I don't care, bro. I was really, bro. Listen,
Sober's catch that second bounce.
He called out. He called out. He called out of work, Chibi.
You tap out. I'm not listening. Did he tap out?
He tried me. He tried me, bro. He tried me.
Okay, what gym do you want Sobers to go to then? He said you don't want to go.
No. He's in Decatur. I know where there's a close one. No. I know where he's at. I know where there's a close one. I know where they'll give me the ring.
Oh, so that makes sense.
Chibi, what's up, man? Don't make Chibi. Listen, I will train you like.
Bro, he's not A-siding you, dude. He's meeting you in the middle. He's not A-siding you, dude. He's meeting you in the middle.
There's a rehydration clause on this.
Rehydration clause is meeting you in the middle, dude. There's no A-side. There's no A-side. He's meeting you in the middle.
I'll train you through FaceTime, Chibi.
House in the house. I'm not done with this now.
Mouse in the house.
Like Mickey Mouse.
Y'all niggas want me to Bill Haney, bro. Let me talk, bro. Like, let me say something, damn.
Mouse in the house.
Shit,
Okay,
bro.
okay,
Bitches, bro. Niggas talking about real. I said niggas suck. Then they say, you know, niggas. Girl, I hate niggas, bro.
I still hear you say yes, yeah, bro. That's all I need to hear.
Bro, I told you I don't want no smoke, bro. You got it, bro. I was just trying to
Okay,
look
cool. All right, let's move on then. Let's move on. Then let's drop it and move on, bro. Let's drop it and move on, bro.
Come on, dude.
When the press is right there,
Let's drop it and move on, bro. That's it. Let's drop it and move on, bro.
It's done. It's done. I've been stuck.
Who the fuck is you? You guys that down
in the car yet or no?
bad. You with bro. You made us some bad, bro. I don't like that. You made us some.
What the hell happened in
Money on you, Chibi. That's fucked up, bro.
Hey, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Come on, Chibi, man. Even if you lose, I got respect for you because at least you show up. Come on, Chibi, dude. You're breaking my heart, Smalls.
They gotta look for real. It's all good.
You gotta show up now, man. Come on, man.
Bro, fuck that. I don't want no smoke with that nigga.
Hey man, the only smoke he wants is from the grill. Stop fucking with that guy. That's the only smoke he wants from the grill.
Yeah, let's move on, bro.
I don't even give you a fight strategy, Chibi. Come on, man.
My son called
I'm sorry,
out.
bro. Bro, I just can't beat the man, bro. He's too much for me, bro.
Oh,
He just
pause.
There you go.
Pause.
There you go. He him,
He
bro.
bumped the knee, bro. He bumped the knee. That's all I need to hear. We can move on, bro.
Yep.
Hey, let's talk about the undercards, man. Who's on there?
Arnold Barboza. I'm excited to see what he can do.
Damn, Chibi.
Hey, don't attack his ego, bro. He bowed out gracefully. It's all good, bro.
No, man. I was humble about it, bro. Leave me alone.
Yeah. We got another super chat from Anthony Lopez again. He's on a roll with the super chat. He says, Black Chibi will run and clinch, then call it a masterclass thanks to the science.
Listen, Bucho, can I ask you something, bro? Am I the most hated nigga here, bro? Like, what's going on?
No, you're not. Mirage is.
Damn, bro. Like,
Mirage is the most hated.
Yeah, for good reason. Bro, it's so fucking.
And he has an Obama phone. I don't know. He has an Obama phone, so.
Leave brother alone. Y'all leave him alone. All right, listen. All right.
Nigga, I don't need no fucking superhero. Who the fuck you think you is, bro? Like, nigga, let me fight my own battle. You not Bill Haney, bro. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean? I could have been your coach, bro. I could have gave you a strategy of what you could have done.
You almost cost some money running your mouth. You almost cost me running your mouth, bro. That's what I was trying to tell you, bro. You over here
First off, nigga, humble yourself, man. Everybody forgot how I said meet me over here, and he's like, no, meet me in the boxing. You're like, bro, nobody ain't no bitch, bro. It's just more of a thing, bro. I just wasn't able to tell my own side. Listen, to be real with you, I don't even want no smoke with you. You just pissed me off for a second. I don't like that weak nigga shit. You showed a lot of weak nigga, and I really wanted to humble you for a second. Niggas like, bro, but it's like, bro, but this is internet, bro.
Is he talking to me or you or something?
Humble who and what?
I know the fuck. Bro,
what are you humbling?
Yo, Chibi, this is not GTA, bro. This is not Grand Theft Auto. This is.
Bro, I'm a 30. Listen,
some of us actually trained before, dude. Just letting you know.
That's what I'm saying. Who are you
What you
humbling?
mean, bro? I was boxing in Brevard County, bro. Stop
This is
fucking
not GTA.
Oh my god.
So you being 30, so now I know you don't
training since he's been
No, bro, like I said, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, bro.
You thought this was GTA. What's going on here?
Y'all niggas making up y'all own stories, bro. Y'all niggas.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger.
We can move on, bro. Who else hasn't given their prediction for the fight? Has Nightmare
I
given
haven't given my prediction. I have Barboza by stoppage. I have Haney by the unanimous decision.
Okay.
Haney by boring decision.
Say that again, Nightmare, if we can't hear you, bro.
Haney UD.
Do you think it's going to be boring, exciting? You think it's going to be a clinch fest? You think Ryan's going to have any rounds? Masterclass?
Depends, really.
Depends on what?
Depends if he's able to crack Haney. If he's able to crack Haney.
Yeah, but guys, at this point, like, I know, I mean, I'm running down some predictions here, but what's the point of running a prediction for this fight? Because everybody's picking Haney, except somebody here, Kung Fu Brandon says Ryan Garcia by knockout.
I have Ryan. I think Ryan might knock him down one or two times.
And that's it. Like a knockdown.
No, everybody's speaking.
Ryan's
speaking to Haney. So
Ryan's problem is he lacks discipline, and that's been even before the whole antics shit. So even though he got with anyone, so the guy just lacks discipline. He has the potential. He's got speed. He's got power, and if he had that combination, he can use the timing, and he can actually be competitive with Haney. But that's the problem. The kid lacks discipline. Came in over pounds, making bets he can't keep. Like it's you know so. Yeah, well, that's why everybody's picking Haney. I mean, I'm just saying.
Has anyone said Haney? Has anyone said Haney by controversial stoppage?
No.
Somebody. Well, what's it like?
He's gonna outclass him for 12 rounds, man.
You mean UK stoppage?
Like the
referee? Like a UK stoppage. Yeah, like you know, like he's gonna flurry him, and they're gonna step in and stop it.
That's
possible. Has a mental breakdown. He can have a mental breakdown. Yeah, I can see that.
Has a mental breakdown in between rounds.
Yeah, Haney ain't cracking his chin. He's not gonna crack his chin. If anything,
for the record, though, if Ryan Garcia wins, nobody here can say, "Oh yeah, well, I told you that this could have happened," or was
Hey, upsets happen all the time. Hey, it's up to him to surprise us. Surprises, shit. Fuck it. That's up to Garcia to surprise us.
Yeah, but I don't want anybody saying, "Oh, I told you." Like nobody's saying that.
Nah. I think it's a 65-35. I think it's a 65-35, maybe 7-30 for Haney.
Yeah, something like that. That's pretty accurate.
I mean, Garcia does have a chance, but like
he does. He's got speed. He's got speed and power. That's what gives him his chance. But let's see how he is in there mentally. Look what he did with.
But he has to
look what he did with a guy he had. Look what he did with a guy he had physical advantages when it came to Tank. He was swinging for the fences like a fucking dumbass, dude. You got a jab. You got the height, the read advantage. You got the speed. He didn't do none of that shit.
Yeah, he was fighting like Rolly Romero.
He's sitting here swinging for the fences like a dumbass.
Haney is going to back foot him until he starts getting tired, and then that's when he's going to start flurrying him.
But I will say on the undercard, though, looking at Malakuziev, he's coming back. They have him on the undercard. That's a showcase fight for him, of course. And then I think on there they have Arnold Barbosa Jr. Again, showcase fight. I think the guy's from he's from Europe. He's UK, Scotland, Ireland, one of those. So I think Barbosa Jr. is going to come out. You know, it's a showcase. So I think we'll get a couple of knockouts on the undercard. The one I'm looking for is Scrappy Ramirez. I like Scrappy Ramirez's energy. Talks a lot of shit. He's hype. I think he's got 2 belts. And he's fighting a guy from Costa Rica. I forget the guy's name. I saw the press conference, and they were talking shit, going at it. I like that. So Scrappy Ramirez, I've seen him fight quite a few times already. I like the dude. I'm digging him. So we'll see what he does. So what do you guys think about the undercard?
Costa Rica has never produced good fighters.
Yeah, I don't even know. Costa Rica.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. Reminds me of that.
Talking about the undercard, we have another super chat from Anthony Lopez, who's on a roll. He says, Black Chibi really takes notes from Shakur Stevenson and just yaps online. Pretty much. I mean, I think every fighter does that now.
Bro, this some bullshit, bro. Why am I labeled as that? He's the one who started this shit. I was ready for all the smoke.
Well,
and then he said, bro, come on, bro. Like, leave me alone.
At least Chibi is a sport to an extent. You got to give him that.
Oh, it's like, bro, they made me the villain of this shit, bro. He the one.
I mean, Chibi, you walked into being the villain. That's the thing.
I know, bro. I'm okay with being the villain, bro, but they have no right to be like. And then they saying that I'm gonna run and all this shit just because I like fighters, bro. Like, I don't like that shit, bro.
Well, I mean, you set yourself up for that. You gotta understand that.
I did. But damn, bro, I'm hated here, bro. That shit crazy. And then they say,
prediction. We got Anthony Lopez, who has been super chatting. He says his prediction is Ryan Garcia by 8th round knockout. 8th round knockout. There you go.
That's fun. We'll see.
I don't think.
Are you happy now, Bucho?
Surprise.
Yeah, we got one prediction. I think he's just
being a
hipster.
He's being a hipster. Anthony Lopez, come on, man. All right.
So I'm gonna talk to you guys about something real quick. I was on I was listening to some guys, and I was chatting with some guys over there on Homeboy's channel, the fucking Boxing Boys, and they keep bringing up the 4 horsemen shit. There is no fucking 4 horsemen right now. There never was, right? That was the originals. That was the original. So I will say this though, and I was joking with Homeboy. I said, actually, there's the 3 Musketeers right now. So I was being funny, but when you look at resumes, right, we're looking at resumes, who's fought who, looking at unifications, right, guys that are fighting for belts, titles, all that good shit. The reason why we're here. So I picked Teofimo Lopez, I looked at Haney, and then I picked Loma. Because they're actually fighting people, right? They're actually gaining titles, undisputed records. So I said, for me, it's the Three Musketeers right now. There is no Four Horsemen. So I don't want to hear no shit about no Four Horsemen. I'm just throwing that out there.
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you, bro.
Out of those three, you see what I'm saying?
Too small. Like he can't move up to 140 or anything like
right,
that. So.
Right. No, his limit, he's capped at 135. I would love to see that rematch. I would love to see him rematch Haney. I would love to see that fight, but the weight and they're going in different directions. That would have been a good rematch. I would have loved to have seen. So I felt Loma won that fight at least 7-5, maybe 8-4. I know some people had it the other way. I know you guys were talking about it earlier, but that's just my take, my opinion. Watch the fight twice. That's where I'm at.
Hey, by the way, guys, I'm about to, my girl calling me. I'm about to head out. Y'all boys have fun, man. Thank you for having me on the channel. This was fun. I haven't had fun like this in so long, man. Thank you. This shit was hilarious. Hey, thank you, guys. Shout out to the PDA.
Don't forget to tell your girl you got punked up by a Mexican, bro. All right.
Oh, my God. Come on.
Take it easy, bro. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy, bro. Don't forget to tell you got punked up by a Mexican. Take it easy, bro.
Y'all boys have a good night, man. And thank you guys for having me again, man.
You too, bro.
No, that shit is not done. Whoa,
it is done, bro. You put it in already. What you mean?
It's the TV. Hey, that guy reminded yourself sober. I jumped on late, but he reminded me of the homeboy from Good Burger, the chunky dude. What's his name? Kel or I forget.
Yeah.
So with his voice in there, dude, I was dying when homeboy called him out to go out to the gym wherever you guys are at in Georgia, and dude, I was dying because his voice started like getting more high pitched. I said, he reminds me of homeboy from fucking Good Burger. Anyways, I thought that shit was funny, man.
Hey, Ricky, welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take?
Yes. Yes. That's what I was gonna tell homeboy Badface. Hey, why don't you meet him in front of Good Burger, bro?
With the orange soda.
Yeah. Oh shit! But hey, man, I want to touch on something. What are you guys at on?
I'm gonna end the show tomorrow. We have a countdown show. Anybody can join. So, yeah, let's end this show.
All right, fellas, saludos
on the show.
You guys have a good night.
Have a good night.
All right, guys, thank you for being on the show. Yes, tomorrow we're gonna have a countdown show, and I think we're gonna have a post-fight show where Mr. BDA will be taking phone calls. We're definitely gonna have a post-fight show if something crazy happens. But I'm pretty certain that he's gonna host a post-fight show. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing a countdown show where it's like an open lines. You know how it works. So I'll see you tomorrow then. See ya. Oh, and I want to thank everybody who super chatted. Really appreciate it. Actually, Anthony Lopez was on a roll, and I can give a shout out to everybody who super chatted. I think. Where's the fucking list? Nope, no list. That sucks. But yeah, appreciate everybody who has been supporting the show. Also, hit the like button, please. That really helps the show. Hit the like button. And oh yeah, I can see the names of everybody who super chatted. We have Chris K, LL, Matlasinka, Mars, and I am your leader. Thank you for that. We'll see you next time.
Warning. You are entering